Okay, hello, I think we're live everywhere. Let me see if we have this set going. Daniel always gets his game started right away. I don't see him live yet. So lots of stuff to cast today. Got Daniel versus E40, iBUYPOWER versus Lex, Argentina versus Brazil, and then I have the AoQ Cartographers, 2 sets to cast. So 5 sets of casting today. It's going to be a full day. I also see LingHe Cup drafts. Alright, so we do have drafts for this. Gotta swap my scoreboard around. Should probably just make a swap hotkey. Early bird gets the worm. Hello, Tundra. So let's remind me to get the ads out of the way. Alright, so immersion again, the first map. Oh, I've seen so much immersion. I need like a good Arabia tournament so that we don't have fire galleys on hybrid maps. Do 20 squads till the game starts? We're gonna do squats? I'm not doing air squats. I did legs last night at the gym. Depending on, I need to manage my shin splints properly, but depending on how I feel, maybe I'll go for a run later tonight. I just need to make sure that I'm careful not to be overzealous with how often I run. Hello, Chipta. And hello, Cap Senavia. More Brazil, yes. So schedule for today is we're gonna have 2 sets of the LingHe Cup. Then we're gonna have Argentina versus Brazil. It'll be the similar settings as yesterday. It's a best of 7. Probably lasts longer than the one yesterday. I think Argentina and Brazil will be a bit more competitive than Finland and Sweden. We might not have as many douches on Chaos Pit though. Okay, so players are in the lobby. They should be getting going any moment now. Oop, they are getting going right now. We have a spec delay. Yes, we'll have a 2-minute spec delay. And, well, it'll be Malay Italians on immersion. Hello, Anthony, good morning. And I know the big thing nowadays is all the boar updates, right? The thing I still hope they revert, but remember when we had galleys instead of fire galleys? I hope you're from Brazil. Yeah, Brazil Argentina is always going to be very competitive. I don't know who's going to be playing though. There are a ton of players from both countries who could make competitive rosters. The dream would be that Riot comes back out of retirement. That's probably just a dream. You'll do any number of push-ups that I do right now? I haven't been doing push-ups. I'm dealing with a shoulder injury. Exercise is important. I agree. It's also important not to push through an injury that you need to manage properly. Who? As in who is Riot? Oh, Riot. The best Brazilian AoE2 player of all time. I don't know what more to say about Riot. Right, so we're getting into the game. And here we are. Ling, Capture Age, you didn't type my entire sentence. Capture Age does that sometimes. Like I'll type something there, and then it doesn't type the whole thing. Text box. Text box is a very advanced form of technology. What even is that emote? Wait, Ryu was at the boot camp that Onimaru threw? Really? Coffee time? Ah, okay. Yeah, I have my coffee right next to me. I'm gonna let it cool down a bit. I feel like if I drink my coffee during the first game, then like I drink it too fast. I can get through one game without coffee, and then the coffee sustains me for the rest. They interviewed him. They interviewed Riot. Really? Where is that interview? I didn't see that. It's on Insta/X. Can it be on a social media platform like YouTube? Then I would see it. So there's a dock. It's on you. You could have led with that, Tripty. You could have said it's on YouTube. So Rhino being lured in. Rhino map. And well, Italians play. We'll see some fire galleys, maybe men-at-arms, probably lots of skirms. Fire galleys and skirms. No escaping that. I wonder how these maps. Maybe I should do. I'm kind of tempted to do a show match, but I also don't want to do like just a hybrid map show match. But grab maps like Cross, Immersion, these fire galley heavy maps with the small ponds. But go back to the AoC balance, where you only had galleys in feudal, and then the fire ship was unlocked as soon as you hit castle, and you had to do war galley to upgrade the galleys to war galleys. I think that would be a lot more interesting, because you have to pay much more attention to galleys while microing them. Fires you can just kind of leave there and let them do their thing for a bit. And galleys, you take your eye off of them for a second, and all of a sudden you're taking a huge volley of arrows. Houseboat. Oh, he's in an Onimaru jersey? Okay. Oh, Tripta, you know, the other day when you messaged me, I saw your message, and I have no idea how I completely and utterly missed your previous DM about the Onimaru jersey. Could you send me a Riot jersey? That would be nice. Change it so you only get demos in feudal. Only demos in feudal, race car driver. Now that That is a plan. Only demos in feudal. I like that. Only know the new players. Does Brazil have any like new up and coming players? 'Cause I know Argentina has like Prisma, and I think Mucho. I don't know if Brazil has any really young players like that. Following orders. Okay, as long as I can get a Riot jersey, then I'll take it. And Mauserin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, because I mean Brazil, like the old team would have been like probably Miguel Dogao, Riot, Fire. And nowadays, I guess it would be the best team would probably be Miguel Dogao, Fire, Goku. Maybe Stark could play. I don't know how the chemistry is with Stark and the other players though. Hello HQ, you've been looking for quite a bit. Well, thank you for the follow. And we hit 13.5k. Now we march towards 14k followers. Oh, on the outside, we have a forward dock here. Forward dock from Daniel. And forward dock from Z40, so both docking the side. Daniel almost gets the dock block off. Oh, Maxos. Hello, Maxos. I wonder if we're going to have a France Nations Cup show match at some point. Something like France-Germany or France-UK could be fun. I'll see what Paradox can set up. If France plays, they'll have to get the flags back on the overlay. I know you like those. And Nations Cup is the best. Yeah, Maxus likes the flags. So fishing ship's gonna run away there. And we'll have a northern dock in the middle for Daniel. So the other day Daniel lost, he got swept by Sorokuma. See if he has better luck against Z40. Not much time to watch AoE these days. Well, that's okay. As long as you're of France making fish traps, I think you're fine. There's gonna be the Berlin LAN in December, if you wanted to come to a meetup again. Yeah, we played some games with Nigo Drama the other day. He was making Svan towers. I was making artillery bombard towers. that was a fun game. Turk artillery bombard towers are such long range and such high attack that they destroy buildings. You can take out castles with them. And so some archers for Daniel trying to do some damage. We'll end up fighting against Z40. I probably should have taken out the archers. I think they're a bit squishier than the Vills. He has what, 30 HP and less, and they don't have the 2 pierce armor that villagers have. Offensive bombard towers are the only way you play. Offensive bombard towers are great. So Z40 defending with archers. 2 vil difference. And let's see over here. Big fishing eco for Daniel. He's got up to 10 fishing ships, only 5 for Z40. So even though Z40 is defending fairly well, pushing the fires back, he doesn't have as many fish. And the deep sea fish he's taking over here have been pushed kind of far away from the dock. Ooh, if Daniel comes forward, he could actually get 2 fishing ships with that fire. And Daniel's just about to go up. And there he is up to the castle age. He's the great bombards in AoE 3. I remember that that Lake of the Moon scenario. You had to capture the fixed gun and use it to destroy the fountain, and you'd one-shot any of the ships that came near you. And yep, getting right in on the fishing ships. More being trained from Z40, but is losing them over there. And he is not up yet. If he had a market, he'd be up. But so far, he is behind Daniel in the uptiming. Daniel well on his way to castle. And starting to mix in some skirmishers too, along with the archers. Archers here will run away from the skirms, especially once the skirms have armor. I love that AoE 3 mission, yes. I love the graphics of that mission back in the day. It was so pretty looking at the water and the reflections and all the ships. I never played as much AoE 3 as I did AoE 1, but it was a very pretty game for its time.
Yes.
I always felt the graphics for AoE 3D, and even more so in AOM, were retold were much better than AoE 4's graphics. Maybe that's a low bar to clear, but there are some scenes you could set up in AoE 3DE that look really pretty. The skirm's getting stuck there. Artillery destroying buildings? Yeah. Their physics engine at the time was pretty neat. Spear poking a villager. Vil will have to run away.
Yep.
Yeah, the artillery in Age 3 was a lot of fun. It felt like you actually had very impactful cannon shots. So fish in this southern pond for Z40, but Daniel there with a fire ship. I'll clean that up. Poor galley just on the way for Z40, so he's not going to be able to fight that until the upgrade comes in. He's going to do crossbow and bodkin himself. But 9-1 eco KD, 23-11 overall KD. Daniel's getting a second TC added in, and he must be feeling pretty good about this game so far. Opening up a pretty good score lead, and feels to me like he's in a good spot.
Yep.
The skirms go over to take out the crossbows. Crossbows going down. And that hill is cleaned. So third TC for Daniel. Forward workshop for Z40. He's adding a second TC. And Daniel continuing the pressure up on the outside with the fires, now opening up a bigger lead. In terms of actual villagers, Z40 is actually ahead. But the 11 fishing ships proving very valuable for Daniel. As collected, still pretty similar. So maybe things not even as bad as the score shows though, just because of the vil counts. Crossbow's going for the Vil. He'll have to run away from the dock. Crossbows take him out. And the skirms will come over. Mangonel push, though, is DC. Maybe this is what we saw again in that first game against Sorakuma. Daniel goes for the 3 TCs, but then maybe falls behind an army. Ooh, he gets the Vil with his Mangonel. But 3 forward Mangonels, and those repair Vils have to be careful. Remember, repair on the outside, don't use the repair hockey. I'll need to make that highlight video. And Mangonel goes down. Mangonel backs off. Okay, good defense from Daniel. 2 for 0 so far. Doesn't quite get that villager. Gets the Mangonel. Okay, okay. 3 for 0. Daniel. Okay, I think Daniel just won the game with this Mangonel micro here. At the same time, fighting some crossbows with skirms. War galley on the way out of that dock. And ooh, Mangonel 1 HP left. And down it goes. Now Daniel can repair. And a great Mangonel defense from Daniel. Z40 gonna do another TC. But Daniel should be pulling pretty far ahead. Fishing ship's taking from that snapper in the corner. And now even pressuring these war galleys on the pond, he can hit that wood line. Why isn't he making knights? Oh, he's going for a 4th TC. Can't quite afford it. Only 14 Vils on food. And, you know, if he makes knights, that opens up options for monks. Maybe crossbows can defend. Mangonel versus Mangonel is in some ways just cheaper because you're only spending wood and gold instead of food. And you only need 1 workshop to pump out Mangonels. Knights would work too if he, say, had a stable, right? But if he did have a stable early on and made the knights, then you'd see a different push on the way from Z40. Okay, Mangonel coming forward. That's a castle foundation. Maybe could be one-shot by a Mangonel. Where are the Vils? These are the Vils? Okay, there are the Vils. There's the castle. And we'll hold the narrow isthmus between these 2 ponds. And with the war galleys, Mangonel probably shouldn't be able to come forward and deny it. And actually, Z40 has no idea it's there. Does not see it. He does not see it. Mangonel shoots too close, it might reveal it. Okay, both dodging there. Also, there are a few crossbows out for Z40. And if you're going to do knights in the presence of crossbows, you also need to invest into the armor. You can try to fight with only +1 armor, but without any of the upgrades, they'll just get shredded. Yeah, Mangonel, ooh, being repaired by a lot of Vils. And it will stay alive. It will stay alive. Needs that Mangonel to be able to defend. Oh gosh, a demo. How many Vils will it get? Take the fire out of the way. Use the demo. He's trying for it. There he goes. 4 Vils with the demo. And that castle will probably go up, but at least the Vils got demoed in the process. More demos on the way. Don't think those will be as useful. A couple of crossbows going down. I'm sure he'd like to demo these crossbows. Here he comes, the demo ship on the way in. And the crossbows have noticed, though. And they'll take it out. They'll take it out harmlessly. And then we have the F tier Malay castle. As I've been calling it, we'll have the Imperial Age on the way for Daniel.
Apa syahsananya baginda?
So clicking up with that cheap Italian's Imperial Age.
Yasaku ka baginda?
Crossbow micro now against the Minganell. You like the Malay castle? I think out of all the castles, this is my least favorite. Some beef with the Malay. It's just like they put a chunk of wood on top of something. It's like they stopped making the castle halfway. Like this isn't gonna stop a Treb shot. Inca castle the worst. That can be F tier along with the Malay castle. Those two are the worst. Yeah, budget cuts. It's like they got halfway up and then Capture Age had to lay off their staff. What is a majestic material, sir?
Apa syahsananya
I
baginda?
don't care how majestic it is. You can build a castle out of wood. I don't know. I think the Inca. A castle might even be better than the Malay one. Hun's one isn't my favorite, but at least it's better than the Malay castles. Like this looks like a proper castle. Proper Italian's castle, even with the gold sticking out from behind it. Castle better than Malay? I think that's got to be the right opinion. I think I heard Hera did a tier list of the castles. I'll need to do a castle tier list. Yeah, Kelt's castle is nice. I feel like maybe the dimensions of the Kelt castle are a bit off compared to other castles, though. Otherwise, it's pretty nice.
Sia.
So fast fire on the way for Daniel. He'll win the pawns even more with that. And chemistry on the way too. I'm going for another 4 castle as he engages in a Treb war. I still think the original game's Teuton castle, or was it the Central European castle, looks great. Okay, forward castle again for Daniel. Ballistics on the way.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Had they built that castle out of stone, it'd probably still be standing right now. So, Bracer for Daniel, he's just gonna keep pushing.
Apa syahsananya baginda? Iya.
Skirms, take out the Vills. And, well, 120 to 119 villagers. I'll say one thing for Z40, he's kept his Vill count up. But has not been winning any of the military engagements. Hasn't even been able to get this castle up. Cannon Galleons now trying to destroy it. Cannon Galleons doing us a service. I mean, making sure that we only construct castles with a good architecture. They're not like the old East Asian. I like the East Asian castle.
Yasaku ka baginda?
I think that's a fun design for a castle.
Swasta.
Wasn't my favorite though. The favorite, like I said, always that Teuton's castle, the one you had on Barbarossa 1. Spend that food, spend that food. He's struggling, right? He's on 115 vills and 8 military. Needs something on which to spend the food. He isn't a skirm. Oh, the cannon takes out some skirms. A skirm for a civ that doesn't have the armor on the cab, though, means you don't really have that much opportunity to spend the food. Yeah, paid stone for a wooden castle. What a scam. Yeah, the Malay need that that Slavs discount where they spend wood and stone on the castles instead of just stone. The best wonder? I don't have opinions on the wonders that much. I do like the Byzantine wonder quite a bit.
Apa syasananya baginda? Yep.
So Bloodline's on the way. In-game sound, is it too low? Seems okay to me, I think. And let me know if it sounds low for anyone else. And turn it up slightly. Fine for you. Alright, I'll turn it up by 1 decibel. Maybe we need more FFA games so we can actually compare the wonders better. So conscription from this castle. Daniel's got Z40 isolated to this tiny part of the island. And I don't know where are these fishing ships going. Yeah, oh, going on a long distance fishing trip.
Apa saksananya baginda?
Well, Daniel losing some skirms in the back. I feel like it's only a matter of time before he's able to push this castle. A couple of cannons coming out for Z40.
Apa
Oh
syasananya?
gosh, that cannon galleon can't hit them. That's too far away. At the ACCM School of Thought, not quite 5k score just yet. A few hundred more points. So plate parting armor and full knights. Could even do a cavalier switch for Daniel. I think he just charges and destroys the siege and then can take out that castle whenever he wants. I want to do another Civ Builder FFA? At some point, yeah. I feel like I want to give maybe a bit of time after Regicide Rumble before another FFA event. But I'm thinking sometime this fall.
Yep.
I have 2 more events I'm going to be doing in the fall, and then kind of a third, because the December land. Like, I already have 3 things lined up. Ooh, nice shot on the Vil. Oh, cannon goes for the Treb. There go the Cavaliers. Some pikemen out, but that won't do enough to stop this charge. As there's a GG. 47 skirms. Best unit in the game. More skirms, more winning. 181 kills. 56k res collected. 3346 Imperial. And 125 Vils for Daniel. I shows the Knights. The game was basically over at that point. And now it is coffee time. And hello, Chicho. that I do have Duncan now. Hello, Happy Leaves. Coffee to help me stay awake. Let me wake up in the morning for this 8:34 a.m. cast. We have a lot to cast today. Might even need another coffee at some point. Civilder FFA is the most hilarious AoE2 tournament. I think so too. I think now we need to allow wonder victories though. I like the Regicide plus wonder victory, I think. And no King of the Hill. And we'll try not to make like Amazon Tunnel or real campy map again. I think next time for our third iteration we should make it go real smoothly. And we've got a couple FFAs under our belts. Okay, and we should be launching. And there you are, it'll be a Brookside Battleground. And we'll have 7 seconds left on the spec delay. And it'll be Persians for Z40, Khmer for Daniel. So Persians for Brookside Battleground. Okay, so we'll have Z40 to the north, playing as the blue Persians, and Daniel to the south as the red Khmer. And oh gosh, is that Rhino being funneled? Okay, I thought I was going to walk to the other side of the rocks for a second. I thought I was going to walk to the other side of the rocks. I got scared for Daniel. Go do a lumber camp on the side. And yeah, Brookside, you have one pool of shorefish, kind of intermediate between the players to the west, 2 smaller schools over to the right, 1 for each player. To the west side of the map will be all of the map's gold piles, and to the east will be all the map's stone piles split up. And hello, Italo, how you doing? And good morning. So Goat in the back still scouting around. We'll have a couple of houses going up for Z40. And okay, so Daniel not going to dock his personal pond. He's going to go straight to the middle. He's not going to dock, he's going to do a mill. So the mill strat's interesting for the Khmer. If you put a bunch of vills on the shorefish, you can do a house here. And then if you ever get raided, you just garrison in the house. And it's just shorefish, so you're not getting that much benefit from the fishing ships. You can always dock later on the other pond. Doing well procrastinating. Oh, only 799 words to go. Yeah, did y'all remember that SpongeBob episode where he had to write an essay? These days, he just get an AI to write the essay for him. I mean, even think about that. Sit down at a desk with a pen and write without like copy and pasting or typing or being able to revise easily. Oh man, I can't even imagine that anymore. So Loom on the way for Z40. He'll be up much later than Daniel, going up, let's see, 20 pop as the Khmer. Handwriting essays. Yeah, or like doing it over. Right. So where's this Ville going? Now, is this just gonna be another pond to secure for Daniel? Maybe going for a dock? Only deadlines in Mortal Fear. So feudal on the way for both players. Had to handwrite an essay during the SAT a few years ago and it was a nightmare and was cramping after 3 minutes. Oh yeah, wow. By the time I took the GRE, that was at least, I think, a typed essay. Yeah, that was all done on the computer. I didn't have to handwrite that. Can't even tell what you write. Yeah, it's important to practice your penmanship sometimes. Ooh, Scout goes for a diagonal hit. So yeah, Daniel going for the dock on the other side. Yeah, I like this approach to the Khmer. Has to protect the Vills at the bigger shorefish. And if Z40 does scout that you're on one pond, he might not think to scout the other one.
Farmon.
Going to the copy shop to copy pictures from your book and then glue stick pasting them next to your written text. Ooh, okay, quick walls, trapping the scout. No. Oh, Daniel missed one tile. Missed the tile. Oh, the scout's coming back, though. He could be trapped now. No. Z40, don't go in there. Don't go in there. Especially not against the Khmer. Daniel brings scout over. And that Ville will get the HP down, so good job from Daniel. That Ville just needs to farm near the TC now. Or just be somewhere safe near a house where she can garrison. Oh gosh, what were those hotkeys for copying and pasting before Control-C, Control-V were standardized? Because that's how you had to like copy and paste in the AoE 2 text boxes in the original game. Gosh, what were those hotkeys? My mind is forgetting them right now, but that was a thing. AoE 2 had copy and paste text boxes that were not Control-C, Control-V. Shift insert, yes, shift insert. Yes. Oh yeah, that's how you would paste text in AoE 2. I wonder if that still works. Okay, let me just... I didn't even make an announcement post that I was live today. Maybe I'll make a post when I do Brazil, Argentina later. So scouts moving around, Z40 trying to wall up. Daniel trying to pick Vills. He's gonna have to run out. Run around a bit. Yeah, right, exactly. Use shift insert to paste because Control-C is to kill the your current process. You can use your Emacs terms and you can yank. Hey, Ville goes down. So that's a 2-0 Eco KD for Daniel. Did some damage with the scouts, now we'll run out. Archer's Spear for Z40, who has mostly walled himself now. With the archers, he should be able to defend his gold too. So beautiful fishing economy. He needs one more fishing ship and I'll have one on each shorefish. Fletching on the way. And that's a good line of archers and spears running forward. This map with all the zigzagging you have to do, in and out of the rocks, going forward will take a long time. So, spears, archers coming forward. And now, these vills just gotta hide in the house. Just gotta hide in the house. Will Daniel see this? How long will it take him to react? And will Z40 see this? Yes, he will. And will the vills go down? Nope, in the house. There he goes. Beautiful. He's room cleaning. Yeah, at least you're getting something done. Right, you can still be productive while procrastinating. Even if it's not at the task you want to be doing. So, Persians, you are correct. More idle time, couple of dead vills, and same population. But part of that's because Daniel has clicked up. Daniel up. He's a lot of skirms out. Persians is kind of cheating. Persian eco is good. Some singleton sheep down here getting collected. So spears engaging the skirms there. Daniel has to be careful not to fight the spears with the scouts, just pick them with the skirms. Honestly, without even the scouts, the skirms win that fight. Yeah, skirms OP. And Z40's not going to have, then, army to turn into crossbows once he gets up. Got 5 archers, still chilling at home. As the civs get back up after the skirm nerf, because they will be the biggest winners. Why will they be the biggest winners? I was thinking they'd be some of the biggest losers, actually. A lot of them really rely on skirms. Especially the Inca. But the Maya skirms are good too. As long as you don't single-mindedly avoid them. Exclamation mark mine skirms, yes. Does Dave have a command for that? Elite skirm on the way for Daniel, his bowsaw's on the way. Who is watching Twitch instead of room cleaning instead of doing your work. You procrastinate on your procrastination task. As a game plan is archers and feudal. Sometimes the game plan is just like skirms though. I don't know, maybe. I always felt like going archers kind of led to skirms, which then leads to an eagle switch to clean the skirms. So I never really felt like it was that big of a deal. In particular for that matchup. This army running forward, Daniel trying to get some aggression in, but that was enough of a defense from Z40. At the Light Cav will clean what remains of the skirmishers. Trying to path to the skirms. And the scrums go down. Hopefully the pup pathing is good. Let's hope. I don't know if that's the only pathfinding patch or if they'll have more after it. Husbandry on the way. I think we need to support 16-player pathfinding, right? Husbandry on the way. Town Watch leather archer armor on the way. And TC in the north as a knight runs around. Let's see if the knight can do damage. Daniel slightly ahead in villagers and still has his fish working. It's been fish traps now for Z40. And a good number of light calves and now camels added for the Persian player. Camels against Khmer are always interesting. I have double stables now, so it looks just like more knights from Daniel. Unless he does go elephants, but probably knights. If your bloodlines, he hasn't done it yet, whether it's forgetful or intentionally skipping it at some point. Who's to say, but he does not have it yet. Pup is still a pup. It's not grown up yet. And hello, Daniela. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Hope that you remembered bloodlines, unlike the other Danny. My favorite unique unit, the Cataphract. That dude is just awesome. Is he morning in bed still? I know. If these matches are quick, I might even go take a nap before the Nations Cup show match. We'll see how this goes. I think I'm probably gonna take off from streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna need a lazy day myself. No, this is not my full-time job. Seville going for the TC. Lots of Vills going for the TC. Does it make more sense to swap the players on the top to align with the player position on the map? I mean, they're kind of vertical. I don't think there's much we could do for that. Capture Edge kind of auto does that. So I'm going to guess the starting TC was slightly more to the left for Z40 than for Daniel. He'll go down. I was gonna skip the LingHe games today, but then I saw it was Daniel. I'm a FT Lego test builder. I'm not, unfortunately. So, Skirm's here for Daniel. He's still looking to push this TC. Vilcan's still pretty similar. No one's really been able to push. They're just so far apart with all the rocks on this map. It becomes difficult to push. In every game... Well, it's only game 2. Hey, Twitch iOS? Why would you ever use iOS anything? Just use Android. Was it fun building the Lego Cobra? Yes, it was. Yes, it was indeed. Debating buying it. I enjoyed it. Ray's suggestion was I should get like a custom lighting kit and have it programmed to light up whenever someone subs. Yeah, bigger food count for Z40 as the Persians. And whenever there's a vil difference, you can always make that up pretty easily. With his TCs, as he has gone up to 4 too. Maybe we could take this fight even. I mean, there are some pikemen mixed in. Try to get the selection here. Monks for both players. And I think C40's winning that fight. Scram's gonna take out a knight and the monk. Why not fix pathing themselves? They're interested by making the code available, and convince Microsoft to make the code available, and I'm sure we would have a much better version of AoE 2. I don't think there's much question about that. Scorpions coming forward. A big choke point. Scorpions on the choke point. There we go. That's where the scorpions want to be shooting. Also shooting the vils, I guess. Just want to shoot everything. I need more rate of fire on the scorpions. Need Celt scorpions here. Monk goes down. Oh, the ram pulling back first. You wanted the ram next to the castle to absorb the fire. Although that monk absorbing the fire. Hello, Red Cliffy. An Imperial Age on the way for Z40, so Daniel going for the Castle Age push. That might backfire a bit if it doesn't work out. He has 3 rams there. Ram pushes are always risky. He's gonna go for a forward workshop, maybe turn the push over to the base. Damn, more regrouping there, I know. It was nearly with the patch. Can't come soon enough. Maybe playing DE on Voobly with a patch. Now, who knows? It's lasted 6 years. I mean, teams had layoffs before. And pushing Persia. Well, that's true. Persian TCs have a lot of hit points. Pikemen probably need to be inside the rams. The Vils are there to repair. More pikemen over. Ooh, this is a nice push with all the garrisoned rams. Remember, TCs can't hit the Vils behind the rams, and this TC should go down. This should go down. This is not the Imp TC, though. Would be insane if it were. And it goes, but the Imp TC is all the way over here, the far TC. Their Nations Cup incoming, probably next summer. Or next year. There is a LAN option for a DE. It just requires an internet connection to start the LAN. Same thing as HD, so it's kind of useless. Voobly though, that's more of the. It's not really a LAN. It's more like the IP routing. You always play direct IP games. Just in OG AoE 2. I've done that before. So, going for the next TC. Oh, there's a castle. There's a castle. Z40. Doing castle. Okay, that TC will hold. 4 rams already heading to the castle. Castle and TC, the same number of hit points. Castle goes up. Now, if Z40 really is an expert at AoE 2, he will be training a war elephant immediately to destroy the rams. Skirm? Oh, was a skirm blocking a castle? castle could have went up 2 minutes ago, but a skirm is blocking it. Oh boy. So I've seen that happen with chickens too, with chickens blocking castles. And a disaster imp from Z40. He's been ram pushed. He's been skirm blocked. No, there's a Vil blocking a castle. Let's see how long stuff stands on top of that foundation. Daniel's just gonna turn around and put it in the back. Yes, he's up to imp himself, doing a light cav. And he should be able to get a castle up. Feels kind of GG. Feels pretty darn GG, I have to say. The Scorpion's going for the Knights. And the castle's up. Castle will take out some of the Scorpions. Knights taking them out too. Input not a single imp upgrade. Did he not do a single... Not the blacksmith, not any of his eco techs. Does he have chemistry? No, he does not. And another castle on the outside for Daniel. That'll be on the stone area. As he keeps raiding. As he 40 down by 40 Vils. And he's still just trying to hold on. Trying to do pikemen now. No, trying to do pikemen. Still not an imp upgrade. Should have quad trebs at least. I feel like he's just been losing castles and everything in his eco is exposed to cav raids that he can't do trebs. So Vil goes down. Yeah, and now we're getting pushed again. And this is the concern now that Z40 won't have any gold access if Daniel can raid over here. He has any gold left in the rest of his base? I don't think so. Only stone access in the east. Which he just finished the safest one. Oh, that gold being raided. Oh, it's like I'm getting some Vil kills. Oh, more raids over here. There's a Ballista Ellie still on the farms. Ballista Ellie. Oh, get the Vil Ballista Ellie. Get the Pikeman Ballista Ellie. Oh no, get the pike, there you go. Somehow shooting that arrow backwards at the pike. There go, some pikes and trebs for Z40, but the castle being repaired, there's a GG and Daniel goes up 2-0. Alright, so dominant performance from Daniel in these first two games. Swept by Sorokuma, but coming back strong. Half expecting it to come when Daniel got imp. Part of me was too. But he held on. And Coast to Mountain will be the next map. Okay, Coast to Mountain. Means the last two home maps then will be Daniel's. Although I'd expect Mongols or Persians on this map now. Mongols versus Japanese. Okay. Alright, so the next map will be Coast Mountain. And let's see, they're in the lobby right now. Don't see their civs picks, but I have to imagine Mongols or Persians for Daniel. Mongols with a great hunt bonus might even be saved for African waters for all the elephants, so maybe we see Persians here. Or I suppose one gets used on one map, the other on the other, and maybe you swap them back and forth. It's still in the lobby. So how's everyone's morning going while we wait? Or is it the afternoon maybe for you Europeans? You're all having a nice morning coffee. Probably nicer than my coffee if you are. This is a simple Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Yeah, it's like 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Wonderful. Still working 4 more hours? Gonna chill with some AoE too. Nice. Let's see if they launch. Okay, they're launching. Alright. I don't know why this is. I don't know if Happy Leaves is still around. But it seems like the spectator dashboard, if I click the button to queue in and launch when the game launches, doesn't always seem to work on Firefox. It seems to work all the time on Chrome, but everything else works on Firefox, just that one little feature of staying queued. It's completely fine if I see it turns into the green eye and I click that. And it is not always, because sometimes it still works. You're having breakfast before heading to the gym? I'll have a good breakfast. Get that pre-gym meal in. 11 p.m. in Australia. You won 2 games, lost 1. That is a positive ratio. That's good overall, yes. So, GLHF from Daniel. And okay, immediately different approaches Z40 as the Lithuanians will be heading over to TC a Woodline. Daniel, as the Georgians, will plop his TC down right where he starts. And I was expecting Mongols or Persians, but no, we have Georgians here. So then I guess for Daniel that would be Persians for shorelines and Mongols for African waters. Okay, you do get 4 elephants/rhinos on this map, and a ton of extra hunt, so that's why I usually do maybe see Mongols here. And I'll have a dock up for Daniel, dock for Z40 as well. Z40 slightly faster on the dock, as the Lithuanians. He does get all that extra food at the start. And, oh, took out Daniel's camel right away, that poor camel under the TC. Don't think Daniel was expecting to see a TC up there. He was probably expecting the normal TC situation, was looking for a lumber camp, and then left the camel there. Alright, so goodbye camel. Well, that's not a good start for Daniel. That's exactly what Z40 wants to do. But on the other hand, Daniel is up by a villager because he spent much less time walking to get his TC up. Is this the final? Nope, this is the round 4 of the lower bracket. Actually, you know, I should put that in capture age. You see it's a best of 5. Yesterday, we had Daniel losing in the semifinals. He got swept by Sorakuma. Now trying to make a comeback against Z40. It's asking for a dead woodline and feudal? Maybe, but it's also asking for an extra villager or two. How are you doing today, Hag Butter? Yeah, I guess it is afternoon for you, so good afternoon. More fishing ships out from the dock. Rhino being hunted under the TC. And 3 rhinos there for Daniel. See, this right here is why I thought Mongols might be his pick for this map. But he has to be using them for African waters now. Who is Xuanlu? You see they beat Lix. Xuanlu is a player I had not heard of before this tournament, but who has been playing incredibly well. Not just Lix, but also Z40 and Dennis throughout the tournament so far. So we'll see how he does against Sorakuma. Sorakuma probably along with Lix, were the 2 favorites heading in. But Xuanlu has upended everyone so far. Nursing a moral wound, you got a nomad. A Wu picker versus you, you know it was Wu Carl's. You didn't realize how much worse men-at-arms are than longswords? Yeah, it's a difference of 2 versus 6 bonus attack. Yeah, the men-at-arms don't work all that well against them. Look at those spin moves on that villager. Spin moves to get off that house foundation. The feudal for both players, slightly faster for Daniel. Rhino gets in and Z40 is walled up while Daniel's coming forward. So on the water, Daniel will probably get the initiative with a fire galley. You could go galleys on this map, but with only 1 dock, I'd probably expect to see fires. Galleys, you need like 2 or 3 of them before you can snipe fishing ships. And if you only have 1 dock, it takes a while to get to that number. So tower for Daniel. Okay, well he's just going to try to push through here. And we'll probably see some more walls in the back from Z40. Why isn't Yo playing? I know Yo is streaming. I don't know if there are special settings, because Yo and Vivi are both streaming it. Unfortunately, I don't speak Chinese, so I am not as familiar with the settings for this tournament as I otherwise might be. You found out the hard way about the Jin swordsman. Loom on the way. So market and blacksmith going up for Z40. That's some clever walling. I like how he managed to get 3 layers of wall here, and then actually have buildings and not just palisades now behind the tower. So Castle Age on the way, and Daniel will just go for an outpost. A lot of towers to do nothing. He almost got to a stone, but you're right, nothing. I don't know if you could tower here and try to tower hop, but if Z40 sees that, then he just needs to wall that tile. I think that's a diagonal between those two, and the hill's just making the perspective weird. So another tower for Daniel. He's going to try to go through the market. Vil already can fight that tower. Oh, okay, we'll be covered though. We'll be covered by the other tower. Alright, I was going to say maybe he should do a stone wall first to prevent that, but as long as the tower covers it, he's fine. And on the water, what's going on? We have 1 fire galley for Daniel. Why would you go this way? Maybe he had to destroy a fishing ship. Can he see the stone? No, he lost. Remember, he lost that. He can see it with the outpost now. Remember, Daniel lost his camel very early on. So this has just been a tower rush without scouting. Just trying to find a spot so that 4 Vils can attack the market. Yeah, kind of interesting he can't get that, I would think. He could. Maybe even get 6 Vils there, like 3 per tile. Oh, he can tower hop. He can tower hop. Yeah, right. Okay, so yeah, this is a spot where he can tower hop. Okay, good. Yeah, you can, between the diagonals. If this were 2 wall tiles, he couldn't do that, but anything else you can hop between. 1 wall and a house, a tree, and a market you can hop over. And, well, there's a TC for Z40. Daniel has a tower there, but that's it. Can't deny that. So, yeah, yep, we just saw the tower hop there. So, yeah, I agree with you. Well, he would feel behind. However, he did win the water. He did win the water. We have the fast castle from Z40, but this is an FC into a defensive mangonel, and Daniel needs to save his Vils. Now he pops in and out of the tower, and he will save the Vils. He'll make the second tower. Ooh, lost the Vil there, and now he just needs to run. I think his goal here should be to save the Vils. And he's not too far away from clicking himself. And the one advantage he does have is indeed that he won the water. In the good old days of arena hopping, I remember those well. So he's going to look to stone wall, just try to contain Z40 as much as he can. Monk coming over. I'm sure he'd love to finish that wall more. He'll use the tower to break the conversion. 42 hit points there. That's the only breakout point along the mountain. And hello, True. Oh, look at that Vil getting stuck trying to go to the tower. Are you the DM True, or are you another True? If people aren't familiar, True is a deathmatch player from the US. He is some type of mathematics PhD, and I know he's worked for Forgotten Empires. I don't know if he's still there. I know he's worked for them in the past, doing some type of data analysis. The fish boom is Daniel. This is a tricky map because you don't have that many deep fish, and they're pretty far from your docks. So you want to have the fishing economy added in, but you don't want to go too heavy for a fish boom usually. The mangonel takes out the tower. What's the point of stone walls on the mountain when the desert is easily accessible? So the mountain's where all the golds are for the most part. The desert in the middle doesn't really have many resources other than hunt. So if you put up stone walls here, you're preventing Z40 from moving out into the middle. And maybe long term, your goal is just kind of denying some castle locations. Trying to get to the point where you can't just send vills and castle over here to secure the mid gold because he's fighting over the golds back here. What's the relic situation? 0-0 right now. There's one relic here, which is walled out, so something good against Lithuanians. There are 1, 2, and 3 in the middle. And I don't see the 5th. There's a 5th relic somewhere. So I think it would be pretty darn hard to get this one. The 2 in the middle should be in play. There should be 5 on the map. Sometimes though, if it's like next to a goal or something else on the minimap, it doesn't get displayed. Oh, there we go, he has it already. Must have been in the hands of a monk when I started looking and just put it in the monastery. So there, he has 1 relic now. And he is Lithuanians, of course. I'm sure that's why you're asking, because they will get that +1 attack per relic up to +4 for the knights in LingHe. And thank you, Ice Water, for the follow.
Goes on.
What is LingHe? That is the plural of Latus. It's the Lithuanian unique unit that ignores armor and gets the relic bonus. There's an in-game tooltip that mentions it as the plural. Yeah, and yeah, remember, there also are golds in the south, so that is forces E40. Since he doesn't have access to the golds up here, he had to go down to the coastline to add in the TCs, and that's going to be a bit more exposed. You don't have the same wood lines for walling, and Daniel, having won the water, can always maybe get war galleys and harass these gold mines, especially this one. Yeah, and of course you need 4 of the 5 relics for the full bonus. And a bit of gold being floated now. Z40. And relic picked up by a monk. As Lix is still in the lower bracket. He's playing the next set against iBUYPOWER. The Daniel rating with scouts, and down by about 14 vills though. Still, he's on 3 TCs, 4 for Z40. And light cav on the way for Daniel. Oh, okay. Daniel looking for revenge for his dead scout or at the beginning, but the camel there, same speed as the scout cav now, will run away from them and seek the shelter of the TC. Now, long term, the mountain is where most of the wood is. That'll be important to hold. Hello, Boyd again. How are you doing? So Fire Galley attacking spears as it gets poked by them. And does go down. Oh, deleted market. Okay, the market that was part of the walls is deleted. He's gonna need to build a new one now. just needs to get his LingHe out. He wants them out faster than he's gonna destroy those walls. Yeah, he wants them out now because Daniel's pushing. So scores flipping back and forth real quick. Daniel's down by 20 vils. And around 2,000 res collected. But he's the Georgians and he does have an option to push now. About 500 stone for a castle instead of getting hill forts. That's true. Hill forts for the TC will protect it against mangonel pushes. And that's their unique tech for +3 TC range, which essentially means town centers are anti-mangonel. As town centers have 6 range, +3 would give them 9, and mangonels have 7. So they outrange TCs by 1, but hill forts means TCs outrange the mangonels and can pick them off. People forget that tech all the time. It's one of those techs that you forget about, but in the right situation becomes incredibly, incredibly useful. So monk goes down. Look at that beautiful Lithuanian. This is a good castle. I like this. Oh, there go the LingHe. They'll pick off the mangonels. But I agree. This is much better than that Malay castle we saw earlier, or that Incan castle. Exactly, too much wood on the Malay castle. And oh, what is that? That's a castle on a farm. Don't think Z40 will get that castle placed. As much as he might want it on that gold. Daniel already there. And Daniel gonna be the first player to click up to Imp. So 30 vil difference. Even more in terms of villagers, because the 11 fishing ships for Daniel are not all that useful with the fish that far away from the docks. Needs to start adding fish traps. Okay, right next to the docks. Very well done. 1 tile gap, that's fine too. We know Daniel didn't ask T90 to sub in for him. That's how we figure out if T90's watching the stream. Or we just say something about the farms being 1 tile off, or the fish traps. We can summon him. Okay, Z40 going for a castle over here. That goes up somehow? There's 1 latest there. He's trying to wall it in. I guess that goes up, but then Daniel can counter castle. And then once he gets up to Imp, he can trib. So 3 relics now for Daniel with the fortified church. Does help secure them against the Lithuanian player, and 1 more in the back for him to grab. The monk here wants a conversion. A couple of converted LingHe already for Daniel. But in these numbers, Z40 should win the fight. More monks for Daniel going forward. And Z40 will be up to Imp himself now, but around 90 seconds slower. Yeah, there's no neutral island on Costa Mountain for archery ranges. So another forward castle there for Z40, trying to apply some pressure to Daniel. And it doesn't really have a raidable eco with all the fortified churches. It's tough to make good-looking castles for civs that don't historically have them. That's a fair enough point. So LingHe raid's commencing. Daniel taking some damage. He's down by 1k score. But Georgian's still a good eco, good defense. LingHe getting some raids in. 50 eco population difference, though. And Daniel's gonna have to win Treb Wars and win them quickly. And he also needs to make sure the Trebs are walled in, so that LingHe don't pick them off. I guess the Trebs have to pop out on this side and then try to besiege the castle from there. Bill's gonna maybe wall in here. So there's the Trib. And LingHe going for Vills. Going to pick them off. And more Vill deaths for Daniel, now 155 to 83. And I think this set's going to last another game at this point. I think Daniel might be a bit too dead. You have forward TC. Oh, now Z40, now you need hill forts. Now you need this. You can do an offensive TC. Yeah, you can do this Death Star tile. Death Star style, just outside the range of the TC of Daniel. There's the GG. And Z40, well, needs a reverse sweep, and started that off right now. 86 to 34 KD. 10k more res collected. And that'll be point on the scoreboard for Z40. And Daniel's home maps are the ones remaining. Shorelines and African waters, where he will have still his first 2 civs, and the Mongols and the Persians remaining. Last picked civ Lithuanians there, working out for Z40. And African waters already, they're getting right into this next game. Okay, 1 minute spec delay and we're good. Castle Age Lithuanian douche. This is the Age of Mythology music. All the background music are tracks I use are from AoE 1DE, AoE 2, and Age of Mythology. I wonder if maybe I should put the track name somewhere, so that we know what it is. Maybe if I update the overlay. They repeat enough, I don't know if I need that, but maybe that could be useful for some people. So they know what game it comes from. Alright, so African Waters loaded in right away this time. Nothing to set on the scoreboard. Another camel for this one, as well as lots of laming with elephants. And Vill's going to the back for lumber camps. We'll build it on the acacia trees. Jurchens, top tier pick here, kill all elephants and then try to steal. I haven't actually seen the Jurchens on this map yet. I think the Mongols are a really top tier pick because of how quickly they'll gather from their elephants. The Japanese will have a great fishing eco. And Japanese Mongols always were one of those very interesting AoC water matchups. Where after the Vikings, they're one of the next tier, like Japanese, Mongols, Huns, Saracens, kind of that next tier of water civs after that. Japanese, more of the civ that you'd pick for a fish boomy map. Mongols, a civ you'd pick if you try to go very aggressive, fast feudal. Elephant's taken out under the TC. And some vills will go down towards the wood line now. I was gonna test the copy and paste. Let me do that. Yeah. Remind me after this game. Shift insert. We talked about that earlier. That's how you had to paste in the original AoE 2 in the text box. Remind me to test that. I got that on my mind. Now I got to test that works. So looking at the res collected, we already see advantage for the Mongols. And oh, Daniel, look at this. Look at this, Daniel. He's not gonna be content with docking his own pond and fishing. No, he's going to take hunt. He's gonna go feudal really fast and get fires onto this pond for Z40. So that's what I was saying. Mongols were the civ for growing up feudal fast and contesting water. So on this style of map, if you can do that, maybe advantage for them against the Japanese. If he can do loom, go up, and then get a double dock here, oh, that's going to be great for him. So Japanese cav archer is probably a great answer to Mangadai with their +2 attack. But all in all, if the Mongols go up fast enough, disrupt the fish, then the Japanese aren't really going to have a great eco bonus. And this is going to be so fast, Z40 might not even scout it. So up at around the same time, but he's going to have double docks in his pond. And yeah, nothing to sneak towards. Yeah, it's not a Vill, that's a camel in the south. Oh, there's the Vill. Daniel will see the sneaky villager coming forward. If he's paying attention, it was in his line of sight. So it's gonna be like, joke's on you, Z40. Come dock my pond to go for fires. Keep adding your fishing ships back here. On the Mongols. Of elephants. And Vills take the elephant. There's Daniel up to the feudal age, Z40 up to the feudal age as well. And then we'll have the barracks here. They're really tanky, but already a fire galley out. 1-to-1, and I think what Daniel needs is a second dock over here. So this will be good for Z40 if he can defend this pond. So Daniel was hoping he could go up fast, but Z40 also with a fast up timing. Not quite the same res collected for as Daniel has. And Daniel will be going for the archery range. And we'll see if he just goes for skirmishers. And 2 elephants left for Z40, so your elephants last so long. You even have them left in the middle of feudal, even as Mongols. Actually, they didn't kill the Ellies. Hello, Bailo. Yeah, there's the double dock for Daniel. Feel like it's maybe a bit late, but still should be in time to win the pond. Then in the south, dock going up for Z40. Daniel did get a couple of fishing ships out. I know Z40 will see the double dock. And might be a possibility to do another dock of his own. I think he would really not want to lose this pond. Your summer vacation started. So excited to have a Monday without an alarm tomorrow. Oh, nice. That's what I'm going to do tomorrow, too. I'm probably not going to cast tomorrow. It'll be a non-streaming work day. Bit of a break. So fire's coming over. And repairs there. Oh, it's tricky, but the fire goes down. Okay, Daniel gets 1 fire. We'll probably get the second. And then, now, until the demo comes out, he is free to do damage to these fishing ships. We'll need an extra fire just to make sure he can take out the Japanese fishing ships at a reasonable clip. There's a demo. It gets 1 fire. And the rest, as long as it's only one death, they can chase these fishing ships. So down here, 1 fishing ship on the pond for Z40. As the archers come forward for Daniel, they'll find the Repairville. And Daniel will keep hitting the ships as they sail around the rock. You're an early riser. I'm the opposite. Archers running around as the fires go for the dock and demo raft on the way. Keep hearing fish and chips instead of fishing ships. I'm sure everyone does. I could call them the food boats if you want less ambiguity. So we'll have a dock on the right for Daniel, taking another pond. So he's not going to contest the pond to the south, where Z40 is going to get more fish out. And Z40 doing a range, he will have no land military though, just a defensive range, defensive tower. And Daniel with only 3 archers. Demo gets the fish. So here, nice contest on the pond at least from Z40. And keep the dock alive and contest. Say pull and pool right after each other. You can pull a civ selection out of the draft pool. There, use both of them in a sentence together. So, Castle Age on the way for both, but a minute faster for Daniel. And right pond indeed contested, a dock going up for Z40. And Daniel has not spotted that. Z40 knows Daniel's there. So Daniel completely wins the northern pond, but down in fishing ships 4-2. This is where he probably does War Galley up here, and might want fires over here. So 2 archers and a spear for Z40. Our archer's just going to hoover around. Scouts and archers for Daniel. He did add that stable. And, well, Mongols, what does he do when he gets up? Could go cav archers, but maybe not the best idea against the Japanese ones that have +2 attack. Yeah, they shoot faster, but yeah, there you go. Mangonel, maybe even steppies. Yep, Mangonels, scorpions, rams, steppe lancers. When he says pull, it sounds like pool. Okay. That's not a... That's not an ambiguity I've ever heard myself. But I can see that happening. Okay, Vil stuck there, trapped next to the steppe lancers on the berries. 1 Vil goes down. And then the steppe will just run out, regroup. Crossbow on the way for Z40. Daniel up to 5 fishing ships now, but a couple of them should go down in this eastern pond, as he does not have a fire of his own there. It's fascinating with the dialects. I know, as someone from Jersey, I have to take great care when I say water, because otherwise it sounds like water. That definitely comes out if I'm not being extra careful. Z40, T90, next might be Q20. Maybe X69. Embrace my linguistic quirks. The full fool merger is very common around Pittsburgh and less pronounced around Midland American English. Okay, I never knew that was a thing. 70-year-old fisherman in Scotland. That does sound like you'd have difficult accents. Okay, 1 steppe lancer picked off there from the crossbows. Oh, I think I would normally say Taylor ham. But I've definitely used both of those. So in this eastern pawn, Z40 pulling ahead. And still, Vilcount's really close, Res Collected really close. And just crossbow defense against Scorpions. Potential drill Scorpions for Daniel, that would be fun. I can feel the coffee finally starting to kick in. Daniel, no bloodlines yet. That's true. Really is useful against the crossbows to have bloodlines and armor. Maybe even ballistics could be a priority for the Scorpions. He needs to use them against the crossbows without losing them to the mangonel. And that's the hard thing, not losing them to the mangonel. So mark it on the way for Z40. His gold is exposed in the back. I say coffee again? Coify? I don't think I say it like that. Mangonel gets 3 Scorpions in 1 hit. And we'll finish off the final one? Yes, okay, 4 Scorpions down to 1 Mangonel. And that cleans up a lot of the aggression. Steppe Lancers now will have to fear the crossbows. Daniel takes that dock. Does Daniel even know about that dock? Oh, actually he doesn't. He's going to scout the dock just now. And now he sees it. I mean, he could do a workshop and just a mangonel on that hill, take out the dock. No repairs here. I guess the problem is Z40 as the Japanese has already taken all the fish in this pond almost. Khakis apparently sounds like car keys in Boston. And it's going to be a dock for Daniel. Okay, he's going to contest this. Fire galley for Z40. That's a lot of fishing ships down here, so Daniel going to make sure there's no fish trap eco added in after the fish are taken. No one going for the western pond either. So field count's still pretty similar, but second TC in the back now for Z40. Protecting your gold, working on his boom. More Scorpions still for Daniel, as he's ramming and probably will take out this TC. No interest in repairing from Z40. Yeah, part of me thinks a ram would be cheaper. Maybe, or even just a mangonel. Ram, I guess, could be vulnerable to fires or demos. Okay, the ram probably should help take out the TC. But Daniel will go for the range. Could attack with the steppies too. There's his bloodlines. There's that bloodlines you wanted him to get earlier. And the TC goes down. So backup TCs, 2 of them though, from Z40. Doing Sanctity. And good monks from the Japanese could do a redemption defense against the siege push. May have a chance if he has bloodlines. Well, now he has bloodlines and he has +2 armor. All the armor he'll get. Does Elite have another Pierce armor? That I forget. For monks, is he devoted? No, he's not devoted. And the monks swap targets on the mangonels. Oh, this could be a disaster. 1 mangonel converted, 2nd converted. Oh, that was horrible. The monks charged on the steppies and then swapped to the mangonels. Steppe Lancers will pick this all off, though, and maybe he has enough Steppe Lancers that he still wins the fight. Monk doesn't quite go down, just survives. And for a long casting day, hello, Paradox. We got 2 sets of this, we got Nations Cup, then I have some Cartographers I'm casting afterwards. This is a long day. I think I might need more coffee at some point. Yeah, you usually shouldn't drink more than 1 coffee in a day, though. An hour stream possible? 10-hour Nations Cup show match might be possible. I guess I'll be streaming for 5 hours by the time that starts. Yeah, there's a new Nations Cup. That's why we're doing the show matches. Oh, that monk survives on 1 HP, converts the mangonel, gets picked off from behind. I did enjoy the maps yesterday. Did they play Cape of Storms afterwards? That's why I was looking around. I was thinking there might be an extra map at the end. Is less competitive than the others? Okay. Because the others seemed they were pretty dominated by Finland anyway. Do I say Mischief Night, as in the night before Halloween? Yes. So TC going up on the side. Reception in D Zimbabwe look good in moments for Sweden. Finn's OP. Finn's OP indeed. We just need the full strength Finn team of Zippy unretiring and Valis joining. And Pike too. As long as they have Rubenstock and Chaos Bit, they'll be fine. So Daniel, despite all the pressure in the score lead, he's actually down in Vils. And actually down in res collected slightly. Mangonel gets picked off as they trade. When is Nations Cup happening? That's probably next year. Paradox needs to plan it. So elite skirm for Daniel, he'll need that to defend. Getting some more raids in. And he still hasn't won against this bottom dock. This is just still the situation where I feel like Mangonel clears the dock without repairs. Then the fishing ships have nothing to do, whereas you go for your own dock to fight on the water, and just like Z40 did, defends with the fires, and that can actually win. As long as he scouts your dock going up in time, he'll have the numbers advantage. Now there's another Nations Cup happening? Right, Paradox, right? That's what these show matches are for. No one else does it next year, I'll do it. Viper gonna play for Norway or Germany? Would he be allowed to play for Germany? Norway is like Viper, MBL, Gluttony, and a 4th player. Yeah, 8x8. Yeah, imagine that. Next Nations Cup, we might have 8-player teams. Hello, Soxy? Okay, Mangonel's on box formation. They're doubled up. Can they get shots on the crossbows? Yes, they can! And that was not good for Z40. Things looking kinda bad after that. At least the build counts are still similar. He's trying to swap to Cav Archers. A Mongol late game against Japanese cav archers, I think, can struggle a bit, though. Remember, the Japanese cav archers, if I can click one of them, do have +2 attack versus archers, and that will apply to the Mangudai, to any Mongol cav archers. So these things are quite brutal for the Mongols to deal with in a 1v1. Team game settings, with trade and everything, Mongols can always go for their heavy siege with drill, and drill siege onagers heavy scorpions will massacre these things. But in a 1v1, much harder to get to that point. Yeah, Soxy the Guitar Hero legend. There have been a 2v2 World Cups before, but I think the fun thing about Nations Cup is that it's a huge team game tournament and so many people get to play. And the fun thing is having 4 players on a team. Yeah, Nations Cup's a 4v4 tournament. Alright. Scorpion's taking out the cav archers. Not enough colors for 16 players? Well, they're gonna have to be solved when they add 16 players. As the map scripts do have 16 players, and as Happy Leaves said, recs have been changed, apparently. Their format is no longer hard-coded to support 8 players. Still something I want to look into, but the rec format. Okay, Minganol hits the cav archers. And takes them out. Minganol defense from Daniel. He still has the score lead. I can't help but feel Z40 starting to pull ahead, though, in military and population numbers. Like, he's up 160 to 130. And he gets that Minganol down. So both players staying in Castle Age. But now the Japanese player is really getting some cav archer numbers up. And I think that's going to be a lot harder for Daniel to deal with, and we might be going to a game 5. Of the old ECL format? That was a fun format. I do like, kind of like, the length of the ECL and how long it lasted. I think it'll be hard to get a type of LAN event. The light cav going down. Make everyone double up colors. I was doing on gold. Everyone's rating gold, right? This is the part of the game where you're trying to control the golds. So herbal medicine coming in. That'll be for putting cav archers in castles to heal. Cav archers in castles is great because not only do they heal, but it also makes the castle shoot a ton of arrows. I do not use WhatsApp, so no, I did not get a notification on PC for WhatsApp. I don't think I have anything that would give me a notification. What are they supposed to do here? Skirms, maybe? Even the skirm war, the Japanese have the better skirms. So 1v1 is still one of those situations. I feel like the feudal uptiming on this map is the strength of the Mongols. But Z40, he was pushed. He was pushed, right? He took some damage, but not quite enough to prevent the late game situation. And now, yeah, lots of skirms there for Daniel. He can kill the camel, delay the castle, kill a few vills, but he won't deny it. And he needs more than a few vill kills now that Z40's up to 140. And Z40 at 140 vills. And hello, Epic Sea Dragon. Gate goes down right away. Because Imp for Z40, Daniel's going to be a minute behind Imp. Z40 might lose some cav archers here to the skirms that are chasing. And still, it's skirms now. So, light cav for Daniel, he'll probably try to go hussars. Yeah, I think there are a lot of countries that can form competitive 4v4 teams. I think the problem is how many countries can form teams that can compete with China. That's maybe not many. That's maybe Finland, Canada, Brazil, Argentina. Well, who knows? Maybe France and Germany can make some improvements. And Mojo2705, thank you for the follow. Thanks for bringing your mojo to the stream. Those fish traps. Oh gosh, oh gosh. I think T90's back from his vacation. So is this like? Do we have the wrong letter and number for this player? What is this? Maybe they're just here to be safe from skirms, right? You build them out to sea so that the skirms don't destroy the fish traps. Yeah, Res collected much more for Z40 now. And he's gotten to the composition of Cav Archer Trib that he wants. And we'll have Catapruto on the way. Yeah. The only thing is, I feel like some of the teams that would have competed with China, like Finland and Canada, even Brazil, have fallen off a bit. No more Riot for Brazil. You're relying on Chris and Mentalist for Canada. Finland, no more Zupi. Feels like Rubenstock, Max, and Valessa aren't playing like they used to. Even Valis maybe not at the level he was a couple years ago. Argentina. Hero, I don't know what Paradox would allow. I think Hero would have to play for Canada. Argentina does have some young players coming up. They've always been very competitive in Nations Cups in the past, too. T90 Dave Dash is a good team. With me, the problem is that's 3 Americans and 1 Canadian. That's not a Nations Cup team. Audience. Hey, Dave's from another country. Dave would be on Team Canada if we add custom scenarios as a game mode. So now we're getting to the point where it's Samurai for the Japanese, heavy Cav Archer, and Hussar raids. So if Daniel can hold on, it's going to be because of Hussar raids. He can get to 200 pop and play a game like a Hera late game, where he's trying to raid everywhere with Hussars. Japanese, I mean, still holding on to this bottom pond. I mean, both players holding on to the opposite pond could give some cannon galleon opportunities. We'll even have some defensive towers here and there for Z40 going to guard tower. Could do, yeah, he has Catapruto and also Yasama for the towers. Daniel doesn't have any of the unique techs. Oh, does Dave have dual citizenship? I never really realized that. I thought he was always just Canadian. I know he's been to the medieval times near me. He's told me that. His dad is a Yank. Okay. Skirms still taking out Samurai. Picking off some Cav Archers. CBA Nations Cup, now that would be something. yeah, Ornlu and I were on USAE last time. That was a lot of fun. So Cav Archers pushing, skirms against the Cav Archers. Problem for the Mongols though, they lack the final armor upgrade on their skirms. And that means Cav Archers still will kill them. And pretty well too. Treb's taking out the castle, and now Hussar raids won't be enough for Daniel. They'll all be picked off by the Cav Archers, and we're gonna head to game number 5. Okay, we will head to game number 5. Not enough on food for Hussars? Yeah, 33 on food. That's GG from Daniel. And also Hussars means you're running into Japanese halbs So that's 225, 213 KD for Daniel. Things maybe looked good for him in early Imp when he was pushing, but once the Cav Archer numbers got amassed, then I think it's a tricky 1v1 matchup for the Mongols against the Japanese there, especially as the Eco, it was a bit more set in. For Z40, he could sustain those early losses and add back. So faster Imp timing also helps, and heading to game number 5. Let's go. Right, let me just make sure we get the ads out of the way. And the final map will be Shorelines. Samurai are an interesting choice here. Useful against the Hussar raids, honestly. I think Daniel is tilted? No, I don't. I think Daniel is doing okay. And I think he'll be happy to have Persians on the final map. And I'm guessing this is Persians versus Portuguese. Maybe why? Has anyone tried the Factor meals yet? Is it any good? I had a box delivered for this past week, and they were pretty decent, honestly. As far as something just you quickly put in the microwave and eat. So if you want to try them out, you can of course use my discount code. Check shift insert. Check shift insert. Oh, it works. Your first fact, Full Metal Zim can attest to it. He ordered one of them, and Trip just said he's gotten them, and Trip just seems to like them too. They were pretty convenient for streaming, because I just, like, in the middle of the stream, I can throw one in the microwave. You like the chicken ones? Yep, you can have the chicken ones funneled directly to your home. Like Phosphor would chicken to a TC. Surprised by the prices? Yeah, with the discount code, I think it's a good thing to try. Like one box and then see and decide if you want to keep doing it or not. I've done that for other meal services, and at least when you get the 50% discount for one box, then I think the prices are really good value. With the caveat, of course, that they are sponsoring the stream and did send me a free box of food, so. Access to 50% discount with the code FUNNEL. Oh, that would be perfect. 50% discount of any chicken type meal with the code FUNNEL. That'd be the perfect sellout. Yeah, it's 50% for the first box and then 20 for the next 4 or so. First time you notice the Q&As? First time you notice my mile time when I'm in shape. So here we are. We have Daniel. He will be in the red as the Persians to the south. He'll be playing against Z40 as the blue Portuguese to the north. The map will be Shorelines. We have pretty spaced out and fairly sparse fish over here, but still good fish, along with some oysters. The oysters added from the Capture Age DLC, where you can fish them for gold. Your fishing ships collect gold from them. In the middle, we'll have a ton of berries, some gazelles, and also some more gold there. Then around the outside, there are more gold. Prediction, I gotta believe in Daniel. I'm gonna predict Daniel wins. Easy. Okay, you gotta support my fellow American. You gotta believe. First time you're seeing oysters. So they were added in that Capture Age Battle for Greece expansion. And they're kind of shiny and glowy in Capture Age. And your fishing ships just sail over and collect them. Kind of odd just seeing them stationary on the water instead of bobbing up and down like the fish do. But you get some gold income from them. Looks like the relics will be 1 on the shoreline for each player, 1 in the middle, and then 2 around the north. Yeah, in AoE 3 you could gather a coin from whales with your ships. So dock first for Z40, and dock, or actually no, dock first for Daniel, just in a very defensive spot then, on the water, far from the fish, and not in position to take the oysters. Interesting position. I wonder if he's going to FC with that dock. He's not going to be then aggressively fighting down here. So late game Portuguese will be a much better water sieve than the Persians. I don't think there's a question about that. Persians lack bracer. And they lack shipwright. Portuguese don't get shipwright either, I think. The Portuguese, yeah, no shipwright and no fast fire. But they will, of course, have heavy demo. They will have extra hit points on all their ships. Their ships will have a gold discount, minus 20% gold. And then they'll have Carrack for an extra melee and pierce armor for all of their ships. Advantage for Persians would be that they do have fast fire. But that's about it, as their galleons will indeed be lacking that final bracer upgrade. Hello, Starfire. Every match of AoE 2 is an ecological disaster. I know all the fish are fished to extinction, all the wood is chopped. All the animals are hunted and killed. All the land is ruined by farms that, for the most part, are not even rotated. How old is Daniel? That I don't know. I think he's still in his 20s. I don't exactly know how old he is, though. I think he lives in NYC. That's what I've heard over the years, at least. Not exactly sure about that either. So Z40 going to use that relic as part of a wall. Try to keep the Ville safe. Almost gets it. There he goes. Now the Ville's safe. Now the Ville's in a position where he can dock again if he wants to. Still just a lad, says Tripta. Alright, he's going to bring his own scout over now. And with the scout should take the fight, but Daniel's up to feudal. Losing HP, harassing the Ville. He really doesn't want another dock to go up. And with the scout and Ville together, he's going to force that scout back. Another second until feudal. And now Z40 has the HP advantage in the scout fight. And ooh, we'll even get a hit as Daniel has to run away. So Daniel feudal. My fast castle hypothesis with this dock seems to be false. But he will be going galleys from the docks. Wants to go for a galley war, it looks like. He was born in 1995. Oh, okay, so he's 2 years younger than I am then. Where's each player from? Z40 from Taiwan. Daniel is American. Galley's coming forward for Daniel. And trying to find the fishing ships. Fire galleys will come forward, and Z40's like, where are the docks? Where did this guy dock? Where are those galleys coming from? And Daniel will get right in on the fish. So this strategy of hide the docks in the river, then go forward, has worked out very well for him. And he'll snipe off one fishing ship. I'll probably get a second. Take 6 arrows to destroy a fishing ship. So a pair of galleys needs to land 3 volleys. I think he'll need one more arrow there. There he goes, gets that. And fishing ship's going down. Another pair of galleys coming in from the rear. And Daniel not patrolling, though. Adding in another dock forward. Okay. Now that he's got 4 galleys, if he gets up to like 6 with fletching, should take very good fights against the fire ships. So far, he is winning the water. There's a 5th galley. No fletching yet, but 6th galley on the way. And those fires will be going down. Nothing coming forward on the land, just a scout. There's the forward Vil. Daniel, don't know if he saw that. May have missed it. And he'll take out that fire. Galley is the map big enough for them to succeed. And then maybe he'd even get the dock Vil, finally. SC40 not running that Vil yet. There he goes. There he goes. Okay. Timing not there on the dock Vil. And the final 2 fishing ships going down. So now it looks like Daniel's won the water. Won it pretty convincingly. Walled up on land. Fire there to defend the Vil from the scout. The scout already took a little bit of an HP loss. Daniel has kept his scout alive, so he is aware. He should be aware that there's a barracks in the middle, as long as he himself is paying attention to what he scouted. Ooh, Vil goes down to the scout. What? Only 1 Vil. And the scout will now run away. Archery range going up. And villagers continuing to... Or a galley is continuing to destroy the docks. Is it best of 5? It's best of 5. Best of 5. See, we have 5 dots here in capture age. And I did make sure to set it correctly. Sometimes I feel like the dots are a bit too hard to see, though. Maybe like this text needs to be slightly higher, and the dots more visible. So Castle Age on the way for Z40. He will be the first one up. And Daniel not close to being up, but he does have the water control. And maybe worry about the archers coming forward in the Castle Age. He's getting another dock in the south, and we'll probably want more fishing ships. Now, 1 dock will be going down there for Z40. Let's see if he loses the other one, too. Losing both the docks, I think, is actually pretty bad before you get to the Castle Age, because then you'll need War Galley and fire ships if you have any hopes of getting back on the water. And Blacksmith there going up for Daniel. Bosa on the way for Z40. So Castle Age, there he's clicking it. Version TC will go up a bit faster. And Z40, though, staking claim to the middle, adding a TC there. Now we'll get a lot of berries, and it will be Portuguese villagers collecting wood from the berries as well as food, so some efficiency there. As efficient as all the extra fish Daniel will have, I don't know. Daniel should be walled at home. And actually he's going to stone wall, and stone walling behind palisades even, preventing siege towers. Maybe a hop over the diagonal there could happen. But yeah, he's going to be full stone walled, modulo shift Q misclick it looks like. Always difficult to shift Q walls, I think. Galley's still patrolling the shallows. Daniel doesn't want anything else to come across here. He has taken out both of the docks. And he will be doing fletching himself with quite a few archers here. Persians at least will have good archers into crossbows. They just will fall off again in imp without that bracer. They do have arb? No, they only have crossbow. They only have crossbow, right? Yeah, they can go trash bow, but no arb, no bracer. So we made a siege tower in the past year? That's a good question. Survivalist makes them every other game. So there are the crossbows. They'll pick off that outpostville right before the outpost goes up. 99.41%. 498 out of 500 HP. Doubt outpost. And Vil goes down on the farm. No ballistics, but the crossbows are forward. Commander, and hello, Ugly. Oh yeah, you're playing your AoQ set for Cartographers today. We'll be casting that later. The Doubt Post. Oh, the Doubt Post is deleted. Crossbows hitting the mining camp as the workshop goes up, and a battering ram queued in the workshop. Ballistics and padded archer armor on the way. And what do we have here? A market and a workshop and a tower all going up. Crossbows take out a Vil. More houses going up. And TC on the right. Ooh, Vil getting stuck, walking in place. Vil on the treadmill by the berries. Trying to get to the TC. You're fused to ladder. Chipta takes the stairs. And still Stonewall's working out great for Daniel, but there is a ram now. And he's going to need to defend himself, getting some crossbows over. So Vil count still. He has fishing ships, but he's actually down in villagers, 52 to 57. Extra TCs were added in much earlier for Z40. And there's a hole now in the walls. The ram is through. The ram is through. And defensive stable now for Daniel. Crossbows going to dive against the Mangonel. Mangonel goes down. And crossbows will go down. Okay, crossbow army there. Going down, we'll have a TC taking some damage in the middle. And that'll be a defensive castle for Z40, so he's going to try to do a castle to stop Daniel's push. And keep his TC running. That'll keep Daniel off of the berries a bit in the middle. With a Mangonel behind it, no chance of a ram push. 2v3 against extreme AI. That sounds like fun. Yeah, 3v5 against bots can also be fun. That's why I want to update Rage Forest to support more settings like that. And next patch, when some map scripting features come out, I'll like to do another update. Oh, and Zaza, 6Zaza5, thank you for using your Prime sub on the channel. Appreciate the support. And Chip Crunley, thank you for the follow. used to play Islands against the extreme AI. Yeah, so crossbows here came for a raid from Daniel, but he will lose them all under that tower. Scorpion also there. Daniel, with enough of a sliver of map presence on the middle, he can go forward. Has that Persian TC still to hold for a while against the mangonels. He's going to do a workshop. So Daniel's workshops everywhere. He didn't re-wall this. Did he? I can't tell at the hill. I think he probably needs to re-wall that with a workshop forward. But anyway, he will be there. And some stone walls for Z40, just trying to hold on. Hello, Azure? Just trying to hold on. As mangonels come out of this workshop for Daniel, he's held for a while at that TC. I'm going to do a watchtower behind the workshop. Maybe just try to keep the workshop up. A couple of knights. Don't think they can do much underneath the castle, though, especially without armor. I get one organ gun. Yeah, the castle will defend there. Okay, those mangonels are clumped up. And that shot doesn't hit anything. Z40 zigzags and stays away. Mangonel going for the organ guns now. Also for the crossbow. Organ guns losing some hit points. Will the mangonel be repaired in time? Yes, it will. So that stays up. More mangonels on the way. On the other side, a few crossbows and knights raiding, but the tower is defending still for Z40. 75 to 78 villagers. The fishing ship's still there for Daniel, but probably becoming less efficient over time. In fact, where is he? Is he going to fish traps? No, he's on shorefish now. So fishing ships, not even taking that deep fish. Very inefficient. He needs to scout more of the fish in the sea. Dock over here maybe could be good. One knight going for the stone, though. Knights just getting their armor in. Isn't Paladin more expensive than Savar? Maybe I'm wrong about that, though. So, nice hill here, atop which Daniel can position his mangonels to besiege the TC. Has to be careful of those defensive mangonels, doesn't quite get the shot off fully. On top of the hill will tank another hit if he needs to. Gets the mangonel, and then can keep pushing. Double markets from Z40 as a wall. It became more expensive in the pop, okay. Still cheaper than Paladin. Okay, oh, here's a few more knights getting in, pushing the vills off that stone mine for Z40. Defensive monks and Z40 just trying to hold on. Daniel's gonna get a forward castle though, and it'll be on a hill. That'll be on a hill. Neither player anywhere near clicking up to imp. They don't have the food incomes. And all the organ guns here can't really push in the presence of Daniel having ships on the shallows. Three mangonels on the TC. Crossbow's trying to take out the knight, and they do succeed there. So this TC looks like it'll go down. And then it's going to be 0 TCs for Z40. Here's his last TC. Actually, no, never mind. He'll be 0 TCs on his home island. I didn't see the castle covering these. He has 3 TCs in the middle. Never mind. I thought he was going to be on 0. He actually just doesn't have the outside. He is full in the middle. His starting base is now a wreck. But he is 3 TCs booming away in the middle still. Sanctity on the way. And Daniel gonna keep booming on the outside. And Market Blacksmith's gonna go down. Some crossbows microing against the monks. They're gonna have to dodge 2 mangonels worth of shots. There's a split scorpion there. Crossbows keep picking the monks. That'll keep the knights safe. They'll be able to pick off the mangonels. And even hit the vills. So everything going wrong at home here for Z40, but he's still clinging to the middle. Daniel, though, bad to click up to Imp. Scorpions go down, and this tower won't last long against all those mangonels. Maybe the knight will die. Daniel, don't kill your own knight. Okay, he notices just in time. Just in time to bring the knight back. And there's Imp. Imp for Daniel, maybe GG. And Z40 sees the Imp. As Daniel will be dropping a castle here. Attempted redock. Daniel could always do a few docks and go fast fires into cannon galleons. Yes, they do indeed have cannon galleon. They even have elite cannon galleon. No siege engineers, which applies to them now. They don't have that. Otherwise, they have elite cannon galleon. His workshop's still here, not cleaned up, but probably can't do much damage by itself. Galley goes down. Castle will be attacking the dock. Is this the winner's bracket? No, this is the round 4 of the loser's bracket, so whoever loses is out. And Z40 clinging to his last hopes of life here. Market going down. Monks want conversions, but the knight's gonna run back. Almost. Daniel almost crop shotted his own knights there. You can get the mangonels, they have redemption, or you can get the monks. Oh, they swapped targets there. Nice conversion swap. For the insta. Hello, Tucson Blues. And there is Imp. And now the Imp is there. Oh, even a knight going for the workshop. Chemistry on the way. Okay, Z40 not going to call it right away. Still wants to try to hang on. He's got an uphill battle. Oh, there's Daniel going for another castle. Once he gets that up, he can trib. There's Galleon even from Daniel. Galleon with chemistry. Going to be taking the water. Maybe using that to push back against these docks, take the TC. And then get cannon galleons going. And useful against the organ guns there. That'll get the castle up. Ooh, the organ gun's going down. Bills maybe can hide in the tower. And that castle will go up, and then it'll be treb time. We all know once the trebs are popping, the castles are dropping. And already having treb production over here. That's 2 trebs deployed already. And more trebs will be queued. 3rd on the way. 4th will probably be queued soon. And that TC will go down. Then I'm sure the castle will follow. You like the Portuguese castles? I think they're pretty well done. Just I feel like the stone, if the rest of the architecture matched the stone castle, I think I'd like it more. So last ditch ram push for Z40. Being queued up in the back. Rams, organ guns, he'll probably put some vills inside, maybe some spears. 2.7k gold, but he can't figure out how to spend it. He's trying to redock. He has a bunch of monks. That's all. Has to convert the fire if he wants to get back on the water. ACCM territory, 3k score, not 5k score. More trebs. And castle going down. And last ditch push will be a ram push. This is where Daniel needs to learn. You stop the ram push with war elephants. You devotion and faith, then you war elephant the rams. That was the Italians. Maybe the Portuguese had it too. But that was more the reminiscent of the general Mediterranean architecture that the Italians had. So monastery down. There's a small sliver of the middle left. Oh, this is an attempted castle. But Trebs are already deployed on the other side of the river. And Galleons are there trying to hit the Vils as they're building it. That'll be a few dead Vils for Z40. 50 Vil lead for Daniel. The Mangonels and Rams here absorbing some Galleon fire. Maybe we can see cannon Galleons soon. And Trebs taking out the castle. Z40 holding on, losing his TC. Ram's going down in the middle. Don't think he's going to have a big Ram push. Daniel adding in some light cav. You can go Hussar soon. Imp is on the way. That's a TC all the way in the corner. C40 finding ways to survive. Another TC will go down with more Trebs. That'll open up some more room for raiding, especially as the castle goes down. There's a War Elephant. And there's the GG. Daniel holds on. Doesn't get reverse swept and will win 3-2 over Z40. He will then advance in the lower bracket. That's 134 to 259 as the KD. And some more res collected. He got Imp and had more Vils. GG War Ellie for the win indeed. So GG to Daniel, our American advancing. And we'll just update the scoreboard. And our next set will be starting soon after this. It'll be Licks against iBUYPOWER. But there's Daniel winning his home map. That was the Persians over the Portuguese. Persians OP. And of course, we will have our Nations Cup show match coming up later. Argentina versus Brazil. So, GG's. I'll be back in a moment before we get our next show match started. Stay tuned. Oh, I deleted LingHe from the title. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Clown Unionist, for another follow. Switching to YouTube, so many ads on Twitch. Yeah, I have to play the ads on Twitch in between games, otherwise we get ads during games. Yes, more rounds coming. Let's see. First map will be Stone Rush. Let me get the drafts. We'll have Licks on the left, iBUYPOWER on the right. There we are. So, thank you all for tuning in, and again, we will have a Nations Cup show match coming up later. I'll be at 17 GMT, so in just about, what, 2 hours or so. And that'll probably have a long draft, so hopefully this set gets finished in time. And then afterwards, I have some Cartographers sets to cast from our community leagues, so lots of casting today. And it'll be iBUYPOWER versus Licks. I'll be continuing in the lower bracket. I can maybe display the brackets for a moment. So, spoiler alert, but spoilers for a live event, so not much we can really spoil. Let me get the drafts up. There we go. And then the brackets. 24/7. Not going to stay up 24/7. I did that way too much in my youth. So, the winner will be Licks versus iBUYPOWER. They will go on to face Daniel in the lower bracket semis. So, Daniel makes it to the final 4 players. It'll be the upper bracket final, Sorokuma versus Schwinlu. It'll be, I believe, tomorrow. I was going to take tomorrow off from casting, but I also want to cast that. And this will be Licks versus iBUYPOWER in the lower bracket round 4 to face Daniel. And then lower bracket final on Tuesday, grand finals on Wednesday. Grand finals on Wednesday instead of a weekend because I think the Ling Yuan Cup actually has qualifiers starting next week. Never sleep? Oh, I also got to work outside of the streaming, so I can't spend forever streaming. This will be the LingHe Cup. I don't actually know what LingHe means. Or why it's called that. Let's see if they get started soon. Yeah, but hope you guys, at least on YouTube, do appreciate the fact that there are no ads there. So any type of Twitch sub or YouTube membership does help support the stream. Or Patreon support, however you want to support. That does help the fact that we can keep running this without the ads. And failed to download match content. Alright, get your thanks DEs in the chat. Gotta restart the game. Failed to download match content. And Le Python, thank you for the follow. Alright, once more. Hopefully the match content downloads this time. Game 1 will be on Stone Rush. DE opening. And Stone Rush launching. Maya Byzantines on Stone Rush. Alright. Okay, so let's name the players we got here. There must have been a spec delay there, so we will have same round, iBUYPOWER against Lix, and I'll put iBUYPOWER in the red and have red versus blue, because I know some people can't see purple versus blue. Great, so we will have iBUYPOWER to the northwest. He'll be playing as the red Maya, and Lix to the southeast as the blue Byzantines. So Byzantines versus Maya, a matchup where Byzantines can go skirm cataphract and do so pretty effectively. Although getting to the cataphracts could maybe be difficult if the stone in the middle is controlled. So there is a lot of stone in the middle and a tiny bit of stone on the outsides. So you're not completely denied stone if you can't get to the middle. So how's this work? We get 3 stone tiles there. The rock? Oh, you can also mine the rock for stone that has stone on it. Okay, so 4 stone tiles there. What's this? 3 over here. And then another 4 or 5 up here. So quite a bit of stone around the outside too, if you want to mine that. Your wood lines are very far from the TC, and we already have Lix walling in the wood line without loom, just to make sure an eagle doesn't come with a hill bonus. Because an eagle warrior with a hill bonus on the lumber camp easily can snipe off a villager. Especially if you have 2 vills on one side of the lumber camp and a third on the other side. But I think Lix found a very good lumber camp location. Some deer being pushed in. It's a far deer push, but he'll try to get it in nevertheless. And loom will be on the way there for Lix. Loom also for iBUYPOWER. 9 vills start, so the Maya don't click loom right away. I'll try to keep the TC running, and indeed he has only 1 second of idle time. Hello, up, down, left, right, AB. Really long deer pushes like that, I wonder why it's not worth just eating at the mill. Maybe it is. And it's all about how you value the scout time versus the vill time. One of the reasons to get it to the TC is that your berries tend to last longer than the rest of your sheep. So by getting it to the TC, it's a bit smoother to manage your villagers. And oftentimes you want to take the berries as quickly as you can anyway, because once they're gone, that's 1 less spot of your base you need to wall and defend. And the deer are taken so quickly, it's kind of hard just to send extra vills to the berries to take the deer and then retask them. Ooh, nice from iBUYPOWER, getting a dual hit on that scout, taking 6 HP away from it. What is this? On the minimap we have Lix going forward. He's going to be doing a forward barracks. And, well, Byzantine time. Skirm Spears, let's go. This has not been scouted by iBUYPOWER. iBUYPOWER actually is going forward. So feudal for Lix, feudal for iBUYPOWER. Now he's coming back. Maybe if he goes forward, he'll see there's no barracks. And he realize what fate will befall him soon, as a spear is on the way. And he's gonna have to realize sooner rather than later, it's gonna be skirms and spears and a follow-up tower, probably. So double bit axe for both players, and immediately skirmishers, those cheap Byzantine skirmishers. So the Maya have foot archers. Does the Maya discount apply to their skirms? I actually never thought of that. I think it doesn't. I think it's only the archery line. For the Byzantines, skirmishers, minus 25%. Be cheaper than minus 10, 20 even. No? Okay. No, I'm being told. I think it doesn't. I'll trust that no. There's a blacksmith, but still, this forward not scouted by iBUYPOWER. Vills will come forward, scout will fend off the vills. Spear will be there too, vills want to fight. And that Vil will go down.
Presto.
Tabish?
Share.
Ashike? Adut?
Ooh, okay, Scout goes back. And Vil's kill it. So Skirm Spears now, but I think it really hurts to lose that Scout. No fletching yet. Vil's being disrupted. Hard to kill Vils early on, but you can very much disrupt them. And Wolf Legend Pack 9, thank you for the follow.
Impero.
Vil going down to the skirms.
Ein.
And we'll have another house going up in the back. Tower able to hit that skirm. And so far, archers on their way forward. Defensive tower for licks. But defending against archers, they have gotten in on the berries, got a Vil. Thank you, Samuel Ruel Y for the follow. I definitely did not pronounce that correctly, but thank you very much for the follow. Lion British bonuses only apply to archer lines. Wait, the British bonus doesn't apply to their skirms? Really? I always thought they had faster training skirms. Oh, unless you mean the range bonus. Unless you mean the range bonus there. But I'm pretty sure that the faster training for the ranges does apply to skirms.
Share.
Share. Ashike. Tabish.
So skirm goes down there. So Lick's still hoovering around the front. iBUYPOWER here with the archers causing a lot of annoyance to Licks. As Licks has to bring some skirms back.
Share.
Presto.
Has to dance the Vil in the lumber camp so she doesn't take arrows. Why so many spears? It's just part of the forward. You're trying to get your numbers up as fast as you can. So even though you're fighting archers, you still have spears to fight the Vils.
Share.
Also just gives you a melee unit in case the Maya player goes eagles. They still at least can kind of fight and shield the skirms from eagles.
Presto.
So skirms will go to the middle. They don't know iBUYPOWER is there, but they will see it if they go one tile more. Okay, they'll see the Vils if Lix is paying attention, and he is. If he goes, and I'll try to use the heal bonus to kill some Vils there. Probably not going to kill anything, but we'll force them back at least.
Impero.
And the Vils going down.
Share.
Yeah, Thumb Ring does benefit from it as the team bonus.
Ashike. Tabish.
So if another team has Thumb Ring, they get that faster. Or also just like the crossbow line of upgrades or elite skirm.
Share.
So another archer here for iBUYPOWER, but Lix will do a tower on his wood line now. So trying to go for the good old-fashioned Byzantines forward. Trying to make it a messy game. And if you do spend a long time in feudal with a messy game, then you could maybe mine stone and get a more justified castle in the Castle Age.
Adut?
And if you get to Cataphract Skirm, that's I think the spot you want to be with Byzantines in this matchup. Let's take all the stone on the map if you could. Well, that's the point of the map, right? It's Stone Rush. And tower for iBUYPOWER, that will go up in the middle. And now some eagles coming forward. And this is where your spears counter cav, not really eagles. Eagles win. But against shock infantry, they do have +1. So they are at least decently useful
Ashike.
when it comes to poking away eagles and protecting the skirms. Maybe even fast imp from Biz. I honestly could see this matchup play out as the Byzantines take the middle and then just try to kind of boom and get a lot of cataphracts.
Share.
I feel like the cataphract number is a bit more important than imp. Maybe. There's always different ways to use that Byzantine cheaper imp bonus. Sometimes you just get to a stage where you're adding in a whole bunch of TCs and you don't find yourself trapped in the Castle Age
Ashike.
like you would with other civs. You don't necessarily need to use it for like the 1 TC fast imp. You can also use it for like a booming imp.
Ashike.
Alright, and there are the spears fighting the eagles. See how iBUYPOWER ends up microing this.
Ein.
That's a good number of skirms.
Tabish.
And skirms doing 1 damage per javelins, when eagles only have 50 hit points.
Pero. Ashike.
Yeah, it's up after a while. And they pick off skirms with 1 volley there. 1 is down there, that's just 1 single archer. There's Vil still on the stone there, 5 on stone. Could lead to more defensive towers for iBUYPOWER. The B imp for
Ashike.
Byzantine's imp. Never seen that before.
Impero. Ashike.
It was silly. I said, oh, booming imp.
Tabish.
Maybe you could call it like a blimp, the Byzantines' late imp, because they boom, and they have to fill their gas bags before they can go up. All right, so defensive tower here from Licks. Well, defensive so much as just offensive on the stone.
Atut.
Tower from iBUYPOWER will be on the opposite side. This tower will cover basically the entire stone mine. And Pat 102 Co, thank you for the follow. Post imp. Has to be a banger set. So let's starting out with a lot of eagles now. Eagles able to take out the forward skirms. And no unit yet in the feudal age with which Licks can fight those eagles. And he's almost about to go up, but that maybe makes me a bit worried if he won't have time to get a castle.
Shot it.
And he's gonna need to buy himself time to go up, place a castle, a wall, and all the vills, and get the castle in a useful location. Maybe like back here somewhere to protect a wood line. Eagles there to pick off the skirms. Mixing in a couple minute arms. Can't really afford it. It's going to slow down his castle time. And he's just going to be on longsword. And 1 on stone, so I wonder what he's got. Okay, it's just a tower. So with 7 vills on stone, maybe he could go for a castle. Might just have to go for more towers, though, to defend. I do have cheap camels, but probably not what you want to do against the Maya. Maya, absolutely no cav for the camels to counter. You'd just be relying on their cheapness in numbers then. And probably not good enough to fight the eagles. Especially if you'd still have to invest into the armor to be effective against the skirms. He's pretty happy on the stone, and he is up first. So maybe he could buy a forward castle, plop it down here somewhere. Don't know how tricky it is to fit on the hill. Sometimes that doesn't quite work. Is the pathing not good enough to handle that? Not really. Skirms kind of give crossover moves when that happens. So tower here, delaying the stone then, so no hope of a forward castle, I think.
Impero. Ashike.
Skirms trying to get some shots on the other skirms. Down they go.
Ashike.
And the eagles too.
Shot it.
Eagles running in though, and now it's not going to be enough stone for a castle. Yeah, Lix doesn't have the gold for a castle, so nowhere near a castle for him. And without the castle, I think Byzantines struggle in this matchup because they really need that to deal with the eagles. And he's just going to be going double stable knights. Well, what you're running into maybe production issues against eagles.
Tabish.
There are the knights. That tower looks like it's going to go down. Or not. Or not. Enough repairers. Maybe knights with forging. Maybe they can take this. Eagles, though, they'll get their +3 as soon as they hit castle. And now this will be a much better fight for the eagles. Lex continuing on stone, not doing any other TCs. Neither is iBUYPOWER. Lex doing the wood upgrade. I should just focus on making katas. That would be the fun way to play the matchup, right? That's the fun way to play. Then monks are the answer to that if iBUYPOWER starts seeing cataphracts. Go for a big surround. So we'll have to reevaluate how pathing works when the pup actually gets public. Or not just public, but actually published. Published officially. Because then I think it's time to do a lot of pathing experiments, because I think this is supposed to be the big pathfinding changes one. Yeah, Knights as a stopgap to cataphracts at least work because you're working on the upgrades. But it's going to be hard to get cataphracts when you only have forward stone and you need towers to defend it, and you got to spend stone repairing the towers. I mean, devotion might even be needed against monks now. As monks want conversions, and that's going to make it hard to use those cataphracts. This is where you might even want Bodkin on the tower. Keep monks farther away. There's arson for iBUYPOWER. Arson for the eagles. I'm going to take out the mining camp once, maybe to clean the forward buildings. Cleaning the range in the barracks could be nice. Monk out, but Lix maybe ready for something around this side. There's 2 monks going to start collecting these relics over in the corners. Each the map. Is this 4 relics? Maybe a 5th in the middle? Yeah, 5th in the middle. So a lot of knights here fighting the eagles. Monk wants a conversion, but eagles resist conversions. Knights with the hill bonus. Wheelbarrow on the way for Lix. And who wins this fight? More eagles on the way, a monk on the way. And Lix has to fall back there. Initially took an okay fight. He needs some healing now. And oh, knights have gotten in, knights have gotten in. This is not fully walled on the left, and knights are getting in for the Lix. They all hit the wood line and hit the gold mine. Vills start to go down. Knights will be killing Vills. The knight's going down to the towers too. Tower gets some arrows, the knight runs away. Did they come from the right? Maybe they came from the right then. So, extra TCs, 2 extra TCs for Lix. He's still not going for cataphracts like I want to see him do. He's going to add in some husbandry and light cap to try to pick off monks. So, Lix with a 5-vil lead. And let's see if they take a fight against the eagles over here. 10 versus 10. This is something the knights should win. Yeah, he's going to go straight for it. iBUYPOWER looking to deny the TC. Vills could maybe try to wall and trap the eagles. They should get the TC up. 93%, even if they go down, it's 4 villagers. Let's see, 2 of them went down. Well, that's not so bad. So some more farms going up as the knights chase the eagles around to the side. Eagles chasing the scout.
Shot it. Tabish. Ashike.
And eagles will die to the knights here. Good fight for Lix. Nice knight control. Monk hops out at the wrong time. He'll be picked off. Eagles going down. There's a tower with the Vills in it. Knights will go first for the ram. Ram push from iBUYPOWER. Not going to work, and he'll call the GG. Lix will go up 1-0. Successful forward for the Byzantines with the skirms. 20 KD advantage. Res collected very similar. The KD far in his favor. And I think things were about to snowball for him, as he is indeed almost at a castle and has 3 TCs added. Next, where's the Kata? He won too fast for Cataphracts. That's 1-0 for Lix. Byzantines over the Maya. The next map will be African Waters. Okay, here we go. African Waters immediately. Celts for iBUYPOWER. They have swapped colors. Let me swap them back. Okay, Lix will be in the blue to the left. iBUYPOWER will be in the red to the right. Romans for Lix, Celts for iBUYPOWER. And 5 rhinos for each of them. Alright, Celts, Romans, good infantry matchup. Byzantine imping ain't easy. It ain't easy because Byzantines are so good you win too fast. So again, thank you all very much for tuning in. And oh, did I swap the scenes? I didn't swap the scenes. I'm sorry. I was drinking my water and forgot to swap the scenes. now we're good. No one lamed. We didn't miss anything. We're good. 1 minute into this map and it starts so quickly. With a 9-ville start too. So again, African Waters, Camels, Lix is the blue, Romans to the west, iBUYPOWER as the red, Celts to the east. Lots of rocks in between them. It's very dead farms on the terrains, masked on there. I'll have a northern dock for iBUYPOWER. And Lix may be trying to scout that. Lix always the player to go for the forward docks and contest the waters. He will go for the back dock himself, and we'll see if he goes for a second dock over there. iBUYPOWER needs a bit more... I should swap the sides on the overlay too. Let's Control S, Control Shift S, Control Alt S. Nope. Alt Shift S, Alt S. There we go. It's some combination of Control Alt Shift and S, I know, swaps it. So there you go. Lix on the left side of the scoreboard. Keep that consistent. I don't know why every so often Capture Age has a map where it just reverses the players. It happened to me on El Dorado too, and it always, when I did that for Cartographers last year, I think, it just reversed them for some reason. Or was that Cartographers? Was it TTL? One of them. El Dorado was weird. Anyway, we'll have Camel for Lix scouting the back area by that pond. Rhino taken out by the TC over here. And, well, as Celts Romans, probably going to see some men-at-arms, and then the question is just how many skirms do you add behind the men-at-arms? Probably lots of them. And Lily, hello Lily. Good morning to you, or good afternoon, or good evening. You're in an evening time zone now. You're very late at night, if I recall. Our viewers in Hera currently? Is Hera streaming? Did he just start? He probably did. Yeah, Hera will get usually like mid 1Ks very quickly. Between Twitch and YouTube, we do have like 550 people or so, or at least 500 plus watching, so that's always nice to have. And the YouTube stream, just adding an extra like 100 viewers to the viewer count is amazing for something of our size. It's 2025, you can just hit the skirm button until you can't hit it anymore. You can also hit the scorpion button and the cav archer button until you can't hit them anymore. Oh, and look at that, Lix says the camel blocking the villager from escaping. So Lix is probably going to do Lix things. Let's see, he's doing a barracks there. He has loom and he's up. Slightly faster uptime from iBUYPOWER. He did loom too. Let's see, 2 fishing ships for both of them, and the militia are being queued for both of them. Here's the barracks here. Barracks up here by the gold and the wood line for iBUYPOWER. It's about the quality of the viewers. I think Hera has some high quality viewers.
Salve.
I'm not gonna besmirch his viewer quality.
Salve.
And okay, iBUYPOWER thinking, hey, I want to do a forward dock, but Lick's saying I got militia scouting you. Vil might have to wall herself in. Can't get the quick wall up. 2 militia there for iBUYPOWER. And she's gonna make it back. I think the militia are taking a downhill fight. Looks like Lick's lost some HP on his scout, though. It's gonna mean you can't fight as effectively with it. Usually you do want to use your scout to do some blocking. Camel in the back for iBUYPOWER. He did scout that dock, and that's what he was thinking. Now he's also using this fishing ship to scout if Lix is doing a forward dock, and he doesn't see it. So he's happy to fight 4 militia, speedy militia for the Celts. Men-at-Arms upgrade is on the way. Militia battles on 4 lakes in 2025. Well, on some extra hunt TCs next to each other version of 4 lakes / cross on this cross variant. So archery's on the way. Lix.
Salve.
There's the Vil. There's the Vil from Lix. More fishing ships for iBUYPOWER. Not going for a galley. You can always go for the galley to try to deny the dock, and that would have worked out well with the Lion.
Salve.
So Men-at-Arms here from Lix, walled out by iBUYPOWER. iBUYPOWER himself will try to get in on the gold. Is being a Vil the hardest job in AoE? I mean, it's a lot of work to maintain that body. So it's a lot of time in the gym. And to get pecs that size, a very strict diet, so your abs are visible. That's a lot of work. Men-at-Arms with all those armor? I mean, who knows? Are they in shape? Do they just have a dad bod underneath? Oh, those Vils. There's no hiding. Camera sees all. So Archer goes down, and Men-at-Arms will go for the hut. Diet, you gotta eat those chickens, right? You gotta eat those chickens and berries and farm food. And your fish too. You gotta eat your healthy foods. So tower for iBUYPOWER will go up on the gold, but Lix will have 9 Vils here, and he can very quickly send some to knock down the tower while doing his own defensive tower. They eat enough protein once they switch to farms? That's a good question. Somehow turn these trees into protein. Men-at-Arms attacking the Vil. Vil trying to run around. And we'll get to the side. And I do know all about being a Vil. That's where the cosplay came from. Oh, another Vil Lion engagement here. That Vil's kind of low on HP. Wait a minute. What's that Vil doing? Is the Lion gonna win this fight? Oh, the Vil's attack so slowly now. That Vil wasn't attacking properly. Okay, he survives on 3 HP. What was that Vil doing? Right, that Vil was like waiting between attacks. I know the attack animations are synchronized, but I think they still should attack faster than that. He was scared of the Lion, but then remembered he had more HP. So Lix does his forward dock, fire galleys from him, that dock not denied despite the low HP villager. Men-at-Arms coming over, he'll take a whack at that palisade along with the fire. Oh, the fire ship. If the fire ship and Men-at-Arms had converged on that palisade, that Vil would be dead. Lix tried to repair the house maybe and misclicked. That Vil turned around, it didn't do anything. If they're paying attention properly, that's a dead Vil there from iBUYPOWER. Yeah, the dock will block the fire there though. So meanwhile, they're not paying attention because Men-at-Arms are on this wood line. They're picking off a Vil and they're trying to get more Vils. A few skirms and archers here to defend, and they will have a hole on the outside through which they can escape. Get back to the safety of their fellow skirms and archers. He was tired and resting while the line was attacking. So yeah, there goes that Vil, wall himself to safety. As the fires will come out for licks and fight iBUYPOWER in this northern pond. iBUYPOWER does have a repair Vil should he need her near that dock. That fire will go down. Another fire will go down too at the same time. More men-at-arms and archers fighting on this wood line. There is a hole. There's always a hole. And iBUYPOWER just trying to keep the Vils working on the wood. In the back there is a hole also on Lix's wood line. So 4 men-at-arms in on the wood line. These men-at-arms are kind of low on HP though, and the Vils maybe can fight them off. Might lose a Vil or 2, but I think this is going to be 4 dead men-at-arms for 1 villager. Alright, that was... You're trapped in here with me for Lix, and his Vils will kill all those men-at-arms. My archers, skirmers, men-at-arms running around on the right. Oh, thank you also, Mixab56 for the follow. Welcome to the Twitch stream. So fire ships taking out the dock.
Salve.
And men-at-arms attacking the hut.
Impera. Salve.
And men-at-arms go down.
Impera.
Skirms will come around. Maybe skirms and men-at-arms converging in the north. I have a market going up here for iBUYPOWER. More fire galleys queued into the dock, too. Market up. And looks like iBUYPOWER surviving the northern pond, and also on his way up to the castle age. I think he managed to get the Vil there. And he is up. Bit more idle time on the TC for Lakes. He's trying to click up too. He'll be around 20 seconds behind. And lumber camp on the way up. Oh, Vil maybe hide behind the rock. Camouflage herself from the the skirms and the men-at-arms. Nope, they see her. No outlines behind these rocks. Oh boy, you could hide like a petard back there. I'm sure Dave would enjoy that. Myself, I always modify the rocks in map scripts so you can see the outlines behind them. I think it makes it more playable. Less stealthy though, I guess.
Tibi Serbio.
And Warco, thank you for the follow. So iBUYPOWER now in this left pond, on the western pond, has the fire galley advantage. Maybe thinking about going for the fish soon. He will be up, but Lick's still around the back, hoovering with the skirmishers. Skirm's going for men-at-arms. Has his men-at-arms alive still. Could this be long swords from both players? Probably not. Probably just elite skirm. Although we do have forging for Licks. So what is Licks doing behind this? Does he have stables? Maybe that's just his up to castle. He does have a stable, so he will go knights. He will go knight. Not often we get an infantry siege matchup. I think the Celts will have the better siege, with their siege under potential to counter scorpions. But then the Romans, perhaps early on, have a very cheap scorpion rush. iBUYPOWER will add in another TC. In the south, we have the dock from Lix. iBUYPOWER sending a Vil down there. And in the east, we have a dock from Lix. So Lix has docked all 4 pawns this game. Trying to dock everywhere. Vil will go down there to that man-at-arms sword. Skirms pick off the men-at-arms. Down they go.
Tibi Serbio.
Skirms hit the farms in the south. The fires are not on that dock properly. You see that? They're like floating in the air. What is going on there? Well, like the curve on those fires kind of follows the roof, but it's not on the roof anywhere. And this fire is like in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that feels weird. Wait, is it like that in the game? No, it's not like that in the game. That's a capture age bug.
Impera.
So, town watch on the way for Lex. And iBUYPOWER is going to dock in this pond too. So even though Lix is docked everywhere, iBUYPOWER feels like he's winning the water. And he's maybe on his way to triple pond domination. So that back pond behind him, where Lix isn't even fishing, just adding in his first fishing ship now, that Lix will just have control over. And hello LC River, how are you doing? How's your day going? The monastery going up for Lix as the mangonel rolls its way forward, and we'll have a town center going up for Vils on this acacia tree woodline to the north. And a lazy developer. Hello there. And hello, Sam. How you doing? Also, Sam, let me know how to pronounce your name. As I saw you follow earlier. Or I'll say Sam because that's at the beginning, and my mind can form a pronunciation for that. So TC here for Lix, adding in his third TC. 2 TCs for iBUYPOWER as the Celts. And Lix going for a monastery and a workshop. Defensive workshop here for iBUYPOWER, pumping out mangonels. Celts should be, I think, at least as far as the siege workshop goes, have the higher potential and ceiling on their siege. With extra HP, fewer Celtica siege onagers, but will we hit that in a 1v1? Probably not. Sam's good, it's easier. Alright. And hello, Chipmunk. How am I? I'm doing pretty good today. I have lots of Age of Empires to cast, so I hope I can power my way through it. Mangonel going for the market. Looking forward to Argentina, Brazil. I am too. Oh, the crossbows for iBUYPOWER have gotten to the TC, and this will be a doubt TC for Lix. That TC is on 89%, and Lix is going to lose all of these villagers. Oh, Lix. Oh, how many villagers was that? No ballistics even on the crossbows. 89%. Get your doubt emotes in the chat for Lix's TC. iBUYPOWER with the crossbows at just the right moment. Absolute disaster, and now Lix is down by 20 villagers. iBUYPOWER has 3 TCs. Lix was thinking, oh, this TC's so far on the back, I'll get it up no problem. Well, massive problem. That's iBUYPOWER perfectly timed with the crossbows. He's even going to have the hill advantage in this fight to take out the skirms. And can he win against that mangonel too? He needs to split. No, now he's going to lose the crossbows. Nope, he notices in time for the second volley and just loses 1 crossbow there. Very low HP, the rest of those crossbows, but he took the mangonel and the army. So what does Lix have? He has 6 military now to 39, and all of a sudden iBUYPOWER pulling far ahead in this game. He's about to tie this series. That was quite the raid. Lix was worried about microing his attack at the front, thought he'd be safe. Everything changed when the Celts attacked. So finally he gets the TC up, but the damage is done. Yeah, time to go next game. Well, he's starting to collect relics. So Romans do have redemption monks, but no sanctity, so with redemption they still die to a single mangonel shot. And to get conversions, you really have to master swapping targets. And hello, Ray.
Margaret.
We're gonna go for some repairs on the Scorpion. Scorpion taking out crossbows. Down they go. And we'll have a wheelbarrow on the way.
Herlauf.
And, well, now, 30-vil lead. Things going very smoothly for iBUYPOWER now. Celts OP. Okay, castle drop, castle drop. Is there a mangonel in there to deny it? No mangonel. So this will be a castle, I think, that goes up for lakes. I don't see anything that can stop that. It's just going to be a defensive castle there for iBUYPOWER. iBUYPOWER can start queuing up rams now if he wants to push it. Downside for the lakes is he doesn't actually have enough vills nearby or doesn't have enough space to surround the castle with the vills. Maybe he should have deleted the house and built it slightly more forward. Okay, well, we will have the first castle for iBUYPOWER. Honestly, iBUYPOWER could have castled here and actually denied it by garrisoning just because of the spacing on the wood line. Oop, as I hit my microphone. Hopefully that didn't cause a distraction. Does capture age have a current res per minute? Maybe somewhere in the pro stats. Pretty castle? Yes, I will admire that. I mean, the Romans' castle is okay. It's a bit short. The Celts' castle, I think, is really pretty. I think it's maybe a bit tall and not wide enough, but it's really pretty. I'll give it maybe an A-. Just because of how pretty it is, even if the dimensions are not quite what I expect. I mean, this is like a C castle. It's not like the Inca castle or the Malay castle. It's not an F tier castle. It's okay. It's okay. Well, I'll need to do a castle tier list too, because I think Herod did one. It's more like a fort, right? It feels like a fort rather than a castle. That's a good way to describe it. So Celts eat TC. 4 mangonels going for this TC from Lix. And Lick's desperately trying to repair. At least he's not using the repair hockey like we saw Shrenlu do the other day, where your vills end up repairing right in the middle. And nope, mangonel from the rear. 1 mangonel goes down, but 4 castle also from iBUYPOWER. STC desperately being repaired. Oh, those Celts are hungry. Those Celts are hungry. And there is the GG. It's incredible what they built back in the days. We can't even build houses in the UK anymore without messing loans up. So, iBUYPOWER ties it. Amazing crossbow raid. And much better KD, more res, slightly faster uptiming too. And all the extra docking that Lix did. Oop, why is my overlay on the wrong scene there? Didn't pay off. I need to check out my OBS hotkeys and clear them again. Next map will be Nomad. And 1. Win on African waters, and that's Celts winning over Romans. I messed up a lot. You see the ones that didn't. That's true. It's fair enough. We're biased by their successes. Alright, so here we are. Welcome everyone to Nomad, game number 3 between Licks and iBUYPOWER. This is the lower bracket, so loser does drop out. 9 start Nomad. We will have water on all 4 sides by the looks of it. This is DE's standard Nomad map, so we have lots of chickens as herdables to scout. Avoid chicken scouts. So TC in the south, along with a dock for Licks. He will be the Vietnamese. With the Vietnamese, he will see exactly where iBUYPOWER will build his TC, or at least he will once the TC goes up. iBUYPOWER here will be not too far away from Licks, and getting a dock on the opposite side of the map, and scouting with his chickens as well. So chickens, some elephants there. Elephants there you can take for food. Licks will have, oh look at this TC, wood, food, gold, and stone, all by the TCs in the forms of chickens, deers, elephant, or not deers, gazelles, but then a goat too. He's got all the resources he could want, and even 3 pretty decent fish close to that dock, 4 even on a bit of a stretch. So pretty good dock location for him. This current version of Nomad feels like it has less fish than other Nomads did, or maybe the land just extends more into the water and gives less room for fish. Yeah, links with the whole menagerie. Also, look at all these birds. It's a lot of birds. Are these vultures? Vultures. I thought they were the falcons, or the vultures. On this, I guess, African variation of Nomad. Get a drink between these games. Remember to stay hydrated. Elephant lore here for iBUYPOWER. We'll risk shots with the TC, while there's still risks to be had, and get the Vil under the TC. So we're going to come back to the elephant. And similar pop counts for both. 3 fishing ships, 15, 16 Vils. So not much different in the Nomad start. Neither player doing loom yet. Lithuanians with the extra 100 food can get off to a very clean start on Nomad. Licks, of course, will wall off, and you'll see exactly where that TC is. Vietnamese, Lithuanians, and did they swap colors? They did swap colors. Let me put Licks in the blue and iBUYPOWER in the red. And they'll maintain their colors throughout the series. I'll remember to do that. Licks in the blue, iBUYPOWER in the red. He picked purple for the first game, and then they've just swapped. So second dock for Licks. Okay, 2 docks in the Dark Age often means you're going to stay Dark Age for a while and add in more fish. Not the best dock, though. I mean, these 2 fish were kind of accessible by the first dock. And this dock will maybe give him 2 more fishing ships. It's an awkward position, because a dock down here, or a dock over here, I think would have been much better for more fish. This version of Nomad, I think, very awkward to dock on properly. Bills go out to the gazelles. Of how they're 1 elo away from each other. Oh, they are. Like 2584, iBUYPOWER 2583. You're right. At least we have their presumably correct elos. No, none of that you putting 1100 elo parsing from Capture Age based on the account he was using. I also love this wall, how this house will diagonally wall this off next to the other house. It's just walling around that house. Ratton's here? I guess so. You have to face those faster moving Lithuanian skirms, though. That could be a problem. But technically, Licks can call iBUYPOWER a noob. In terms of levels of noob, I guess you have to say iBUYPOWER is more noob than Licks based on the elo. Maybe if iBUYPOWER wins, though, he would regret that. Why did he name himself after a company? I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully he's getting a good sponsorship. Isn't iBUYPOWER like some type of like PC building company? And hello, Farty. You can join Chupta. He watches the stream while getting dressed. Yes. Alright, all these little chickens. I don't know why they have the scouting chicken. This guy always confused me. Only 65 food. It feels like it's just not worth it to take them. Smile from Starfire. The chicken. How do you guys feel about the scouting chickens? I've never really seen positive opinions about them. They just always feel so annoying. It's such a small line of sight too. So like the goats, that has a proper line of sight. The chickens just so annoying to use. So Licks is trying to wall off the entire map. Just needs a bit more wall over here somewhere, and he's good. Neither chicken nor sheep should have line of sight. I'm fine with this sheep having line of sight. One tile LOS is silly. Annoying sound. Well, that should be fixed in the next patch, right? More importantly, the Tarkans should have their sound fixed. Once a chicken ate your whole bag of chips. I'll never see chicken the same again. Geese feel better? Oof. Even the geese are better. I thought that's a low blow to the chickens. How's the sheep gonna report what it saw? Maybe they just put a camera on the sheep and let the sheep go loose. That's definitely technology they had back then. So, fishing ships around the outside for lakes. There is a faraway dock. That'll give him more fish access, as will this one. And GoPro sheep. Why did the chicken cross the map? To scout on the other side? I was gonna say because Phosphoro built a funnel. And Greek soldiers hit by the polymorph spell. Just Greek soldiers who landed on the wrong island and got transformed into animals like Ajax and Arcantos did. I forgot the islands. Is that Crete with Circe? So Fire Galleys, as both players are up to the Castle Age, Licks 30 seconds away from being up. He has gone for more fish though, 12 to 7. And stone for Licks, not for iBUYPOWER. The house walls merging together. And workshop there for iBUYPOWER. Maybe looking to fend off a castle drop. Fend off Rattan archers. Now taking out obsidian arrows was a good idea. Adding chickens, questionable. Adding the scouting chickens, very questionable. So Loom War Galley on the way for Licks too. I'm sure he'll be fighting on the water then. They should lay eggs to get more chickens. That's what you can do. Like put the chicken eggs in a siege tower. Drop them all at your enemy's base. And then you annoy them with all of the sounds of the chickens when the chickens hatch. So, castle drop from Licks. Rattan archers, as someone suggested earlier in the chat, will be here for the Vietnamese. And he'll probably get through this monstrosity of house walls, maybe even use the castle to do so. So he is fully walled, but has maybe a bit less map control, visibly because of that. Phil here tries to run away from the fire. She's getting burned, but we'll get away. Fire ship out, and we'll try to trap and get this fire ship on the other side. One fire going forward, trying to get the fishing ships. Fire ships themselves very adept at destroying fishing ships, and that'll be one, maybe a second kill. This is going to be close with that fire being chased. And needs to get one more shot off. There it goes. These fires not going to be trapped in time, but they won't have the numbers advantage in this fight. The TC up between the wood and the gold. And ooh, 7 fishing ships there. 2 fires could find that. Lakes, honestly, maybe could have just gone for them. Let's see, he's not able to push around on the outside here. Anyway, he is going for some rat and archers. We'll move forward with them once another TC behind it. 3 TCs immediately for iBUYPOWER, and he's going to go for a workshop, and he'll have to defend against the rat and archers, and defend against Lix's pressure. Like, still maintaining a good fish boom with 9 fishing ships surviving. They're kind of taking the rest of the fish on the map too. Hard to keep them working. You constantly have to move them on this version of Nomad. Demo from this dock would be glorious. And Lix agrees. He doesn't even need it though. He wins this fight way too hard. Castle clearing some houses. Maybe should be targeting this one as the next one. Right, and archers will be hoovering around in the eco, trying to avoid the TCs. Nice wall off there from iBUYPOWER, keeps the Rattans out. As the Mangonel comes forward. And ooh, we'll get a nice shot on the Rattans. We'll clear all of them. Okay, nicely done from iBUYPOWER. Looks up by about 1k res collected. I think he's had a lot more investment into those Dark Age fishing ships that have led to that. Overall KD though, still very close. iBUYPOWER must have... Something's off there. Lix must have mangonelled one of his own units or something. So someone lost something to a boar maybe. And Lix still ahead in those resources. Rat and archers on the way, as the castle is taking out the house. Fires around the outside. There is a demo, and boom! Takes out those fires. Fires coming forward, we'll take these out. Demo will get a hit on the fires. There it goes. These fires will continue to go down. He'll have to run away. Sail away. Castle's still working its way through these houses. Eventually it'll make a hole. Much easier to raid that gold once a hole in the house wall is made. 2 Rattans still there. iBUYPOWER pulling ahead in build numbers now. 64 to 53. That 3 TC boom paying off. Lix his 3 now himself, but added in much later. We'll add in more docks, maybe go for more fish. And neither one player winning the water though, both still fairly even and competitive there. Demo maybe looking for fish here. And hello, Sir Chicho. How are you? How are you? Okay, Demo, what are you gonna hit? What are you gonna hit? Fires split up. Go for the fish. Okay, gets 1 fish, gets a fire. Lots of HP down, but that'll be repaired. Maybe should try to go for the fish better. Alright, so now defensive castle going up for iBUYPOWER, and in a position where maybe this becomes an imp war for Trebs. Maybe an imp war for Trebs. I have Gillnets and Wheelbarrow on the way. And P2 out booming now. Res collected still in favor of Licks, and this still could mean we get a faster imp from Licks. And maybe then winning a Trebor, especially since LingHe are being queued now. I'll slow down the imp from iBUYPOWER if he's spending food. Licks though not thinking about a fast imp, he's doing handcart. He's doing handcart. Okay, castle takes out the house, so this is open now. But the LingHe are probably the stronger army. We already have a relic in for iBUYPOWER, and there will be 2 more relics that he very easily can grab. Final relic over here, and he's grabbing it. Okay, on Lix's side. How did he get there? Lix's monk messed up a shift queue there. What's that monk gonna get back? Oh, there's a hole in the wall where Lix had sent the Rattans out earlier. Lix, you gotta repair the hole in your wall. The monk just went straight for the relic. Lix has not noticed it. What a heist. What a heist. He's gonna grab it. And there we go. Lix up to imp. As I said, that resource collected advantage. 2k ahead, and he's up to imp first. He's not noticed that he's losing a relic. And that will be the full 4 Lithuanian relics then. LingHe coming forward. Lix going to re-wall, but this will be too late. Okay, Latus and Monk blocking each other. Monk has to turn around, make sure that this army gets in. Latus goes to snipe off the Monk. Okay, that was almost a pathing disaster there, but it worked out. Oh, no, oh gosh, that Monk is hitting roadblocks. A castle up for Lix. And it will be double castle Treb production for Lix once he's up with these Vietnamese castles. And we'll be going for this castle here from iBUYPOWER. Now there's Siege Workshop going up for Lix. Another castle on the side here. iBUYPOWER looking to be aggressive. Rat and Archer's out though. They're going to stay in the mid-range of the mangonel and take it out. No problem there. But the LingHe raids are continuing. Those LingHe are in. That one hole in the wall proving to be an absolute disaster. Not the least because iBUYPOWER now has 2 relics. And I'm just going to check his scouting. He sees, ooh, one of the other 2 at least. Can go for that. And we'll go for the villagers. Ambitious castle. Well, he's getting it up. He's going to force the Rattans out. Maybe in a spot where they can be fought? Conversion comes in on the latest. More vills coming forward. Sending an entire village to raise this castle. It's at 60%, 70%. Mangonel forward 2 to help keep the Rattans away. One converted to latest will be annoying, but the castle will go up. The Rattans will eat a Mangonel shot. iBUYPOWER is still continuing to push. Remember, he is not in imp, though, so not going to be able to engage in the Trebor. Lix imp. He'll be able to treb from afar. iBUYPOWER has to raid, has to take out the TCs with Mangonels. He's going for a repair, Mangonel hitting the TC. And the Trebs are popping. We all know what happens when the Trebs are popping. He's focusing on 2 separate castles. Okay, that's maybe a bit tricky to get enough damage to take them out. And ram push now from iBUYPOWER. Ram push for him. As he's also Lix is also walling the Trebs. Rat and Archers and Imp can pick off the Mangonels. I do have Bracer now. That's enough extra attack for them to be able to do it. We got Chemistry too. Treb's going for this castle. The poor elephant. And LingHe take out the elephant. Okay, and they're going to want to dive the trap. Is there a hole between the castle and the house? Is there a hole? Yes, there is. That could be 3 destroyed trebs if he dives. Oh, the converted Latis blocks the hole. The converted Lachai block the hole, and then the trebs don't get converted, the castle goes down. Or the trebs don't get destroyed, the castle goes down. Clutch conversions there. Now the Lachai able to block a bit, so the vills get picked off. And now everything falling apart for iBUYPOWER, who's still stuck in the castle age, 30 extra vills, but has lost all the momentum and is being pushed. 9,000 IQ play. That was sick. Blocks off the passage. Here's the GG. And looks being up to Imp will go up 2-1. So iBUYPOWER even with the better KD, but licks just ever so slightly the entire game. Better eco thanks to those fish. And immediately they're getting into Kawasan. They're just going one game right after the next. It's 2-1 for licks. Kawasan will be Persians for iBUYPOWER, Malay for licks. And when I get in, I need to remember to swap the colors. Let's keep licks in the blue and iBUYPOWER in the red. And here we are on Kawasan, iBUYPOWER there. I'll put iBUYPOWER in the red. He'll be to the west as the Persians, and licks will be to the east as the Malay. Malay, of course, with their faster uptiming. Persians with their amazing economy. And the elephant will be lured in for licks. And this version of Kawasan is the 9-vil start version. And also one where the relics are not directly in the middle. They are spread out a bit by the pawns more so than they are in DE's current Kawasan. So a bit less map presence in the middle. If you get there, you don't automatically get 5 relics for winning the middle. A bit more room to run around the outside. As the dock goes up. And the scout will start pushing in the deer. So good distance for the deer push there for iBUYPOWER. 5 on wood. And we have opposite pond docks for both these players. Both also docking kind of on the middle side. I guess more awareness of where their opponents had docked. But dock up first for the Persians. No surprise there with their plus 50 wood. And both will be looking to get fishing ships out. And again, everyone in about 1 hour, we'll have our Argentina versus Brazil show match coming up. Hosted by Paradox. I think Paradox wanted to co-cast, so we might co-cast that with him. So deer under the TC. Elephant taken there for iBUYPOWER. Loom on the way too, as the Vil goes out to build a house. And there we have Feudal Age on the way for iBUYPOWER. Vils head out to the wood line. Go take a tree. And there'll be the loom on the way too for Licks. Mining camp going up for iBUYPOWER. And iBUYPOWER is going to look for a forward dock. Licks not sending a Vil down here to the south just yet, though he will scout and double check that the dock indeed is there. You'll see the Vil and the dock. There he goes, so he knows the dock's there. And forward dock over here. So similar up timing, slightly faster for iBUYPOWER. But 2 extra Vils for Licks. Loom for both players. And there is Feudal. And immediate faster working Persian docks for the fire galleys. That's what we're going to see. And, well, I guess advantage on water, especially for the double dock for iBUYPOWER. Licks, though, has the barracks. Has only 1 militia in the barracks. So if he wants to go men-at-arms, this is going to be really late. I guess he's just going to go 1 militia to do, what, harass the dock fill? Well, the second dock already will be up. What is this build from Licks? The militia, I guess, does have armor. Oh, what is that militia going to do? He's going to try to jump this villager, maybe? And the villager can just palisade him in. Palisade himself in. A fire galley's going to pop out, and the first thing it's going to do is take HP off the militia. Still walling, trying to defend himself. Get the fires over by the scout, and this is what he wanted to. This is what Licks wanted to do. Gets the Vil. Okay, maybe the militia are worth it then. Gets the repair villager, so no repair Vil for iBUYPOWER over here. Fire is coming out. They'll take this fire ship. Vil will go for some repairs. And walls will go up around the villager. He'll have to repair. And he took a bit of HP damage. Defensive fire over here. As the fire galleys come out from the other side for iBUYPOWER. They'll go try to take out the fishing ships and the fires. Vil will go for some repairs here. So, okay, more fires up here. Oh, that could be a nasty demo. That could be an absolutely nasty demo. And it will be decent. It will be decent. Fires took out enough HP to get to the fish. But the fish are on shorefish now. And down here, Licks. Oh, he wanted a dock, but the galley is there. Galley is there to deny it. And this is looking fairly good for iBUYPOWER so far. He's going to get another nice demo. These fishing ships will go down. Just begging to fight. So demo there for Licks. Only gets 1 fire though. This fire is low on HP. That'll go down. The other fishing ship low too. Demo from that dock. These, ooh, could get 2 fires there. Ooh, split up at just the right time. So iBUYPOWER wisely not wasting a demo when the fires will do. And he's won this pond. Licks attempting another dock. And iBUYPOWER, he is immediately aware of that. He's immediately aware of that. And the galley's over there to deny it? Or he's not attacking with the galley. Not quite there in time. There he goes. The galley will keep that Vil away from the dock.
Apa sasaran
gonna sail back and forth. Maybe he needs another... He's gonna go fire galleys here. He realizes he has to fight. But still, he's Persian, so he's probably confident in his ability to fight, and he can delay that dock even more. Meanwhile, in the north, he's starting to destroy the docks. He's gonna keep pumping fires. In the back of the back, there's that scout and the militia. This is the Joan of Arc 5 transport reinforcements you get. 1 scout, 1 militia. We'll be hoovering around. This is mostly walled, though. Don't know if you'll find much to hit. Defensive archer, too. You can just attack a house. Down here, that dock's still denied. The other dock goes up, though. Second bill sent from Lakes. He's trying to amass ships over here. The king couldn't send more. They're all he could spare. Archer coming out from the TC, hitting the militia and the scout. Archer goes down. Okay, those fires hiding behind the dock. One of them will go down. And it's taking no damage. Occasionally the fire gets through, but it'll take no damage hiding around the corner. And I think it's better just to right-click the dock, because here I think you're only doing 50% damage to the dock instead of 100%. I'll have to test that out. I think that's what happens, because the dock isn't your target. But yeah, a bit of better micro there could have saved the fire a bit. Also, I think we want to focus always on the weak dock and not split up among 2 docks. As long as you don't clump up too much for demos. But down here, that's a dock cleared, and double pond domination for iBUYPOWER, who's looking to tie up this set and force another game 5. That's a bad bug. Or not. That's just how fires behave. It's how they've behaved since the Age of Kings. They have 0% accuracy, so collision is turned on. And they collide with the first enemy unit they face, and if you hit something that's not the intended target, it's 50% damage. So this dock should go down. And 1 dock remains. Not the 50% damage. It's the same thing like with the... Is there an archer anywhere? Yeah, archers, right? They have 80% accuracy. So if the coin flip comes up and it comes up as the 20% chance that the shot isn't accurate, then collision is turned on, so the arrow collides with whatever it collides with. If it collides with the intended target, if it still happens to hit, then it does 100% damage. If it collides with something else, it's 50%. And that just applies to fires for every projectile, because they have 0% accuracy. Capture rate doesn't even display the accuracy because it's 0. That makes the fire shoot in several directions instead of just being a straight column in one stream. Yeah, that's how the Arambai originally were designed to behave, but they eventually made them special, so the missed shots still do 100% damage for them. Okay, so some damage here. Archer's trying to get in. iBUYPOWER will be buying some time with house walls. Doesn't want to lose too many vills to feudal archers, though. And these vills are at risk. I'll have to go back. Archers will get around. Organ guns, I forget how they work now currently. They used to be very, very hacky. Some weird bonus damages. So archery range going up there for iBUYPOWER, trying to get some skirms and defend against archers with skirms. He is up to the castle age first. And with that TC there in a good spot to defend. Not making a move for the middle yet. Does he have a Vil forward? He doesn't, but he's double pawned domination. Faster castle age timing. And now we'll have Bodkin for the skirms to clean this up. And he is close to being fully walled, just needs a bit more walling, he'll be fine. As crossbow there is on the way for licks. Why are the values blurred out? Oh, that's just because they're in the pro version of Capture Age only. And I prefer to use the free version.
Apa shasananya baginda? Yasa kuka baginda. Iya. Apa shasananya baginda? Yasa kuka baginda. Apa shasananya baginda?
So cav archers now, Persian cav archers for iBUYPOWER. Man, it is the year 2025 indeed, Persian cav archers. So Lix will be the first one taking the middle, does a workshop before the TC. We'll have a melee TC. I guess the Persians could even douche the middle. Also have that HP advantage just as much in the Castle Age. And then third TC at home for Lix, so that melee map presence now trying to be used with his uptiming. Some annoying crossbows in the back. Still annoying. Cav archers want to clear the ones at the front though. Mangonel going to join them. And remember, a lot of that military count still is the count of fire ships from being on the water as well. Cav archers taking out more crossbows. Scorpion coming forward. And the village will re-wall. Gold will be a problem now for iBUYPOWER, as Lix is forward with a Mangonel, and he doesn't have any gold access. Oh gosh, that's horrible. The other gold's all the way out here. And he does not have any gold access right now. Okay, so Lix, maybe iBUYPOWER could sneak out to that gold? But despite having neither pawn, he is the gold control right now. 0 on gold for iBUYPOWER. If he wants to go knights, he's not going to be able to afford it anymore without heavy use of the market. So it's really important that he wins that Mangonel fight. And it's also tricky, with only 29 gold, he can't repair that Mangonel all that much. And a couple of TCs going up on the western side. One on the gold for iBUYPOWER, another on the wood line. So Bloodlines is on the way for iBUYPOWER. Oh, crossbows going in, not going to go in. Mangonel scares them away. And Vil survives on 1 HP, must have been an attack round. Nice hit on the crossbows. Ballistic's not in yet. So here come the repairs. And finally we have some gold, as with the TCs over here, iBUYPOWER will secure more gold control. Does not, however, have the middle. So University there for Lix. And, well, he has his buildings, he can go imp as soon as he has the resources. A bit of a counterattack with the Cav Archer is not going to break through though. Rewalling from Lix. No ballistic, so it's hard to hit the wall villagers. Oh, one goes down anyway. And crossbows come over, go for the Cav Archers. And we'll have Town Watch ballistics on the way. And thank you, Amber Abbey, for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the stream. Crossbows killing some Cav Archers. Ooh, they all will go down. Ballistic's just about to finish, but the crossbows were close enough. They won anyway. And now Mangonel wants a shot, gets the kill. Knight goes down to the TC fire. iBUYPOWER still with the score lead, trying to break through. So University going up for iBUYPOWER 2. Husbandry on the way. And more crossbows will come forward. Try to get on the hill, grab the forward part of the hill. And the Mangonel will come forward, take a volley of arrows, get a shot on the crossbows though, but only one shot as it does go down. They were uphill, so not all that much damage. Another Mangonel on the way though, crossbows have to fall back. Get back to that hill. And get back in front of the hill, try to get a shot on it. iBUYPOWER slowly also reclaiming the gold at the front of his base too. And hill count's still pretty similar. Again, ooh, actually gets the Mangonel and the repair That was a beautiful shot from Lix. Again, pawn control on both pawns. That unbuilt dot on the minimap making me think. Lix still wanted a dock. that white outline. And castle in the middle. Castle in the middle here. As Lix goes for a 4th TC on the bamboo and forest in the gold mine to the south. 4th TC down there. Mangonel gets a hit. Mangonel's trading shots. And, ooh, misses the crossbows there. And will go down. Won't get a second shot off. And ballistics now on the way for iBUYPOWER. Looking at the resources, res collected slightly more for Lix. Malay will have the better imp timing with their bonus. How fast they go up. And Cav Archer's gonna break through. Lix has to do more re-walling. We'll have to wall down here too. And we'll have to wall this hole. Triple market. A triple market wall. Cav Archers will get a Vil. Classic triple market. I'll pick off a couple of Vils at least. Ooh, that's 3 Vils. Alright, so iBUYPOWER with a good Vil lead still, but I'm worried about the imp timing from Lix. I'm worried about the imp timing in the Trebs. Forward castle as the crossbows come forward. This feels like peak crossbows take 1 step forward and you mangonel your own castle time. Oh, mangonel on its way. One shot the castle. Ooh, he's not paying attention. He's not paying attention, Lix. Oh no, Lix, he clears the mangonel at least. He could have denied that castle. He's not paying attention because Cav Archers are raiding his eco down here, and he has to be careful of the Vils on that TC. And imp timing a minute faster for Lix. He's holding a relic down there. Staying 1 range Cav Archer production. I don't even know what the exact numbers are. Well, I was just kind of done by feel. So Trip could pop out from the castle. Lots of Vils forward. Karambit Warrior there, just looking to get whatever annoyance they can on the Vils. And castle's close enough to exchange volleys. Elite skirm on the way for iBUYPOWER. Still down and res collected to Lix. Ooh, and despite the score lead, maybe the position's looking better for Lix now. And Malay get to imp, I think they get scarier. They're going to have a power spike with Bracer, Arb, and Chemistry. Something that the Persians won't have without Bracer. So, Skirm, Cav Archer are going to have to clean up the crossbows. Lix has to be careful not to lose too many crossbows here. Cav Archers have ballistics, they can try to pick them off. Scorpion gets some bolts over to the Cav Archers. Crossbows going down. Scorpion will go down. Over here, another couple raids with skirms. Knight coming out to deal with the skirms. Second armor on the way. The Bracer and Chemistry on the way, though. That Knight really will need the armor. TC has to garrison. I'll get some shots down. Skirms can still run through, but not much is going to remain when they do get through. More worrisome, though, are Trebs on a hill against a Malay castle on a hill. This is going to be more like a buy-time castle. Persians could do bombard cannons themselves, and both these civs... oh, no, actually, Persians don't have siege engineers. Okay, they don't have siege engineers. I thought they did for some reason. Malay do. So better cannons for the Malay, too, even if this comes to a cannon fight. Much better KD for iBUYPOWER, but I feel like losing the castle and losing the middle takes a lot of momentum and gives it to Lix. Lix also, with his map control, has 3 relics. And now the pawns, not as valuable as they were in the early game, I'd say. Another TC to the north there for iBUYPOWER, still trying to find gold. But now the Treb push can continue forward. Maybe they want to take out the workshop in the stable first, and now Lix will go for another castle forward. iBUYPOWER still at the score lead for now. Based on his KD, he's trying to get more raids in the back, Cav Archers, but they're walled out. There's a skirm there. This is starting to look better and better for Lix. Skirm hitting the Cav Archers in the back. Ring Archer armor on the way too. Have archers take out the mangonel. And Trev will go for this TC. And down it goes. Triumphat's going down to the skirms. Pike's still poking villagers. And this market will go down to the Trebs too. Always have to worry about losing your market. But iBUYPOWER, oh, he's in desperation mode. He's going for a forward castle. Going for a forward castle. But he doesn't have the vills there. This is a doubt castle. This is a doubt castle. That is denied by Licks. He has karambits. He has arbs. And without that castle, he will call the GG. And that'll be 3-1 in favor of Licks. Oh, he tried to go for a sneaky castle, but it's underneath 2 TCs in a tower. Licks does the tower to deny the castle. Along with bringing his army there. That'll do it. That'll do it. Licks then will advance. He will face... I think it's facing Daniel tomorrow. So that's 3-1 in favor of Licks. And looking at the maps, that was a loss for iBUYPOWER and Kawasan. Didn't get to migration. And for the civs, it's a win for the Malay. And a loss for the very first picked Persians. So, next we'll have the Showmatch. Maybe update my titles there. I realized I misspelled Brazil. My YouTube schedule. Somehow right-aligned my YouTube description by trying to hit Control X. That was weird. That single militia really paid off. That single militia did pay off, you're right. Alright. So myself, I'm just going to take a very quick break. Then we'll be back, and we'll find something to do in between. Team game until the next set. Maybe. Or I need to take like a 5-minute break first. Then we can do some team games if you want. I'll be right back. Alright, Ornley, you still around? You want to do some team games? I can do a team game. Let me change my OBS settings though. Hopefully I'll have sound. Wait, let me know if you guys still can hear everything. I need to turn sounds on in game. Restart my game. Get the scoreboard off too. Gameplay stream, yes. I don't think I've even done a gameplay stream on YouTube. This will be a new one for us here. Swap to DE. Oh, I also need my interface at the right size. So many things I gotta change. Make sure that this is 100% and not 99. Nope, 99. 100? 100, alright. Otherwise the overlay doesn't fit. Alright, I think I have all my options right. Oh, these sliders don't have the right percentage. Yeah, no. 39, bad. Yeah! If I go to, no. You see these sliders? They don't actually, like, get the number you set. Okay. Okay, now we're good. Let me invite Ornlu then. Invite Ornlu. I'll have to ban Arabia, because that's broken. Shoal's in the team game pool. So about 25 minutes and then probably a draft. And then we'll be co-casting with Paradox for the Nations Cup set. Let's see where Ornlu is. Are we sacrificing both of us, probably? Well, let's see where Ornlu is. Maybe Ornlu has people, too. There he is. We'll ban Black Forest, because that map doesn't have roads. He's not saying he has anyone. We could go 2v2 and have more bans. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, if anyone wants to play, hey, Lefty, give me your names. What's my elo? Let's see. What am I right now? 1814. I haven't played in a long time, and I basically. The funny thing is, I got to 1900, And I think I've played one game since then, and I won, and it is just decayed all the way down to 1814. That's when I did that Phosphoro build and won. So I want to get started quick, so if you're here like right now, I'll invite you. I should add a group chat. 1400 is fine. You give us more bans. I can ban African clearing and give us a higher chance of arena. Oh, Nomads, the Lombardy. There's so many maps in this map pool I want to ban. Yeah, not a favorable team game pool. To be fair though, team games will be much better if we have working versions of Arabia, Black Forest, Nomad, and Arena. Alright, if no one else wants to go, we'll just go with this, I guess. Make sure my volume's here. And hideout. Yeah, random forgotten. Got hideout. Hello, Maxos. No fish moving on hideout though. Arena favorite? Absolutely. Oh, look at that. 2 people picked flank? What? What is this? It's amazing. You can pick purple then, and Orlando will get his yellow. Lobby, it's not a lobby, it's ranked. Your Vikings pocket. Oh no. And they got a Kuman's pocket. I think I just die if I'm versus the Kuman's pocket. Or the Romans pocket. What do I even do? I still don't really have my settings set up for my 4K monitor. I'll listen to that wonderful seafaring music for the Vikings on Hideout. Scroll speed is not what I'm used to. Like, new mouse, new resolution, and I'm not quite used to clicking everything yet. Let's try to take the deer when that sheep runs out. I'm tempted, my score's off, even to go forward. That's a nice lumber camp nook at least. Someone about to be Khmer Roman pushed. Oh, they do have Khmer and Romans, oh boy. Oh gosh, Khmer Romans. I mean, they will scorp. I think FC light cav? Okay. I mean, I don't even have bloodlines. I can't even do. I don't even have husbandry. I can't even do that. Oh, Viking pocket. What is this? At least we don't have chickens. Hopefully, Hideout doesn't have chickens.
Ja. Hushashmither. Hushashmither.
And I should be able to pull off a decent FC with the Vikings, at least.
Queen. Gagnes.
Oh no! Don't run back, dear. No, it's not the time for you to run back. Take it there. Fine.
Hushashmither.
And I've also learned that since I haven't played in a while, I gotta shoot the boar with the vills. TC shooting is a bad idea right now. Here we are. Try to find the extra res on the outside. So I'll try to go up on 23 pop, I think. We had 4 deer, so it should be possible to do that. 23 pop, 3 farms, free wheelbarrow handcart should give us a good boom. Berserker time. FC into what? Okay, Romans, Chimera feel like they're on the other side. FC into dead against Cumans, I think. I don't want to fight Cumans as Vikings, says the pocket. I think the Cuman pocket will destroy us.
Yes.
Ja. Waffel. Ja. Altilagi. Queen. Queen. Altilagi. Villa. Queen. Veitimata. Veitimata.
At least my teammate agrees with my assessment. And I believe. That's fan. I always believe. FC Stonewall. I mean, even if we Stonewall, what do we do late game? Here we are. I'll have a good boom at least. What do I do? Boom, then onager cut? Sling Berbers late. The Berbers late game? How does that do against Cumans? Like camel, bombard cannon, camel archer? I mean, that's like the only thing I could do, maybe sling. Maybe I should sling.
Ja. Gagnes.
Queen. Gagnes matter. Yeah.
So Market Blacksmith, we'll just do him over there, I think. We have found some stones and some gold, so we do have resources on the outside.
Gagnes matter.
Ho.
Gagnes matter.
Queen. Timber Hochwandi. Red.
Timberhawk Vandi.
Timber Hochwandi.
Oh, no Timber here to save us this game. Just make Viking CA, of course. Yeah, Berbers gives everyone Genitors. Oh, I messed up my farm placement.
Queen. Gagnes matter.
Gagnes matter.
There we are. Okay, we're up.
Ja.
Probably should have just done one more house with my house fill early on. I guess that would have delayed the mill maybe.
Gagnes matter. Bothos. Buin. Ho.
Wille.
Buin.
Gagnes matter.
Ja.
Gagnes matter.
Double bit X. Yeah, Vikings this flank would have been fine. I think I have to sling. Like, I don't think there's anything I can do other than sling.
Bothos.
Ho.
Kuman Pocket going Rams also would be scary. That scout's faster, it'll just run away. Yucatan Water Supremacy. What a name.
Buin.
I could just like 3TC boom and sling.
Bothos. Altilagi.
Ja. Red. Ho.
Ja.
TC the gold, TC the stone, and then we sling maybe.
Buin.
Bothos. Wille.
Bothos. Ja. Ho.
Red. Altilagi. Ushasmeter.
Bothos.
Ja. Altilagi.
Another wood.
Timberhofandi.
Ooh, that's a weak scout. I can get him. Just my scout could be useful.
Buin.
Hushashmita. Nama Hushashmita. Buin. Timber Hochwandi. Timber Hochwandi. Bothos. Hushashmita. Timber Hochwandi.
Full sling seems like a fine idea. Run to the hill. And hill. Alright. Oh, got him. He's faster than me, though. Gotta get the last hit. Alright, that's overall good, right? I can do that. Let's do some heavy plow. Janitors do benefit from or they do benefit from specific team bonuses, yes. Do a house, I don't want to do the farms before heavy plow. Oh, no, Vil. What? No, bad Vil. I specifically wanted you not to do that. Look at the... Okay, oh, we did get heavy plow. Okay, we're fine. It's okay. It's okay, Vil. Don't gotta delete you. Okay, now I can at least redo these farms so they're positioned properly. That one a tile over. There we go. Okay, the misposition didn't matter. Forgotten. I sling you.
No.
No. Rainbow. I sing you. I think I'm just gonna be completely useless. Otherwise. So I will have a very good sling at least, as the Vikings. I'm just gonna want coinage and the gold upgrade, I think, and then we'll be good. Back into gold. We got 24 farmers, so I'll keep the TCs running. See there. Some loom. We also might be Kuman ram pushed, so we have to worry about the Kuman having sneaky vills in the back. Okay, where are coinage? And this would also be lovely to have.
Ja, Hushash Miller. Timber Hochwan, Namamacher.
Queen. Timber. Nama matter.
Those on the gold.
Butter. Ushash meter.
Hushash Miller.
After easy one with elephants, sling them. Okay, coinage, then I'll sling.
Ja. Butter. Tilagi.
Okay, not enough vills for outposts, or enough
Hushash Miller.
res for outposts then.
Ushash meter.
Ja, Timber Hochwan. Queen.
Butter. Ushash meter. Ushash meter. Ushash meter. Ushash meter. Ushash meter.
Okay, it's in. Okay, Ornlu, get ready to be slung. Wait, let's not send the stone. I want that for outposts. There you are. Let's do some town watch too.
Ja.
We do have a loom.
Ho.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Ushash meter. Ushash meter. Butter. Ushash meter. Ho.
Masterpiece.
Queen. Ushash
Masterpiece?
meter.
Got him. Oh, I need that house, otherwise I'll be housed.
Ushash meter. Ho.
You guys gotta get the scout. There we go.
Ja.
Does Scout have upgrades? Scout has upgrades. Kubrian SC has upgrades. Care.
Butter. Tilagi. Ushash meter. Ushash meter. Queen. Ja. Timber Hochwandi. Queen. Ushash meter. Vele. Vele. Tilagi. Ushash meter.
Oh, yep.
Ho. Ushash meter. Ushash meter. Butter. Ushash meter.
Queen.
Avele. Tilagi. Queen. Ja. Vele. Tilagi. Ushash meter. Ushash meter. Ushash meter.
Ja. Hushash Miller.
Butter.
Okay, there we go. Back onto the farms.
Timber Hochwan. Hushash.
We need more houses.
Queen. Ja. Ushash meter. Ushash meter. Ushash meter. Ushash meter. Ushash meter.
There we are.
Queen.
Butter.
Hushash Miller.
Yeah, oh, yeah, he's got camel archers. He's good. He's good.
Queen. Ushash meter.
Hushash Miller.
Why can we not build that?
Ushash meter.
Okay, that's just not part of the
Ushash meter.
base then.
Ushash meter.
Oh, okay.
Hushash
Ushash meter. Ho. Queen. Ushash meter. Ushash meter. Ushash meter.
Ja.
Ushash meter. Ushash meter. Ja.
Hushash Miller.
Ushash meter.
Let's go, Ornlu.
Ja.
We believe in Ornlu, right? He's got this.
Timber Hochwan. Namamacher.
You can start slinging stone soon.
Butter.
Timber Hochwan. Villa.
Oh man, this Viking's eco is nice.
Alderek. Ushash meter. Ushash meter. Ushash
Ja.
meter.
Vil, there we are. Lock that for now.
Queen.
We're gonna need to get out to get gold, and I guess it's gonna have to be that gold. Stone would be nice too.
Ja. Ushash meter.
Get too many vills queued, that has to be food for Ornlu. So TC over there will be nice. Let's maybe start outposting out here just to make sure it's safe.
Queen. Timber Hochwandi.
Then we just send a ton of vills to do a TC. Hope that it goes up. So the strategy is sling Ornlu. Strategy sling Orn. Okay, there are the knights. What is this? Oh gosh, that's what the Georgian church looks like? Oh gosh, his base is... I can't see anything, it's all yellow. It's okay. Okay, now we're walled over here, so we're good. I think I can just keep doing more TCs. TC over... maybe back here on this gold. I just keep booming. I guess we can leave all those hills in gold. We go to wood. Let's get some houses up. Look at Ornlu carrying though. Our goal is, I guess, to force just wall here and force the Kuban player to go the other side. Maybe that's what we can do. 3-player on one side thing. We have all the eco upgrades, reseed farms. And eventually I go imp, but that's just a banking imp, I guess. There's imp, that's not good.
Yes.
You need to push. Oh, all that. I don't trust that. We're... Okay, that's exactly what we want. Player 5 going to that side. Exactly what we want. That's what we need. Vils, please recede the farm you're on instead of taking another farm. And those farms will go up. We just add in our next TC over there. Seven TC boom, get to full pop of Vils, and then we'll go imp. And then banking for the sling. Okay, Vil did not make it to that outpost out there. Gold there. Okay, they're up. That's good. I'm still thinking I should probably be slinging Forgotten, but I mean, Ornlu has a huge score. Green's over here. We need Ornlu to be carrying though. Manaspas. I feel like Georgians kind of fall off an imp though. But I guess Manaspas maybe beat Cavaliers from the Romans? Hope they do. Okay. We need to sell. Somehow our Vil didn't do their farm. Still sling Ornlu. Up, I need buildings.
Butter. Ja. Uschasmeter. Uschasmeter.
Okay. Camel archers there, at least they can be useful. Okay, 200 pop, let's go.
Uschasmeter.
And we shall click imp. Imp on the way. Up. Full sling with banking.
Queen. Uschasmeter.
Butter. Ja. Namamater.
No. Keep going. Too slow to build up.
Namamater.
What about Vills? I can also sling a lefty. And sling Forgotten. Sling everyone.
Ja. Butter.
Rek. Uschasmeter. 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 Uschasmeter.
Queen.
Our own castle there.
Ja.
Our own castle there. Yeah, need them to be pushing here. Benaspas. Paladins are a problem. And galley player has to get onto Ellie archers.
Queen. Uschasmeter.
And need some full camels here.
Queen.
Uschasmeter. Butter. Uschasmeter. Ja.
Oh, I guess we can let some pikemen be trained.
Uschasmeter. Uschasmeter. Ja. Uschasmeter. Uschasmeter. Queen. Uschasmeter. Villa.
Okay, yeah, we need maybe full camel then. Or Forgotten.
Ja.
Yeah, I think that probably is just what we need, sling for camels.
Uschasmeter.
And banking on the way. Chieftains isn't going to do anything.
Uschasmeter. 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 Uschasmeter.
Ja. Ja. Queen. Villag. Ja. Butter. Villag. Uschasmeter. Ja. Uschasmeter. Uschasmeter. Butter. Ja. Uschasmeter. Ja.
Okay, let's just get those camels going. Yeah, no, that's full camel, right? Camel should beat that. I hope. Yeah. There go the camels. There go the camels. We're good there. We're good there.
Butter. Uschasmeter. Uschasmeter. Uschasmeter.
Okay, banking's in. We'll do that in case we need it. Sling Ornlu, sling lefty. Viking pocket OP. Who said Vikings were a bad pocket? Yeah, Ornlu's probably good, right? Maybe we swap to full sling P8 now. Give him some stone. That in case we need it.
Queen. Villag. Villag. Uschasmeter. Uschasmeter.
Just full camel, I guess. Get more stables. With all the vills.
Ja.
Guess we're golden. Oh, there's stone there too.
Uschasmeter. Queen. Uschasmeter. Uschasmeter. Buandi.
Want them to get Ellie archers. You could also get a castle up, that'd probably be good. Hopefully he doesn't need vills if I can sling.
Ja. Uschasmeter. Queen.
Now those hills can just die. Alright. Let's do eco upgrades. Yeah, you'll have good eco now. Hopefully. Do that. Pikemen. Go forward with pikemen, why not? You can trip that, maybe. Siege engineers. See if that works. So we get markets up in the corner here. In case our team wants them. So start getting markets up over here. You gotta push. Okay, let's not be cut through over here. I don't even know what I can do as Vikings now. Maybe double university. Is orange full dead? Not. Need more camels. Yeah. Red, add Ellie Rams. I think. Nothing. Okay, I can do another castle maybe. I think it's just gonna have to be like YOLO pikemen then. Okay, let's just build the barracks. Here come the Rams. We don't have much gold left now. Oh, they call it, yes! We did it! This thing worked! Repair the castle, masonry, murder holes, anything we can do. Repair the castle, repair the gate. Need ballistics and chemistry. You guys are on repair duty. Some of you just are on delete duty too. Great, great, not giving it up. Yeah, sling the other side. That's the key to AoE 2. Let your teammates win. Orange dead? Orange? It's okay if Orange is defeated. Orange, where is Orange even? Orange has stables. Oh, Orange is a villain. Orange is escaping. Yes! Orange is okay. I'm saying Orange is dead. Orange isn't dead. What are you talking about? We don't let our teammates die that hard. See, Siege Ram only costs food. Hey, we did it! How much did I sling there? 21 kills. I got 21 kills too. Look at that.
Yes.
That's all you need. Alright, 26k resources slung. Perfect. Slung Ornlu, forced Cyan to go to the other side. That's how you deal with the Viking versus Cuban pocket. 200 bills, perfect. Alright, Nations Cup Showmatch time. Thanks Ornlu for the game. Beautiful. Alright, let's go back into casting mode. Gotta restart this. You guys gonna do work? Nope, we're done. We got a show match to cast. We're just filling time until the show match. There we go. That was rough. That wasn't rough. Easy, easy. We had that the entire time. Imagine if P8 let me sling. If I was slinging like Orlu and P8 combined, I think we'd be okay. Like, because whoever said like the Berbers do kind of hard counter those civs if you can get camel archers and camels, and Vikings are kind of useless. And GG. That's fine. It's all about the units. All about the units. If you're slung, you're like 2K. So show match will be in. Sorry I wasn't reading the chat. That was an intense slinging session. Right now, they should be drafting. Let me see if they have a draft. And we're also going to co-cast with Paradox. So you'll have to let me adjust the volumes and everything. So hopefully that'll be okay. Alright, so I'm just going to do a quick ad roll while we get the drafts started. And so hopefully we won't have drafts won't have ads during the games. So apologies on Twitch. And again, if you want to watch without ads, you can go check out the YouTube stream. So thank you all for watching. Hope you appreciated the LingHe show matches earlier. I'm always glad to cast Daniel. And let me see if I can find these drafts. Alright, looks like I do have them. Argentina will indeed be on the left. Slung so hard even you got a box of Factor. If only we could sling chickens. Yeah, wall and hold, and that was perfect. I think we did that absolutely perfectly. Gave Ornlu time to carry on the other side. Even though you were dying, right? Because you were still going camels, you were still fighting them enough. I think I just needed to swap to full slinging you earlier, because Ornlu had an eco at that point. Yeah, because camel archers were still good, right? If they go like Kipchak Cav Archer, you need the camel archer. So it's like you have the units to counter whatever they do, but you gotta swap to it in time. And that probably should have been it. I just sling you a bit earlier, and you swap earlier. All right. So I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. Then we'll probably get Paradox in here to co-cast. Yes, we did, Bailo. We did get the win. You got your first Bengali win. Nice. Alright, ready when you are? Alright, let's call Paradox.
Hello.
Hello, Paradox. How you doing?
Good. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. I'll leave my chat to tell you if you're too loud or too quiet.
Hopefully
turn
just
the-
right.
Hopefully just right. That's the hope. But,
Depends
yeah,
if
so
I get
you've...
to leaning back and, moving around, which sometimes I can do.
Okay. Well, you're the host of this, so give us the breakdown on this. Who are the players for these nations today? That's what I think everyone wants to know.
Oh, Brazil team. Maybe need to go to the Wikipedia page. So we got Degal, Miguel, kind of the big names you would expect. I guess you can include Fire in that.
Okay.
They're kind of like the big three. Then we have Goku from the team game scene, an older name, and then we have Stark as well. We're
You have
really
Stark,
throwing it
okay.
back. We're really throwing it back having Stark involved.
Yeah, I mean, he still plays. I guess a lot of them probably aren't as active as they were, 5 years ago. But
Yeah, probably everyone, including even Dogal to a degree. But Dogal's probably the most active.
yeah, he has a team. He has a team at least.
As do the rest of them, apart from Stark.
Does Miguel have a team? What is Miguel on now? Is he Fellowship?
I think he's Fellowship. Yeah.
Yeah, then we have Fire and Goku too. Are the Onimarus rounding out that team?
But Fellowship are much more of like a kind of like clan versus an esports team, in my opinion.
Right. So then Argentina. So Argentina interests me because they have a lot of young people too. They got Prisma, they got Lucho. Who's going to be playing for them?
Yep, and you got the older heads. You got Nikov. You've got Manoz. You got FedEx, and then Deeker also is a younger head. The one I'm disappointed is not playing is Lucky Rocks. I've not seen Lucky Rocks playing in a while.
Okay. What about Kapach?
Kapoj. People always ask like, "Where's Kapoj? Why is he not playing?" He's never played with this stack.
Yeah, he never has. That's always confused me. I feel like they had Kapach, and he's probably their second best player behind Nikov most of the time, at least in 1v1s.
Yeah. The thing is with team games, especially 4v4, we can't just insert players that are good, especially 1v1, and just expect them to perform better than special.
I mean, Austria did that with Luri last year. Or last time.
To a degree. And Luri is one of the best players in the world. I wouldn't say Kapoch is he's not top 3 or top 4, is he?
Okay.
Where would you even put Kapoch these days? Top 20, top 25? It's
Maybe?
kind of, and that's probably in a range of 20 to 25, if I'm being generous.
Maybe somewhere around there.
I think that's fair. I don't think I'm being harsh.
He's someone he'll usually be in the group stages of 1v1 tournaments, but you don't really expect him to advance towards playoffs. I think that's where maybe you put him.
No, and even then in the 1v1 tournaments, it's not a sure thing he's going to qualify. He'll qualify for the odd one here and there, get a nice result.
Bailo, I don't think we have a set number of teams who will join because I don't think there's any settings for the next one. There isn't even a next one, even though we have not planned yet officially.
Yeah, not yet. Depends on some sponsors and getting things together. It'd be nice to do some more, but you need money to make these kind of things,
Yes, there should be a Wikipedia page for the show match. Someone's asking that.
There is. Rivalry Gauntlet number 2. It'll be there. But this one's sponsored by Onimaru and Wonders. So Onimaru is the Brazilian team, and then Wonders is the Argentinian team. They went 50-50 with 300 each on it. So that was good to get the support from them. Supporting things in the community is always good.
Yeah, so first place will get 400, second place will get 200.
Yeah.
So in some sense, they're each sponsoring 200 because they'll get at least 200 back.
Basically, it's give 100 to the the loser pays 100 to the other team is the way I look at it.
Yeah, basically.
and then they'll pay that out to their players. But yeah, it should be good. I was despite the result yesterday, I was still happy with how the games looked and the maps. I think it's a good testing ground of doing something different.
Yeah. I looked at the maps and I was like, we could make Chaos Pit a lot prettier now.
You think so?
I think so.
But that's all very well said and done until the players start playing and just make it a complete mess. That Chaos Pit game yesterday was.
I think every TC moved.
Poof. That's
Aside from
generally one of
stocks.
the most. As generally one of the most chaotic games of Chaos Pit I've ever seen in my life. That was insane.
Yeah, so let's talk about the maps here for this one. I think most of the maps have been either standard. We got Arabia and Arena, and Migration. Some ones we've probably seen before, like Frontline and Shrubland. But then there's Desert Slope and Adriatic Islands. Tell me about those maps. I've never seen them before.
Desert Slope was in Boa. Which edition was it? Was it the third one? It was in the third one, but it's an older map. It's been about for a while. It's kind of like the inverse of Grand Barra. So you kind of start in the middle and you want to chop out to the outside. Versus Grand Barra, you're trying to chop into the inside. But there's still quite a lot of res still in the middle of Desert Slope and on the outside. But
Yeah,
essentially,
so
you'll start.
It's kind of Chaos Pit like.
In some ways, yes, but there's still it's got more of like a Arabia aspect for the middle, but the res is kind of limited. You don't have too many sheep, starting sheep, and then also I think it's only one rhino, if I remember right. I think you have to push deer,
Okay.
which is obviously always going to be a bit pain in the bum. Adriatic, if I remember correct, I think it's a Mad Cadder map. It's an older one as well. No, I don't think it is Mad Cadder. I was in a map contest before. That's right. For
I feel
ECL.
like I've.
For ECL. That's
Oh,
what it was.
okay.
And
Yeah, I
came,
remember
like,
seeing it then.
I think it came second place in one of them. Hang on, let me see if
Okay,
I
yeah.
can find it quickly. It's
Yeah,
a-
I remember.
it's a-
I've seen that map before, and I thought I remembered judging it in a map contest. Maybe that was it.
Yeah, and it's by Cicero. I don't know how to actually say his name. The guy that
Cicero?
had the yes, it was by him.
Okay. Yeah. He's the one who did the in-game build order
The build
tutorials
orders,
on
yeah,
the scenarios. Yeah.
Yeah,
After Zach had done the first one, he did a lot more.
those build orders are a bit outdated now, aren't they?
Maybe a bit. We need our 18 pop 2 range archers.
I know, right? We don't have the 21 pop stuff anymore. It looks like they've got a lobby starting, so they should be filling it pretty quickly. The bad thing about doing the best of 7 in a draft is just a lot of like mental energy to try and work out what civ's gonna go where after the
Yeah.
draft finished. There's so
I
much
always
planning you have to do.
I always had this idea that maybe there should be like a timer between the draft and when they start. Like you give teams a set time, like you have to plan everything like 5-10 minutes, and then the game has to launch.
A lot of these ideas are very good in theory, but then when it comes to practice, you're gonna upset a lot of people, and
It's like the pitch clock in baseball.
yeah.
You just give a timer, make them go.
Good in theory, but difficult to implement in practice in some ways because of the culture we have set over many years and age.
Okay, I see the lobby. I see Manos, Prisma, Nikov, and Lucho queued for Argentina. They're all ready to go.
Hell yeah. Lucho 2K7 now. Jeez. Okay. And then Goku's going to play the first one. Which is weird, because you would assume that... honestly, if I was going to assume that Stark was going to play any map, he would play Arabia. But maybe he's not even going to play. I guess we'll find out.
I'd assume Stark would play the booming maps, like Arena.
That as well, yeah. I guess Fire and Goku are very set and playing like 2v2 together as well.
Yeah, no Riot, unfortunately.
He was at the boot camp recently with them.
Yeah, that's what you were telling me earlier. Riot was at the boot camp.
I honestly thought
I said my favorite game of Age of Empires I ever watched was there was this one back when there was a bug that you could research technologies multiple times, and someone was abusing it to get to like the top 10 on the ladder, and it matched with Riot, and then Riot won a game against him.
how many years ago are we talking as?
The Riot was still playing, so a long time ago, probably like 2021.
I think one of
So
my
I'm
favorite all-time games now is the 4v4 Canada versus China on Migration, and we got Migration again today.
Migration is a great 4v4 map. It's a really good 1v1 map. I think it's an awful 2v2 map, and then it's an amazing 3v3 and 4v4 map.
What do you not like about it in 2v2? Like the distance you have to go?
It's
For
just
both?
like you kind of both have to go galleys for the most part.
Mm.
I don't think there is as much like in a 4v4. There are different things the pockets can do. You can do fast imp fires. You can try to go for the middle. You can do like a hybrid, like fire ship plus castle approach in the middle.
Yeah.
You can pick different civ combos with different unique units, but in a 2v2, you kind of just got to go double player galleys. Otherwise, you like one player just kills everyone on the water, and you're kind of fighting one player on land, but both players then have fish on the other team.
Yeah. I feel like it's a problem with a lot of 2v2 maps generally. Like it's very much like a set meta, very execution based.
Yeah, it can be. So I guess we're waiting for Miguel and Dogao. They should probably round out their Brazil team.
Argentina have the colors selected already. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, they're prepared.
should know
Oh,
what
there's
they're doing.
Stark. There's
It's
Stark.
Arabia.
Okay, so we need one more player for Brazil.
I guess it has to be Dogal. Miguel's not going to play flank.
Yeah, and there's that. I mean, I look at this Argentina team and I see Prisma and Lucho, and I say these are some young, up and coming AoE2 players. I look at Brazil, and they don't seem to be getting any younger with their roster.
Is there actually any new Brazilian players?
Not that I know of, honestly. Not that I know of.
I can't even think of one that's like not a really old name that's above 2K. Which is quite odd, to be honest.
I'm still waiting for one more. And yeah, I guess it does have to. I mean, Dogao would be playing then with his Onimaru teammates.
Is now Onimaru teammates coming from Fellowship. We just wait patiently. This is the other bad thing about 4v4s. It just takes one person can hold up the whole process, you know?
Yep. That's why we need. That's why we need a clock.
We need the clock. Okay.
I'm telling you, we need a clock.
What would be the punishment for going over the time?
Just the game just like auto starts and you're playing and someone's AFK.
Could you imagine?
Is the draft side wrong? No, draft side is right. Argentina on the left, Brazil on the right. Oh, wait. Oh, they swapped the... Oh, okay. The Civ and map drafts are on opposite sides.
I flipped that already on my end.
Okay. I flip that. I guess the map draft doesn't really matter.
Not particularly, and especially the way you've got it set up on your screen doesn't make too much of a difference. I never really thought about putting the game one in between both of them. That makes sense. I actually like it because it uses a lot less screen space.
Yeah, because the game one at the bottom just eats up like the entire screen.
It eats up so much space. Just need to make a couple more for the scenes to do that. It's a good idea though. I like it.
Oh, did they launch? I saw the lobby disappear.
Looks like
Oh no, they made a new lobby.
rehosting. It's all good. I've got the
Yeah.
cyclone on in the background, so I'm just watching the end of the stage.
Here's a question: do they have the right map scripts? Because you wanted chickens on Arabia, so I added chickens to it. The other day we had deer.
I did tell them to use the map pack, so hopefully they do that. Did they have it loaded up the last time? The map script?
I didn't check. I just see it says Arabia right here. I mean, standard Arabia is honestly probably fine. A couple of bugs in it, but then maybe the Nations Cup script has some bugs too. I haven't looked at that in years. That's from another map pack anyway.
Yeah, the Nations Cup one came from Savannah. And then we kind of edited it a little bit. Made the wood lines a bit bigger. Flank distances a little bit further apart. And I think smaller hills. Which is kind of like the opposite of what you done for Chicken Arabia, which was insane.
No, that was just DE's normal hills. That wasn't larger hills. That was standard hills. Yeah.
That Chicken Arabia and Cartographers was just mental.
And it had like Voobly type hills. I think that's what they tried to go for in DE. Which is nice because you get different hill generations now. You can build your TCs on the tops of hills and make them actually safe for mangonels.
There were some really nice creator TCs and Cartographers.
That too.
It was fun
that's Arabia.
To adapt it. Yeah, it is, yeah, for sure. Old Arabia. They were fun games to watch, though. Especially the Chicken Arabia ones. You're just gonna have to forget about four corners. You can't make four corners cool.
All right. Now the question is, how many times do we have to host the lobby before DE finally gets the right map?
The problem is gonna be that. No, I'm not gonna say it. Depends who's hosting it. There we go.
Licho's hosting. Imagine if you could like go to the mod browser while you were in the lobby and then look for map scripts, and then they transferred
nice.
properly.
Yeah, that would be nice. Looks like they got the right one up now, so that's good. So maps today are definitely a little bit less spicy versus yesterday. I think it's going to be a bit more standard day, but a lot of these maps can go super, super late. Especially, honestly, I think all of them can go super late game in 4v4.
Right.
Probably, obviously Arabia, but sometimes when you get into like Imp, post-Imp, Arabia games can go on for very long once trade gets running.
Yeah, Arabia can vary a lot in what you see in it. Especially if there's maybe chickens instead of deer. Because if there's chickens, I expect just full laming right at the start.
It's very much a map build where it could be like late game 4v4 trade running, no problem, and games going past an hour. That's kind of what I like the design of Arenaception from yesterday. It kind of has a much easier setup for trade late game.
Yeah, it does. You can go to the corners and get your trade set up, unlike Arena. And it looks like it is Dogao joining the lobby. So he'll be there. And that should be everyone then. Stark, Dogao, Fire Goku.
Dot.
Yeah, when are we start? We're starting when the players join the lobby. This is the Age of Empires experience. Like I said, we just need a clock, and there'll be a couple times when players get admin wins, and they'll be all upset. But then they'll be on time in the future.
No one wants to be the person that does that. They have to strategize for Arabia game 1. Such a new and dynamic map. They need to work out what they're doing.
Yeah, they've never played it before.
We're definitely getting somewhere. Cope. What do you think we'll see Civ-wise? Game 1. Should be pretty standard.
Should be pretty standard. You got Maya Ethiopians there for Argentina. You got Franks there for the pocket. And then, well, what else do they do? They could also take the civs at the bottom. We could see Slavs as a pocket. They're pretty good. We saw the Wei used as the pocket from Finland the other day.
They were super strong.
Yeah, they were.
They were like, I was actually crazy how good they were from Arabia pocket. I was surprised because I still don't know the new Civs all that good. But then I was like, geez, these things are insane.
Yeah, they could be taken by both sides. We could also see potentially Georgians, Lithuanians, Huns as pockets there for Brazil. Vietnamese could be a flank. They could always they could get creative and go like Goth flank and then pick Burmese as a pocket and do what China had done last year, just like super lame into FC Arambai.
That's a China TM strategy. No one else can ever play that. It's not allowed.
Maybe there are more civs for that. Like imagine Bengalis throwing Rathas from the pocket doing that.
It would be really nice to have less of a set meta on Arabia for sure. But I do enjoy like the execution aspect of it.
Yeah, someone asking is Hera on Argentina? No, Hera's on Canada.
Bruh.
Okay, now we have Fire and Stark in the lobby. The Brazilian player is alternating who's in the lobby.
Is that person Argentinian by chance? I swear, like it's always the RGs that want Hera to be playing for Argentina. Understandably, if Hera could play for Scotland, I would want him in my team.
Well, so why do we have? You can explain this. Why do we have like a UK team and a Scotland team? Why do we have that separate?
Because they're two different countries. Or Scotland is a country within the UK.
Well, we don't have like an England, Wales, and Northern Ireland set of teams.
There could have been a Wales team. They have to get them together. You got to build it. Build it, and they will come. People actually did think about getting a Wales team together, but there wasn't enough people interested.
Okay.
And I honestly don't know. I don't know a single Northern Irish player.
Yeah, I see 7 players in the lobby. We're at the 7 out of 8 join fast stage.
DD. So Gal's asking.
What is he asking? What questions does Dogao have for Arabia?
It's because
Awesome.
it's because it's on East US.
I'm playing East US. Okay. They're not playing on their Brazil South server. I'd assume that would be better for everyone.
Apart from one.
I guess maybe Nikov's in Italy now, so that'd be horrible for him. Argentina has enough players; they could swap Nikov out, right?
I just told them East US, please, guys. Vamos.
You know what I really do miss about Vubli, though? We had...
What's that?
Because it was peer-to-peer, we never had to fight over the server. It was slow for everyone.
140 ping is fine as well, right?
That's more than fine. I mean, it's AoE too. I'm used to like 250 ping from the HD edition. If it's less than 300, they're good. I see a bunch of random people joining the lobby.
Joining, it's not a fucking closed lobby, which is so funny.
And then put a password on it.
Now Dogal's like, I can't join. You can join straight from a dashboard as well, right? Yeah, you can.
Yes, you can. Yeah. Yeah, surely the lobby will bug out when they actually want to start. Most likely, because if you you close, if you kick someone without closing the slot and reopening it, then the lobby bugs out.
That is so annoying that happens.
Yep. Okay, we have a YouTube viewer willing to stand in for Nikov. I think that'll work perfectly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll definitely be worth the wait. We'll just have some rando sub in. Maybe he's the next Terra Slayer. Who knows?
Maybe. I mean, as we said, Argentina has a bunch of young up and coming players.
Maybe they're Brazilian.
Ooh, maybe they're trying to sabotage.
Okay, it looks like we're getting somewhere. The gal just got to get his color. I assume it's going to be P8. Looks like fire.
Because of the ping, Ashley. Because of the ping, he's the only one making them play on East US. I'm assuming everyone else is in Argentina or Brazil currently.
He isn't making anyone play there. I made an executive decision to say East US. Okay. The difference was Nico being on 220, I think he said, for Brazil, which
for
me
fine.
is not. It's fine, but it's not worth compromising the full lobby when 140 is fine and fair for everyone. In my opinion, have they launched? They have launched.
Okay. Do we have a
Let's
spec delay, or
fucking
are they just going?
Good question. No spec delay. Let's go.
No spec delay. Perfect. This Arabia script also takes a long time to load. That'll be something with that.
It's got a lot of lines of code for sure. Thank you.
It's more about the actor area stuff. All right.
Is that why?
Yeah. Capture age will take a minute to load in. There we go.
Get to my scoreboards real quick.
And I gotta get the flags set up.
Well, they always just go away after every game.
Yeah, they do.
Which also a really annoying thing about capture age for me.
Yeah. All right. So let me also make sure I don't have double sounds from in-game. Okay, we're good. So we will have Brazil first. They'll be to the west. We'll have Fire and Goku to the north, Italians and Georgians. Then Stark and Dogao as Huns and Vietnamese on the other side. For Argentina, some new civs will have the Shu here as Lucho on the flank. The Gujars is Nikov in the pocket. Then Magyars and Ethiopians fairly standard on the other side. And looks like we are having a lot of laming. I see Dogao already bringing in a boar. Brazil always does this. They'll send the pocket forward to help the flank lame. And we have a pause. We have a pause right now.
Why do we have a pause? Is it choppy in your end? It kind of looked choppy in my end, so I don't know if there's maybe just some lag.
Well, it looks fine on my end. They're pausing to check the laming rules. So what we can check is, are there deer or are there chickens? It is deer. So deer on this Arabia.
Layman is fine on Arabia. Anything goes. It was just a quick pause from my nose. I went into the end game just to check. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so not going to see that way pocket again, but we do have I mean, we have 8 different civs now. No mirrors from the bottom pool. Huns for Stark, always that amazing Huns are Huns Arabia pocket. Oop, he got a bit choppy for me there while he was hunting the boar.
It looked a bit choppy in my end as well, so I don't know. Yeah, and kind of the similar thing, I'm getting a little bit of lag.
Alright, looks fine for me. Sometimes capture rate just struggles with 4v4s.
I didn't have any issues yesterday, which is odd. Everything went nice and smooth, so hopefully they same again today.
Alright, so it looks like Dogal's gonna have 3 boar, no problem. And that's absolutely huge on the flank when you are so critical to get that 18 pop, 19 pop archer timing. Maybe the Shu aren't that bad of a save to get lamed though. I mean, they will have the food from the lumberjacks. I don't know how much that helps you if you get lamed, but I guess it makes up for the missing boar at least.
But you've only got 2 on wood, remember? Since we're going for this fast up meta. So the trickle, it's going to be a trickle, but it's not going to be that much.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, we're actually going to have the double deer push though from Lucho. Look at him go. He's lining him up. That's the micro I want to see. Ooh, he messed up. He messed up.
And they went away.
He's almost got it.
I'm kind of surprised with some of the zip picks here. Because we have Italians and Vietnamese, both drafted like super early. And to play them on Arabia flank is a bit of a strange one for me.
Yeah, you would think Italians would be saved for migration, maybe.
Definitely a water map. You know, they could play Adriatic and migration without any problems. And probably use to their best ability. But they're not a bad Arabia flank, but they're not Ethiopians, they're not Mayans. They're probably not as good as Shu.
Yeah, I think Shu is a save to look out for now. I think they're actually really smooth to play on the flank.
I think they're just as good as the other ones. And then Britons are always a pain in the ass to deal with. But let's see.
Britons? I mean, yeah, I was gonna say Britons are nerfed a bit, right? Because they don't have the same production speed bonus they used to. It's been cut down in half.
It's still nice though, because you especially get it for the teammate as well, right?
Okay, so 2 scouts there. Goku and Mono's both dying. Fire coming over just to help right at the end.
A little bit too late, but yeah.
A little too late. So Georgians will of course have those healing scouts, but I guess the downside is maybe late game they're not going to have that paladin transition. Maybe they can go Manaspas, but it feels like they do kind of fall off a bit compared to Magyars and Huns, at least from their stables. Gajars too, if they go camels, there's no camel civ here for Brazil, so that does, if any of your flanks starts to suffer, then all of a sudden you get camels doubling on the knight player, and you don't have the crossbows to deal with it.
Yeah, making a unique unit transition in 4v4 Arabia is going to be very awkward and difficult to do. But Georgian's early game in Castle Age is going to be so good that you probably don't even need to get to that point, so I'm not sure it's a concern.
Yep. So pretty standard ranges. Stuff.
Yep,
double ranges.
All over the places. I'm loving Minosa's walls.
Like how it goes right to that forest on the edge.
Yeah, it's just really good, like, use of your buildings. Like, that's one thing, you know, war players always need to look for, is like how pro players like use their houses or barracks to make nice big walls for them. They got lots of HP, and that's really good use of it right there.
Yeah. Honestly, between Prisma and Monos, they could even go for a team wall between those 2 forests.
Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea, to be honest. And then Prisma can wall to the edge. Let's see if that's something that they do.
Yeah, and we got the Camel Scout for Nikov, so that does make it a bit awkward in the early game to fight with your scouts.
So tanky as well. 70 HP on it.
Yeah, and we do see the early spear too from Dogao. And even stuff like that matters, like 1 spear on the team game is when you're up so fast. I guess he maybe has a bit of a buffer to do it because of that boar he brought in earlier.
Got no blacksmith up yet. You can see most players have them up already. You can see Goku's already got his up. Fletching in. Bugal a little bit further behind. It looks like the top side are going to be moving out soon because they have pretty decent numbers already and Georgian scouts.
Yep. Also, I'm noticing that we got the double bit axe upgrade from Lucha on the flank. I guess that maybe is more valuable for the Shu to add in, right? Because they're going to get extra food from that upgrade too.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense for sure. That'll pay off big time.
Yeah, there's all the other flanks skipping it because usually it's way too expensive to afford early on. But you know, if you're already lamed and maybe struggling a bit on eco, maybe you're planning on playing kind of defensively anyway. Kind of delaying that fletching a bit. Although I guess the fletching is cheap for them too.
You called it T-West, they're going for the team wall, but the army's there. And the north.
The army's there.
Just denying it for the meantime. Looks like just going to wait for some reinforcements. A little bit of a defender's advantage for Argentina. The villagers going to come back over.
Yeah, they'll get that up eventually.
But Stark's in Litro on the south side, thinking about it, just runs past.
Yeah, that's so hard for Stark. Just that one camel scout means he gets punished really hard if he ever tries to dive a villager.
Yeah, and super quick. But Gal hasn't sent any archers out yet. Still just massing in the ranges. He doesn't have fletching either, so...
Well, honestly, that's great for your eco, right? If you can delay the fletching. But I guess the delaying fletching is more about delaying the blacksmith, though, because then you get the farms up. He has that already, just hasn't added the fletching in.
Yeah, kind of odd. And then the archers pop out the wrong side. Of course they do.
So maybe he wanted them there. Maybe he just wanted to be in the back to defend the ranges, but that'll be maybe a bit awkward because Lucho has the hill.
The way they popped out, it looked like they went like directly south, so it kind of looked like they wanted to be on the other side, but gosh.
Maybe is that something addressed in the pathing patch that's coming up? I haven't tested that.
That'd
be a nice change.
I had a good look at the maps and different things. Kajara's gonna get the production speed halved for the camel scout. Will be an interesting one. Kind of makes him a bit more viable now in feudal age.
Yeah. So Stark just trying to get behind this army, take the hill. Well, in the north, no one really engaging. That range going down pretty quickly.
Yeah, Vietnamese got the extra HP is nice though. Better defender's advantage as well, so... Just gonna wait for numbers before they go for a big fight by the looks of it. Stark got an army as well. Armor. And forced into a tower, so that's nice. Doesn't want to lose that range.
Yeah, the tower... always so awkward to do the towers on the team game, because now you either want to do the TCs or sell the stone to go up. But tower will defend the range.
I think for flanks, you're generally always going to want to mark it up quickly, right? So you can always buy back the stone anyway, but there's one extra step that you have to do.
Yeah. It feels like the numbers are maybe there for the archers for Goku in the north. So this will be an interesting fight now on the hill. As on the other side, Nikov's going to go to the pocket, but that'll be walled.
Archers are coming though. Not too far behind.
And... Ooh, okay, Fire going to take a bit of a fight. No one's really going to follow up there. Both just camping the hill in the north.
Did lose a couple of scouts. Which for Georgians is never ideal. You do want to try and microwave the weak ones if you can.
Okay, everyone kind of converging now, moving over towards Fire's base now that Stark is walled.
We might have 8 armies in the one place. The way things are going, they're slowly diverging.
Okay, yeah, that's not walled yet, but Stark gonna go for the team wall. Yeah, they're moving there. They're moving there.
They're getting together. There's
the entire rainbow.
They're gonna have everything together at one time. But Goku's going back, and that could be a mistake.
Yeah, like if one player goes back, then the rest of the team's fighting without them. We're starting to get castle ages added in too.
Yep, and that's why he's going back, because he wants to get crossbow and bodkin, but he needs to be here right now. And Dogal's probably going to lose like all of his army. Oh no.
Yeah, that's a lot of scouts from Prisma. Mono's coming over too. That's everyone. That's everyone except from Goku fighting. That's a lot of scouts though from Brazil, and here comes Goku. And while Dogal loses everything, I think Monos is going to lose everything now too. As will Prisma. They're engaging on this hill, but the archers are coming forward now from Goku. And here comes Nikov, but he doesn't have much left. And I think this is actually a great fight for Brazil. Right, it was on their side of the map. They had a bit more reinforcement there.
You can see the army numbers starting to go out up at the top there. It was 55 not too long ago, and now it's a 20 unit advantage.
Yeah, but then you look at the castle age timings. Everyone on Argentina is up. Only Goku's up on Brazil. So everyone else, Brazil won that fight because they were investing more and sacrificing the castle timings.
Yeah. The castle timings are nice, but you always want to be arriving in castle age with army, right? So you can make maximum damage from the timing. And now Manoz is in castle age with 6 archers.
Yeah, well, still 22. Yeah, still 22 archers here for Lucho as well. So at least he has a good army number and should have a pretty good advantage over Dogao. And this is also now you get to the stage where Dogao lost all the archers. So the camels from Nikov are going to be a bit more effective against Stark here because there won't be as many archers to deal with them.
Nikov adds a TC behind it as well. Feels comfortable enough. Actually, opening Shiramsha.
Interesting. Oh, one of them stuck in his base. Oh no, look, Nikov, no, the gather points. They're getting stuck in his base. Right by that TC. I just gotta delete those palisades. Yeah, Nikov's base so awkward with the forests, he didn't really have a great spot for the stables. He's going to be amassing now 3 Shravamsh Riders in his base, and he has to notice that.
I think he will eventually. Maybe when he starts dropping a farm or something where he TCs the gold.
Oh, there he goes.
And they're off.
Yeah, so Stark still with a lot of light cav.
Yep, just rotating around a little bit, trying to find an angle in. You can see Fire just chasing Prism in the meantime, but the main action looks like Lucho trying to get in on Dogal. But he's nicely house-walled, which is more than fine versus crossbows.
Yep, and Shravamsh Rider is not really going to break in the same way Knights or even Steppe Lancers would. So Dogal has a bit of time, but not forever. He can maybe delay until Crossbow and Bot can come in, if even that.
Yeah. Just has to run for the meantime.
Yeah, he's gonna have to run. He's gonna have to give up that hill, that lumber camp, and all those farms.
Stark really needs light cav ASAP. He also needs to find a way in. Here we go, and Fire's also there with his own scouts.
Okay, so what?
Dogal's deleting a house, and there's still not a gap there.
I still can't get in. And that's the awkward thing, right? Sometimes you go 3 ranges as part of your wall, and then you can't let your units in and out. And Dogal has to run. This is a really good fight for Argentina.
Opening Shiramsha. And not just like a few of them, it's pure Shiramsha.
This is pure Shravamsh. Yeah. I'm honestly kind of surprised not to see the camels. Because they're like I said, there are so few crossbows, but I mean, feels like maybe they win the fight anyway? Well, like I feel camels here would have saved Lucho's crossbows a bit more. But they'll win anyway.
The melee fights, yeah. But once he can get on top of Dogal's crossbows as well, it's going to be really tricky for Dogal. He's back down to 10 archers already.
Yeah, now the Shravamsh Riders can get under that TC a bit better.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess
Knights
also
are coming
speedier
over,
for chasing down vills.
Oh, for sure. They're so fast. And I guess good for running away from Knights.
Yeah, that's true. Good for running back to the crossbows. Now, on the other side, kind of a nice hill in front of Monos' base for him to hold on.
Yeah, both players have ballistics. Just looks like they're trading some numbers in the meantime. But Argentina have added TCs a lot earlier, starting to get a bit of an eco advantage now. Both the pockets
Yeah.
have 3 TCs.
Yeah, the pocket's adding the TCs earlier. Stark the only one adding TCs for Brazil, but Dogao in a lot of trouble.
And Fire's only in 1 TC, that's going to be a really big problem long term.
And
So they're going to
even
have
that
to
tower.
disadvantage.
Yeah, we might have a big fight in the north soon, but everyone just kind of hoovering around for the moment. You definitely have a bigger army for Brazil, and it's just that hill that's stopping them from pushing.
Bumring's in now, so we might see a commitment soon.
Yeah, they definitely have the numbers there. You know, Dogao's base is mostly cleaned now. He's thinking of moving out, but we'll have a big fight on this hill. It's still a really close fight. And Crossbows there taking the hill, and now things are going to flip as they have the hill. And this is going to be potentially Knights destroying ranges here. Crossbows pressuring the farms or the TC. They can find a way in, then Monos is going to take damage. It's the one
Finding
house
an
they can
angle
go
is
through.
tricky. Yeah, you've even got Nico rotated all the way over to Goku now. Opposite pocket, and then Woodshow has also got his own stuff to deal with, so Nico's got to play in multiple parts of the map now.
Yeah. Right, this is where the Shramtriders kind of fall off against the Knights, because Fire can just kind of amass a bunch of Knights, then take a fight, and he'll win the fight.
Yeah, yeah. The power of them has just been able to go all over very quickly and raid with them, because if you get in someone's base, it's going to be a pain in the ass to deal with.
Yeah, but here Mono's losing some numbers, and that range is almost going down. It's just going to be so annoying with Prisma there. They need to get the reinforcements forward now, and Fire hasn't had reinforcements because Nikov is there. Now Nikov going to bring the Shravamtriders over. Oh, and they're going to delete the range, they're just going to go for the fight. Fire is in the back because the Shravamtriders were so speedy.
It's a big engagement. It's really left Lucho out in the complete open, playing himself.
Yeah, yes. So Brazil's going to be cleaned here. All those crossbows go down for Goku. But now at the same time, as you said, Lucho, he has to fend for himself as Nikov is on the other side of the map. And he is being doubled now by Stark and Dogao. Vils don't fit in the TC, and Dogao's just going to dive that and pick off as many Vils as he can.
It's going very swingy at the moment, on both sides of the map.
Yeah, Brazil now with the army numbers, and they're going to need to push pretty soon. Because I'm still really scared of that boom from Prisma and Nikov.
Yeah, Prisma on 4TC is super scary. Especially with Magyar, as soon as you get up, you're going to get the +4.
And Lucho just pumping as many crossbows as he can to try to stay alive.
But the gal's on a really solid number of crossbows now. He's just been microing so hard, he has like 20 idle bells, he just fixed them at home. The gold just expired. But they're going to go to Nikov. Both of them getting worried, getting time watch at the same time.
Okay. But, you know, this is where Nikov's swapping camels, right? He's going to have Shravamtrider and Camel, and that's going to have to be the combo against Knight Crossbow. And, I mean, this army really doesn't have too many crossbows, only 18 of them. I think Nikov probably just takes and wins this fight.
I think you still need the crossbows from Lucho there to be safe.
Yeah, more Knights on the way.
Top side
Nikov
just has
at
a lot
least-
more dancing.
And now the crossbows are starting to get amassed. This is where, yeah, Lucio comes from the back.
Looks like Cavern is going to dive in near side. Oh, more knights coming over. That's really nice from Stark.
Yeah, it is. And, oh, Dogao running away from the Shravamtriders. I feel like maybe Dogao should have been running towards that hill and targeting the camels or the crossbows in that fight. But Stark with enough knights here. Yeah, now he's doing that. Maybe a bit late.
He's definitely picking off as many camels as he can, and he's doing a good job of that, and then the knights should pop off.
Yeah, and as more knights come in, they should deal with the Shravamtriders. But, I mean, even fights are good for Argentina now. As a team, they have 100 more builds because of those early TCs.
Absolutely. Yep.
And Imp on the way for Prisma. Up and a pause.
Another pause. Just Minoz doing Minoz things.
Alright. So once that Imp comes in, it's going to be Magyars. They'll immediately click Cavalier. They'll probably try to get a Castle for Conscription on the way up. And they'll instantly click the armor and get the free attack upgrade. So that's going to be a very easy transition to Paladins for Prisma to make. And he's adding in all those stables now. Look at that. He has 11 stables and foundations at least.
Got really nice farm economy set up.
Yeah.
With Fire and
nope.
Goku coming over, looking to spoil the day.
Yeah, but no question what Prisma's going to do. Right? He's straightforward. Fire as the Georgians may be a bit more questionable, right? Does he somehow stay Castle for a while? Does he try to go Cavalier? Does he try to make a Monospa transition? But I think no matter what, Prisma's just going to dominate with his eco. 81 vills to 130.
Yeah, being at 1 TC for the longest time is really setting them back, economy-wise. They need some damage for sure. And Gal's coming forward with super far. Look at that. Look how far forward that castle is. Right on top
Well,
of
that's what they need, right? They got to
the
kill
4
fast.
ranges. He needs to eject those explosions just now.
I mean, it's maybe even a bit too late for that. I mean, he doesn't have that many crossbows. I think he already did. He only has like 4 left. But, okay, yeah, I mean, Lucho's going to die. Mono's still under a lot of pressure. And, I mean, Prisma, he wants to go Imp. This is the worst time to be hit, right? As you're transitioning to Imp. But maybe not enough to actually to do damage.
He has a
So
lot to
he
deal
is.
with right now, though. He doesn't have that much on gold, doesn't have a good gold bank. So nice
gonna
help
get that
for them.
Yeah, he's going to get that nice free Blast Furnace and just fight. And I think the crossbow numbers are there for Monos, too.
Yeah. And the Zephie crossbows, so they are going so hard. That looks like a nice clear up.
Yeah,
then
now
Argentina
everyone from...
have got the numbers now.
Yeah, and they also have everyone up to Imp. Only Goku clicked now for Brazil.
And honestly, I think once Minoz is an Imp, they'll call it. If not before then, when you see the other players an Imp. They'll know they're so far behind.
Oh, this is Lucho. Well, Lucho probably won't be able to do much with that Imp. He's really getting pushed here.
He's gonna have ARB, he's got chemistry coming as well. He's gonna have a big number of crossbows. Soon to be ARBs.
Right.
It'll be alright.
And that's some of the advantage of being the shoe, right? Even if you're losing your eco, those upgrades are still cheap when you get Imp. You can afford to lose more if you keep the ARBs alive. Or keep
And
the crossbows
Prisma's
alive
out.
to turn into ARBs.
Yeah, for sure. And then Prisma's getting Paladin now.
Yeah, Nikov all over with the Shravamshriders. And well, I guess that is the advantage of Shravamshriders over camels or even over knights. They're just so much faster. Look at that, 1.76 speed.
Dude, they have been everywhere on the map. That's just insane how fast they move.
Yeah, denying a castle from fire. Have everyone on Argentina up to Imp right now. And things not looking all that good for Brazil. As the only place they're doing damage now is Lucho.
Elite Sharamsha Rider.
Oh, did they get new graphics now? Elite Shravamshras?
I don't think so. That's a good question, though. Oh, they do.
Oh, they do, yeah. They have their own unique unit, elite upgrade now. Okay. Yeah, even the little icon picture changes. They look a bit
Paladin.
chunkier.
They got like a gold shield as well, I think. And a bit more colour. Soon to be Paladin and Goku. Sharamsha all over from Kickoff, also on fire. It's kind of looking like it might be over.
A bit.
We're down to 80 army now.
Yeah, those Cyan Pocket Paladins gonna be ending things. Yeah, there's the GG as Paladin comes in.
GG.
Alright, 1-0 Argentina. Good game of Arabia. And, well, I guess strategy of faster castle age versus losing the fight seemed to pay off. Dogao lost his army and was on the opposite side of the map, wasn't able to defend that early push, and just feels like things kind of fell behind from that point. Argentina able to do the TCs earlier.
Yeah, it was a weird one having fire so long in one TC. I'm not sure what the I feel like he didn't get raided or anything that much.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the thought was that Georgians needed to be aggressive in the castle age because they lose to Magyar's late game against the Paladins, so they just wanted to try to stay one TC as long as they could to be aggressive with Georgians, Italians.
Didn't work out in the end. Okay, what did we have? So Vietnamese and Italians, second and third pick. For me, that's very odd.
I don't even know how to check off the civs on this overlay, because they're the ones at the bottom.
So what I usually do is, once it's been played, I give them a color. So 1 or 2. And then once the other team plays it, I give it a tick. I think that's the best way of doing it.
Yeah, that's how I'd been doing it.
I guess Gajara's down there. Is there anything else? Just Gajara's, right?
Yeah, I think just Gajars.
We got Ethiopian shoot, Magyars.
Yeah, notably, Argentina still has the Maya left over for another flank somewhere. And the Franks as a pocket.
Yeah, they could get played on frontline, desert slope, maybe even Adriatic. I think Mayans go super hard on frontline. Very, very good.
All right, now here's the question. How long does lobby number 2 take to set up?
Good question. Let's not think about it. It's better to not think about these kind of things, you know? You just gotta enjoy life.
Oh. You're right, chat. Skulls for the Brazil civs.
Hopefully it's not going to be another 4-0.
I think this will be a lot more competitive than Finland Sweden was.
I actually don't think yesterday was all that that uncompetitive. It was just some key decisions went in the right way for us.
Well, that's what Finland does, right? It feels like Finland always makes the right decisions in games.
Yeah.
Even if they're crazy decisions. They might not make sense at first when you're watching, but then it makes sense to Finland.
And it wasn't even like it was Finland A, you know? It was like B and C tier players as well, but they're playing like super good. So it looks like Adriatic Island next.
Okay, well that'll be a map I've never seen played, so I have no idea what to expect there other than we're probably seeing some water fights. And you know, I kind of like that. I feel like if you have like a long-running tournament, all the maps kind of get known after a while. I like if you can just kind of throw new stuff in there. So see who can come up with a strategy.
Yeah, there's still a lot of like untapped potential in terms of like maps as well. Especially these non-standard kind of maps with the way the team positions are set up. You know, it's not like a traditional pocket and flank set up on either side. So Adriatic's
Right.
going to kind of look similar at the front line in that sense, where everyone's in a line with a different kind of role. What I really liked about Zimbabwe and that map, the two kind of pocket players and then the outside flank players being really far away. So
Yeah, that made some. Yeah, that made a very interesting setup, right? Where you could decide to raid on the outside, or you could decide to push the middle. We saw Finland kind of able to do both. I still don't see a lobby.
Yeah, I think they're probably just setting it up just now.
I miss the days when we were all in one lobby and we didn't have to leave and rejoin and find the lobbies again.
There we go, Minoz just sent it. What a guy. So just like frontline, you need to have the team positions and the colors determine where you're going to be on the map. So 2 and 1 would be at the front, and then 7 and 8 is going to be like a super pocket on the back.
Oh, you know where Franks will probably be used? Pocket on Shribland because of the berries.
Because of the berries, yeah.
I imagine Portuguese too there. Oh, that's gonna be sick. Frank's Portuguese.
I kind of like the map because it's there. I've seen enough games where it's been a mix of like kind of full Arabia style, depending on the civs. If you have like your Franks, your Portuguese, like civs that can make use of the bonuses on the map, you can kind of turn it into like full Arabia. But if you can have like the D tier civs, you can get away with some other things because it's very easy to wall your base. You can like tower your stone and go for like fast castles. Go for unique unit. Yeah, the lobby's been filled. We got 5 players there. It's a good start.
That's a start.
It's a good start. Let's not undersell it, okay? It's a good start.
It's a start. Are we gonna see substitutions, or do you think we're gonna roll with the same players over and over?
Good question. The question for me is how much is Stark going to be playing? But Stark's in the lobby.
I mean, the question is Miguel even around if he's not playing?
Yeah. And I guess he isn't. That would be my guess. But Stark's nice on water maps too. So I think
Yeah, he definitely is.
Migration and Adriatic should be really nice for them.
But then you think the same kind of for Miguel, right? Nice on water maps. If anything, on migration, you'd probably expect Fire Doga to be the flanks.
Yes, I think so.
All right, and is that 8 players in a lobby? I think it is.
That's 8 players in, baby. We're looking good. We're getting there. Just need to select the colors, and then we'll be good to go. It should be a new map for a lot of people. Hopefully, they enjoy it.
And do you think the players know how the colors work?
I did remind them just a few seconds ago. But ultimately, if they load in and it's wrong, should have done their homework. Minus 50%. Gonna add that to the admin fee of $0.
Well, if the teams are sponsoring it, that's how you get paid, right? Every rule violation goes to you.
I can send an invoice to both, yeah, for sure. It's a great idea. Okay, everyone's get color selected. That's a great sign. Let's just blame it on the map transfer process on the lobby because that can take.
Yeah, those few dozen kilobyte files take a long time to transfer.
Why does it? So when you do a restore, why does it take so long?
I don't know. I
It's
mean,
crazy
you can
how long a
literally
restore
like
takes.
you can literally like copy and paste the file to each other on Discord and download it faster. And that's probably the way to do the restore. If like just send it to everyone, have them paste it into their temp folder.
That doesn't make any sense.
Maybe there's some weird validation it's trying to do as it downloads it.
My favorite thing about restores is the lobby defaulting to 10 minutes, respectively.
Yeah, lots of weird stuff in the lobbies. If you have a map file that's really long, the lobby actually lags. Like you can try to change your color, and it'll take you a couple seconds for the color to change.
The one thing about the pup, they are fixing the cycle for the colors to see the Civ bug.
Oh, finally.
It's only taken them, however long.
Can you still do the spectate the lobby to see the civs thing?
Good question. Good question, actually.
Maybe one day we'll have proper hidden civs.
Just so much of it, like everything in the competitive scene's done on an honor code, and you hope that most people do abide by it. Not looking for those little advantages.
I'm watching the lobby screen. I just saw Vivi on a map called Bamboo Nothing. That sounds interesting.
Sounds like he's having viewer games with his chat.
Yeah, the co-caster is Paradox. He's the organizer of this wonderful event we have.
They've launched.
Okay, they've launched Adriatic Islands.
And look at this beautiful map.
Okay, let's transfer into it. And yes, it's absolutely wonderful map with islands over on the side. I like the island setup. No wood or anything on them, just a couple stragglers and gold, stone, and relics.
Yeah. So there's definitely some value to winning water on the long term. I played this map in a tournament last year, and I did kind of feel like changing the islands on the water and maybe putting some long-lasting trees on there would be good as well. But I kind of want to see what the pros do.
Yeah, I like how they're like little one-tile spots of beach in the middle. Like you can do docks there. You can transport and do a dock and fish in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of micro. I don't know if anyone will ever bother to do that, but I appreciate the ability to do that.
Let's see.
Also some random grass. Yeah, there's some random grass just growing in the middle of the water too.
Is that what the
That's
lighter
interesting.
shade is?
No, it's just like one of the like if you're using the useless plant remover mod, you won't see it, but there's just some grass in the middle.
That's a problem
deep
for
water.
me. I don't have that. I hate useless plants. They just take up so much space and clutter the screen.
Yeah, that might be a map thing if someone just placed grass and didn't use the like a placement terrain. I think it's usually allowed to spawn on water, oddly enough.
Adish.
So we can kind of see like non-standard positions, right? We've got both teams kind of going in a line as the land kind of goes to the east side of the map. As the game progresses, both teams are going to be fighting for that corner to get the trade line, because having a good trade line is going to be super crucial for being able to survive and push late game.
Yeah, right. Kind of interesting that you have two different things to fight over at late game. You have one, the relic islands with all the gold and the stone, but then two, the trade line in the corner. And here, well, the wood's kind of awkward there, but I guess either team still would want markets on that side just to get the trade going. Also, look at the forest. This is a very wallable map.
I was about to say, Lucho's natural wall is crazy.
He has like 3-4 tiles to wall. he's playing Black Forest. He's playing Black Forest without the roads.
Absolutely. It's usually pretty good for both, but that's definitely one of the better ones I've ever seen for Lucho.
Yeah. Also, an absolute ton of wood on this map, right? Because I guess the water takes up most of the map in the left corner here. But all the wood then gets shoved onto the mainland.
Mm-hmm. I've played games where it goes to wood games. You know, having the wood control can be very, very important.
Yeah, right. And as much as you want to fight over the gold and the stone on the island, there's no wood there. Also, Maya used here on the flank for Lucho against the Inca for Goku. Then we'll look at as the teams go through, we'll then have a Mali in pocket, then Berber and Saracen super pockets. So it feels kind of like 3 water civs, but Malians, Berbers, Saracens all could play both water or land. Also very camel heavy. Maybe some bonuses all applying mutually between all of them there. But Saracens, faster firing galleys, Berbers, faster moving ships, and Malians just the cheaper docks, all pretty good. At least Malians fall off late game, but 2 good late game water civs there. On the other side for Brazil, kind of the same setup. You have that American civ with the Inca on the flank. Then again, a Malian pocket, so both civs, both teams, we have a bit of a mirror there. Malian pocket, but then also Lithuanians and Bengalis on the water. I feel like Lithuanians, they're a good water civ due to the fast up. But after that, don't really have anything special going for them. Bengalis at least have the healing ships, but maybe I'd probably favor Saracens Berbers late game.
What's the left eco? They're they're really nice, like early game into Castle Age. They have like a super smooth eco, and then they can transition into land with some really good units.
Yeah. Also, good thing for the Lithuanians is that the team has a free relic in the north. I don't think that's balanced on the bottom. No, it doesn't look like it. So they got a 1 relic advantage. So what, there's 5 relics to the right and 3 on the islands to the left, so 8 total.
They just have to notice it.
Yep.
Maybe the auto scout will do that. It's not currently been noticed, but you know.
Yeah, so 2 ranges and stone walls from Lucho. He's just walling everything. He sees how good this wall is.
Yep, he's taking it. 2 ranges on Lucho's side, 2 ranges on Goku's side. Also thinking about the stone walls. But you need to be concerned about water as well, right? Because we can make army and we can still transport over. And now we get carbon patch. You can fit 20 units into a transport ship. I don't know, I actually hate the change of being able to put in so many units. I think it's going to be really cracked in certain maps. This could be one of them where you can just like put in 20 archers and then transport over, but it's only been like 5 at a time, you know? And Team Islands is going to be insane as well.
Yeah, what I think they probably should have done is just taken Dry Dock, removed 5 from that, and either made it 10 right from the start, or 10 as soon as you hit Castle Age. Because 20 vills is like, or 20 units is you can put vills there and just castle drop out of nowhere.
Yeah. But like, imagine Team Islands, like, people always produce scouts anyway because it's just going to be the safe thing to do for like counter landings. And imagine like 20 scouts just turning up randomly with like full upgrades on your island at minute 18 or something. And it's kind of like, oh, come on. I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah, and who knows, Finland, like, you need the Dark Age transports now. We might see some douches. Like 20 vills going forward. Ruin stock on Team Islands is going to be scary.
First galleys coming forward, some little groups of 2, just going to try and snipe some fish.
Yep. And we're definitely going to be seeing galleys on this map, right? No fires, at least not early on. Maybe late game, fast fire could come into play, but you're so far apart, it's always going to be galleys.
Here's a really nice touch I like. Is Prisma going for the back dock versus Stark kind of just going for, you know, the easiest line between his own TC, but Prisma actually made the effort to go all the way to the back so that, you know, the best level of protection possible. So his fish are going to stay safe. And as a result, Stark doesn't have any fish now.
Yeah, his fish will stay safe, and that'll be a bit more aggressive from the other 2 Argentinian players. They can go forward more easily. Yeah, his fire is going to be all the way in the back, and his docks are going to be just a bit harder to get the ships forward. And actually, you know what? It's only fire on the water, now that I mentioned that. Dogao isn't playing water. He's playing scouts on land. He is the stable. So it's 3 on land versus 2 on land, 2 on water, basically.
But we're playing
I think the
stone walls. Aye.
Yeah, the Black Forest stone wall of this map is going to be perfect for Argentina.
Although we do still have 1 weak spot at these 2 houses. And it's good archer numbers there. Dogal did bring the stable forward, so he's gonna have nice production forward as well, and he is up to Castle Age, FYI.
Yeah, he is. And now, if that house goes down, things get scary if Dogal can come in. So that's gonna stay open.
Stark does up forging on the scouts already. A couple more coming over.
Interesting he was
Tricky
forging and didn't go for like armor or bloodlines first against the archers.
Yeah.
When you see Maya as the flank especially.
Getting armor now. It's going to be tricky for Dogal though, because you have to drop a load of farms there. He lost his fish at a really bad time. If you can keep your fish alive when you're going into Castle Age's left, you can just, you know... That'll just progress your eco that much nicer, your military numbers, but it's going to make things a little bit more tricky. I think Argentina got a much better setup for this early game. Not undervaluing the water aspect.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Question is just now, Dogal, he has the lowest score because he invested in the fish and lost them, right? He's up to castle. How much is that castle going to help him? It's kind of an even fight here in the middle. Maybe even a slight win for Argentina. Oh, actually, that's a great win for Argentina.
Prisma doesn't even have upgrades on the scouts.
Yeah, didn't have to invest at all, and he's up, right? So we got 3 players from Argentina. Again, we're seeing the faster Castle Age times from them.
I'll tell you what, Argentina have came to play.
Yeah, they absolutely have.
A siege workshop in a... It's almost like being in a... It's almost like being in Flanders. You have the 2 lines, and then you got a siege workshop going up between.
Yeah, I mean, even the Siege Workshop, these are full stone walls now. That's a lot to pressure. And it's not like they can transport ship around because they've lost the water.
Exactly.
Even just all the extra fish, right, from Prisma are helping his eco so much more. And he can just go camel now if Dogal is going for Lithuanian Knights.
And there's not a lot of crossbows at the moment, or, you know, only archers. I think Fire just needs to concentrate on sniping some fish, but he is trying to do that. But, you know, it's one player playing against 2.
Yeah, so I guess with how wallable the map is, the double water strategy seemed to have paid off more. And it does make me wonder kind of about Stonewall triple water, if that would be a play. Like one player just walls and defends and the rest go water.
It feels more risky.
Yeah, and you are kind of giving up that corner late game for a trade, right, if you're just walling.
Yeah, for sure. Especially with these walls. That's the one downside of the walls that Lich was used. Obviously they're secure right now, but late game you do want to be expanding out in there. I think the smart thing is honestly the dock in the back. That's made a big difference. And now he's gonna...
And to be fair, like, honestly, if Argentina ever wants to trade, they're gonna have to, like, onager cut through these woodlines, because they would block the trade pathfinding.
They do have water though. They could trade cog it.
Oh, they could. You could do the trade cogs at the back side of those islands. That'd be very short though, not as long as the trade.
They're gonna have to go full aggressive here. They're later to Castle Age. They do have some good subs to go aggressive. You know, lefts, if they pick up the relics here, they could have 10 plus 5 knights. Give me a pain in the ass to deal with in Castle Age.
Oh, I like how Nikov's even doing forward docks now. He's just going right around, and they see they have full water control. They're just going to take out the docks and then patrol the shoreline. Fire's trying to redock and still play on the water, but he's still going to be 1v2.
Yeah, he's going to try and make a fire switch. God, imagine they had someone landing now just with a stable. That would wreak absolute havoc.
Yeah, this gate's gonna go down now at the front of Lucio's base. And, well, here we're gonna get that 2v3 situation for Argentina. They've really done a great job of holding so far. But now Stark up, he's going to have light cav. It'll be crossbow, onager, light cav, knights, monks all pushing in. And it's going to be 3v2.
Gonna be difficult to keep pushing because of the TC. Especially with only one mangonel. Oh, look at the amount of houses on the right-hand side to this TC. It's just the fortify is so funny.
Is there a hole there to the right of the houses too?
I don't think so. But
There's only one house there anyway.
Stark is just saying, see ya, I'm gonna dive right through.
Yeah, he is, but Nikov now transitioning to land. He's going knights. I mean, he's Berbers, right? That's a really cheap transition for him when he has fish. He can go knights, he can go camels, and he can go quick walls.
4 stables there as well.
Yeah, and those light cav are Yeah, the light cav are separated from the rest of the army, so Nikov can just do, or even Monos can just do a few camels to clean them up now. Without the crossbows.
I think Fire's doing a good job. He's still killing fish here and there. It's a good thing about fire ships and Castle Age. But big engagement. God, the path in here is just something to behold. Can a Mango get a good shot?
That it is.
They're both still alive.
Nope. No, they can't. I mean, Brazil kind of pushing, but the crossbow numbers are so good for Lucho as the Maya. Much better crossbow save than the Inca are.
Yeah, mines are just crazy once you get into like Castle Age, going into Imp as well. Those cost reductions are just insane.
Yeah, in the 1v1s, the Inca go skirm, and they're a bit easier to take this matchup. They usually favor them over the Maya. But here in the team game, this is insane with the cav support. Okay, ooh, split. And that Mangonel will go down. Another split? Okay, not a good enough shot there.
A couple of years ago, that would have been an Omega shot, because it would have
that
died.
would have been, yeah, it would have been the delete. Yeah. It would have been the dead Mangonel increasing the splash damage radius. Or reshaping it for more damage.
Game paused by Dogao.
He needs a tech tree pause, I guess.
He's gonna need yeah, a bit more than that.
Yes.
There we go.
There we go.
So Argentina are looking in a real commanding position now. They got the army lead, they've obviously got a big eco lead.
Yeah, and Fire has attempted to get back on the water, and he's killing some fishing ships, but he's also losing his own navy, so he's not really accomplishing much at this point. We still have 12 fishing ships left for Monos, and he's going to have a great boom as the Saracens. We're going to be an insane late game civ.
Who's landed, FYI, over on the Gold and the Stone Islands.
Okay, you got me excited. I thought he was going to land the other side. But yeah, he can fit a TC there. Okay.
Yeah. 2 docks there still. They really need to get something going.
And the docks there are going to be great for fishing, too. And on the front, still all those crossbows for the Maya. Lucho. Just a huge numbers advantage, despite fighting constantly. And even with 2 players on knights now, Nikov can match those numbers.
Ooh.
Oh, almost a hit there. Got a few crossbows.
I think got some damage. Those crossbows were stacked within like just a few tiles, all of them.
Yeah, now there's more ranges for Lucho, and that's all he needs to do. Crossbows eventually get Imp. And they might try to take a fight.
Attack round? Need a big attack round on the knights here. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's decent.
Okay.
Yeah, that's helpful, but the Mangonels do go down. Who's gonna win this fight? Is this Brazil's fight, though? I mean, still have all those crossbows.
The second relic only just came in for Dogal. Imagine we had like 10+4 by now. I think that's part of the problem. We didn't see that relic in the back.
Oh yeah, that's scouting. Unfortunate for them.
That's I'll see you later when I put up trade.
Something that maybe could be balanced a bit better, though, because as we said, relic is not even for both of them. It just happened to be there for the Lithuanian player, but won't matter if they don't scout it.
Those light cap are still in the back from Stark. Only just died. And you can kind of see how compact this whole area of the map is now getting for Argentina, with like everyone fully boomed. We've got 100 villager lead now.
Yeah, they're kind of running out of farm space in some areas. Yeah. Still a bit more in the bottom. The wood gets in the way.
The wood is disappearing, yeah, and it's disappearing. Very slowly, but it is. The gal's down to 5 knights. This is not looking good.
Oh, that's also the monastery for the Lithuanians. That is forward.
Yeah. Fire's up. Problem with Bengalis. Either he's gonna like stick on water and try and get that back, or pressure there. Which I don't think he can with the amount of war galleys surrounding. Or he's gonna have to want to go like Elephant Archer, which is gonna take a lot of time to get moving.
Right. Crossbows taking out the knights. Crossbows for Goku coming forward. And we'll have a castle going up even for... Who is that? For Nikov. And he even has the option to go camel archers.
Which actually don't do too bad against the Elephant Archers. Once you have them all upgraded.
Right. And especially like camel archer Mamluk, that should be a pretty good combo against elephant archers.
Hmm.
Look at the stacking on those crossbows.
The mango's coming over. And the knights are just gonna go straight there.
Yeah, the monk's gonna get conversion. So hard to use mangonels in team games.
Yeah, for sure. They're just so fragile.
Especially if you don't have repair vills there. That's one of those things, but you have a few vills there, then you can kind of repair them against small numbers of knights, but without the vills, they just go down. Oh, 2 HP left on that one. Yep, 1 hit from the knight. Oh, there's Imp from Fire, but also from Prisma and Monos. Oh, we have a landing to the north. We have a landing. Mono's going there for double castles and Mamluks. Yeah, nice raiding too from Nikov.
The Saracen transport could be popping off.
Oh, that's true. The Saracens have double. The bonus was double, and instead of making it +5, they just left it as double, so they can carry 40 units now.
So imagine you massed at home and you have all this water control and 40 Mamelukes just turn up on your shores. You better hope it's snowballed. And you better hope
that would be crazy.
Yeah, Argentina just fortifying now. Castles going up. Safe castles. Forward castle in front of Lucho's base, and then triple castle landing from Manoz. Even goes for the castle on the Western Islands, just to be nice and safe. I like that. What percentage chance are we giving Brazil to win this game now?
0. 0.
You gotta believe, T-West. You gotta believe, man. You gotta look for something.
I'm believing that they are gonna win the next game, but this one, Argentina was absolutely dominant, just right from the start. Just the extra player on water winning water with a stone wall on the map felt smoother for the team.
Don't forget, we had a tournament where someone deleted 60 ARPs, okay?
I know, I saw Tato delete that in Cartographers, but I think Lucho could delete 60 ARBs, train
And
60
still win?
more,
Okay.
delete them again, and then they'd still win.
Oof. Hey, Fire's doing a half-decent job in the north right now. He's taken out one castle. Took out some of the trebs as well. The only thing is,
Right.
okay, Ellie archers are actually coming through too.
Right, but I mean, he took out one castle, but there's 3 more castles in there.
It's
They're
fine, don't
gals.
worry about it.
Delgado's a believer in the 0% chance, too. There's a 2-0 for Argentina. As, well, strategy from the start. Paid off a lot better for Argentina. Lucho is the Maya there. Held wonderfully on the flank. He always kept the crossbow numbers up. Did everything he needed to do. And Nikov as the Berbers. Nice transition to the knights, the cheap knights after playing the water. And keeping the fish alive.
This is the one downside of playing like newer or lesser played maps. That if one team kind of gets the the strategy aspect spot on, and the other one makes a bit of an error, they can get like super punished.
Right.
Which it feels like Argentina did just get it spot on. And they really showed why, one player playing on water is not a good idea.
Also using their picked civs there, Maya, Saracens, Berbers. And also as Malians used by both.
Yeah, Somalians, I'm going to give them a tick, which is nice. And then Brazil, other
We had
civs
Inca,
where
Bengalis,
lifts up the top.
and Lithuanians.
Nice. So let's see if they stick to the home maps. They go for Shrubland next. If anyone's favourite resource is berries, they will really like the map.
It has lots and lots of berries, for sure.
It's also not a
migration.
whole lot of fun to look at on the mini-map.
Migration also a really fun map, we might say. Koreans Vikings there sound pretty insane for migration.
Yeah, for sure. And then you have Wu, second, like the last pick for Argentina too. I think Armenians are probably a stick on for. I guess they could play them in arena. We've seen some people cooking with like combos from pocket, and then there's still a decent enough flank if you're gonna like monk rush. You can like
Yeah, they are at the
F5
fortified
off of it.
churches.
Yeah,
You can go forward with the mule cart and then chop around your opponent's walls.
but they're probably top tier migration flanks if now. Like those mule carts are going to be so good for your wood. Your galleys are better than just about anyone else's now. And it is going to be a migration. Migration for me is like a classic Brazil kind of map.
Migration is just one of my favorite team game maps. For 4v4s. Oh no, the spec dashboard's temporarily offline.
Whatever will we do? I think that's just one of those very short. No, I tried to refresh and it's also loaded like that.
Alright, let me go to the AoQ lobby.
Oh. Good luck.
Ah, I found it. Found it. I need a spectate button, not a join button, though. Copy the lobby ID. I can make a link out of that.
Six players in there, so that's nice.
Oh, I actually found it by searching in-game. They named it Brazil versus Argentina, which was wonderful.
What? That actually worked.
It did. It works if you type exactly the lobby title. You can't search by the numbers anymore, and I don't think you can search by player names.
I did put lobby ID and I put the numbers in and it worked.
You can't search by the players. I tried searching for Stark, but I got no results when I searched for Daddy.
That is there's no excuse for that not working. You should be able to type in like Dogao or whoever and it should come up.
Yeah.
That should be super simple. But alas. I'll maybe just keep an eye on the player stream to see when they launch. I'm gonna have to go over to Kick.
Yeah, Nikov should be streaming his point of view.
Nikov and Amanoz are both streaming, yeah. Yeah, still 6 in there.
Yeah, I think Apache streams there too. Lots of the Argentinians stream on Kick.
It's so odd to me because the players, as far as I'm aware, for like Latin America, there's not a big contingent of people like streaming on Twitch. Like the casters all stream on YouTube. Some of the players like stream on Twitch, and now a lot of them are streaming on Kick now as well. It's very odd. Basically, every like major community we have, like the geographical ones, do it completely different. Because we have China doing their own thing as well.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of a different situation, right? The South American community at least like has easy access to Twitch and YouTube and everything that we do.
I think it's like a bitrate thing that Twitch is not. It's not good for their streaming. I don't know. I'm sure someone explained it to me before. And as far as I'm aware, the internet isn't as good in South America.
Yeah, here I am streaming to YouTube at 4K.
The internet in Europe is trash in comparison to here as well. Like, because internet in US is very, very good.
Well, it depends where you are in the US, though. Quality can vary widely.
As long as you have fiber and you have access to fiber, it should be pretty decent.
Yeah, I don't have fiber.
Oh, you don't?
I don't.
Aye.
Next time I move.
It's 2025, man.
It is, and they haven't upgraded the infrastructure here. It's heartbreaking. I drive like 2 streets over, and they have fiber, and they also have like billboards advertising the fact that you can sign up for fiber, but this apartment complex hasn't updated their infrastructure for it.
That's funny.
The billboard's taunting me all the time.
And 1 gig up and down for 70 a month. It was 50 a month for the first year, so that's pretty good. I'm pleased with that.
I got a good 35 Mbps upload.
Oof. That's more like what I was. Yeah, that's more what I had like in back home in Scotland. That's what it was more like.
Yeah, all of our old coaxial cables.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, everyone's in lobby. Looks like we're just getting the start of the colours. Argentina are 2 up. Brazil need to get a game here.
They do. We might have that dreaded 4-0 again.
That would be that'd be super surprising to me. I expected, you know, Sweden to take a game yesterday, but I think a lot of them, especially in like the Nordic and Scandinavian, to the summer.
Right. Because I
So
know
I think a
I
lot
know
of
for
them would be away.
cartographers, Finland didn't sign up because they had a conflict with their midsummer
Mhm.
holidays.
When it's cold and dark and snowy all winter, you gotta make the most of it. FedEx is gonna be playing
Oh, okay, we got a substitution then.
the Grandmaster.
Last I saw FedEx, he was yeeting 50 villagers at T90's team in sudden death.
I think I remember watching that. Canberra sudden death was good fun.
That's a good sudden death map.
It is for sure, especially in team game. 1v1 sudden death drives me mad because it pisses me off so much. Watching people like treb castles when they just need to like unload their 5 trebs on a TC to win the
On a
game.
TC, yeah.
Like, what are you doing? Come on, just end it.
I like sudden death as a setting. I think it makes games pretty intense with the TC, which is still kind of fragile, but not the same as like a king. And like
Yeah.
it forces you to be in different parts of the map.
I can see that for sure. It's a fun game mode. I think the community's better off with tournaments with lots of different game modes. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it shouldn't just all be like 1v1 RM, and it gets incredibly stale. The lobby's bugged out a little bit on dash. Oh no, dashboard is it's recovering. It's getting everyone there.
Yeah.
Looks like they've launched.
Okay. Oh yeah, they've launched. I can find it when spectating. There we go. I failed to download match content. DE. You get your thanks DE emotes in the chat.
Did that for me the first game as well.
Co-caster is Paradox. He's the one who's hosting this little Nations Cup preview. Can we call it a preview? We're gonna have a Nations Cup next year,
Bruh.
in all likelihood.
I guess we'll have to wait and see about that one. Are you in the game?
I am no. The search box moved when I found it, and I clicked the wrong one.
Yeah.
See if I can find it again.
Which is annoying. And dashboard hasn't updated yet. They're still in the lobby stage, which
Oh, I think they had to get back. I don't see their game. Oh wait, no. I got it.
no, they're playing.
They're playing. I'm there. I have a game. Long live the YouTube streams. Well, thank you for using your Prime on Twitch.
What did you use to search? The number?
I just typed Brazil into the in-game search box on the spectate stream screen, and then it came up.
Brazil. There it is. Good call. So easy to, be a spectator.
If only. I love that Vikings Civ music though. Shout out to Vitalis because he did this and he has an extended version of it on his YouTube channel. So migration.
Migration it is. I'm just getting caught back up to live time. And migration is
So-
a very fast map. So if you spectate too late, before you know it, it gets to minute 8:30 where people are like, getting into feudal age now. You can be missing the action very quickly.
Yeah, so we're about 4 minutes in. and just look at the civs. So Dravidians, Vikings, both picked for each team for their team bonus. For the free house you get when you build a dock, and then the cheaper docks for the Vikings. So similar bonuses. The Dravidians one a bit stronger these days because of the Vikings bonus was nerfed from AoC. But that's going to give everyone a nice and smooth start. And then the rest of the team for Brazil will be the other side will have Burmese on the flank. Not really a top water civ, but they do have that wood bonus. They get the free lumber camp upgrades, which does make them pretty smooth to play on the water. A Byzantine pocket for Dogao for the fast fire ships, that'll be amazing. And then Hindustanis for Stark. And I guess Byzantines and Hindustanis both can go camels on the mainland, be very effective with them. Team bonus for camels, extra attack against buildings could even be nice for the Byzantines.
I think with Biz, you're probably expecting more of the water angle from them, and then Stark going for the landing, and then try and control the mid with the Hindustani cavalry. I think makes the most sense.
Yeah. I remember last Nations Cup, at the start, we saw a lot of players picking Biz, maybe like Japanese, Malay, Italians, and going fast imp for fast fires. But that kind of fell off a bit more towards the end, when we had more of an emphasis on middle control. And here, when we look at the other civs, we have Vikings and Armenians flanks. No surprises there, both really good galley civs. You're always going to go galleys on the flank on migration. Fires are a bit too slow and the water is a bit too large. And then the pockets, Burgundians and Wu. So Burgundians, well, we all know what they do. Cavalier, Coustilier, Cav to control the middle. The Wu, that's interesting. What are we going to see from them?
First and foremost, we're going to see lots of fish.
That's true. The docks provide plus 65 food, along with a Viking discount. That's nice.
That is nice. And Nico's already on 2 docks.
Yep. And who's co-casting? This is Paradox. He hosted the last Nations Cup and is hosting these show matches now.
Is he going to go for a 3rd dock already? He's got this other villager, Nikov. He's got our villager on the shore. Oh my god. Triple dock already, 8 minutes. Let's go.
Okay, well that's a fish boom for the Wu.
That is a fish boom, indeed. Sheesh.
So I can't imagine going fire archer. And honestly, with a Byzantine and Hindustani pockets, I can't imagine the Gen swordsmen being the units with the possibility for either cataphracts or the Chattagni tech for the hand cannoneers for the Hindustanis.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they transition to on land, so it might be a similar thing where Dogao and Nikov kind of make the most of their, the water bonuses and playing full water before coming on the land a little bit later.
Okay, chat just gave me a pun. So if we look at Prisma's base, he has 2 docks here. That means he has Paradox.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
So, triple dock galleys from the flanks. Also notably, Brazil, all their docks are towards the back. So not looking to be aggressive on the water. Argentina kind of docking towards the middle. Those middle docks mean you're going to be a bit more aware in case, maybe the other team tries to go for that very fast sneak where they go fast up 2 galleys straight to the pocket to snipe the fish. If you go for the middle docks, you're a bit easier at cutting that off. And you're a bit more flexible to go either forward or back. Now, not super aggressive like with forward docks, but not super defensive like Brazil has done.
It's kind of interesting. They've obviously, they've got their dock set up for either team, and they obviously, think different things on how they should be set up.
Yeah, I think a lot of that also depends on the civ matchup, right? If sometimes you'll see like Lithuanian or Persian flank where they're going to try to go up super fast. And that's a situation where if you're against it, you do go for the back dock just to know that they're going to have the advantage and you need more time. You need that extra bit of space.
Another one for super quick up, by the way, Georgians on flank.
Yeah, with the mule cart you start with.
Because you get a free lumber camp, essentially.
Yeah, you have one of the buildings you have to go up, right? You don't need to build that, you just are worried about the dock.
So maybe if there is another 4v4 tournament, we'll see some crazy uptimes once again.
Yeah. Georgians are interesting for landing too, with the fortified churches and
Yeah,
taking the middle with
for
them.
sure.
Guess same can be said for Armenians.
And it looks like Gally's just fighting on either side at the moment. Prisma has landed. Stable's there. So it looks like he's going to start adding in some scouts. He's 17 fish, by the way. Did he get...
Yeah.
Did he get Gilnets? Not yet. And it's
But yeah,
cheaper.
it is cheaper and available in feudal for the Burgundians. And scouts often you do see, you try to get the scouts forward, and just if your enemies land, you have the scouts to harass their vills.
And there's one already there.
Yep, starting scout going forward. And there's Gilnets. There's Gilnets as he's up to castle doing bow saw as well. Great economy for the Burgundians as a migration pocket. Maybe not the best unit composition, not that Castiliae are weak, but they are kind of hard countered by camels. But the economy for it is wonderful. Also, Stark sending 5 population on the transport ship. Do you think he knows that you can put more than 5 now? Do you think he's paid attention to that?
Honestly, I think like breaking old habits like that is super hard, especially when you've been playing the game for so long.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, that is a funny thing to notice.
Yeah, because I mean, if you do send like 10 vills, right? You have enough vills to fight. You're not going to care about scouts.
Yeah, and you can like get a TC up just so fast. But he's going to open TC, and they're going to be fine.
Yeah, I don't
It
think
doesn't
Prisma
seem-
was there to scout that.
No. Scouts are moving over, and it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot happening on water. Looks like just a lot of dancing with the galleys so far, just from side to side.
Yep. Oh, but we do
waiting
have
for that.
fires. Fires from Nikov as the Wu pocket. And, well, this is what the Wu do on water. Careening dry dock available early, cost and research time minus 75%. And armor for the fire ships against galleys is going to be really nice. If you can add that in. He's doing War Galley.
And then Dogal on the other side.
And he has it already. Yeah, Dogal
And
have
they
the
move a bit
Byzantine
faster.
fires.
Zoom, zoom. Point 2 is quite a difference actually.
Yeah, he has
Maybe.
dry dock, man. Dry dock's one of those techs sometimes you don't even see it researched, right? You usually just kind of forget about it, but it's really important for the fires here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're so
Just for getting
speedy.
on top of the galleys. Oh yeah, for sure. And then you have Armenian galleys behind it as well.
Yeah, with the extra arrows.
Dogal might have to swing both sides here.
Yeah, I mean, as Byzantines, you don't really hate doing that. But I guess it's harder to pick and choose your fights then against Nikov who can run away.
Mm-hmm. And he's going straight to him. Making use of the cheaper imp time.
Or the Byzantines, yeah. So fast fires for the Byzantines, right? This is what I said. We had seen a lot of this early on in last Nations Cup, but kind of fell off. And he's going to do careening gill nets on the way up. So he'll be doing fast fire, potentially even dry dock himself. So, I mean, if he goes imp, he can do dry dock, no problem. But it is just kind of expensive on 1 TC.
Yeah, yeah. Does have a lot of fish. 18. He's got a
Yeah,
gamer
so-
camp in between his golds, by the way. That is he's gaming.
Yeah, so right now, yeah, fire not going to do anything. I think his galleys do 2 damage to these fire ships of Nikov. So he can't do all that much. He's more worried about the fires. War Galley, okay, that at least will help. At least helps. But
Vodka in there as
Argentina
well.
is just going to get back, wait for FedEx to do upgrades.
Both of the pockets from Argentina on 2 TCs, Stark and Prisma. But Nikov is getting his TC down quicker in comparison to Dogal. Dogal's probably not going to be playing land for
Yeah,
quite
he's going
some
to be
time.
water.
Yeah, when he's going
but-
for the fast imp.
Yeah, so that's 1 TC in the middle for Nikov. Also doing a university. He might be thinking of imp soon too. But then big boom, 1, 2, 3 TCs in the middle. So 4 total for Prisma. And he has the fishing ships maybe to support that.
Yeah, 23,
23
behind
fish.
it. Oof, and he's redocking as well, so it's still super good.
Yeah, that's important that his flank here, that Lucho holds enough on the side so that he can keep the docks up for Prisma in the middle. And that way he has more fish access if he can dock the sides of the mainland.
Mm-hmm. So they're pushing left-hand side. Lucho still only has Galley, by the way, and Fast Fire about to be right on top of them. So that's quite funny.
I mean, as the Vikings, you kind of have to go longboat here, right, if you're fighting the fires. I don't even know how they do against fast fire, because Dradok's going to be in there for Dogao, too. All the upgrades for Dogao. Even gold shaft mining.
Yeah, I think it takes way too long to just do the transition. It's going to be a matter of just trying to delay now as much as I can. But Dogao's already swinging to the right-hand side. It's going to be hard.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is your Castle Age War Galleys, they do 1 damage to fast fire ships with Carino. So, like, these ships are completely useless. And even the transport going down, so I don't think that Lucho even was able to transport to the middle.
It's looking better for Brazil, but I'm still concerned with the lack of presence they have in the middle.
Yeah, right. That's where things can swing. You can have huge swings in score where one team wins the water, then the other team comes back, and the other booms in the middle.
Prisma has a really nice house set up at his home base. Don't know if you noticed that, by the way.
He has it's perfect. Every house is accessible, right? It's not like there are 3 houses in a row and you can't get to the middle house. Everyone has a nice path to the outside, a nice front yard, double yards for the side houses.
It's like it's very British, that housing setup.
Yeah, now we see the fast fires from Dogao absolutely devastating all the fish. What did we have? 20 plus fish earlier for Prisma? They're all gone now.
They're gone.
And behind this, Stark, 16 fishing ships still, as Brazil takes the score lead. You come up to Imp.
Yeah, we just need presence in the middle now. I think everyone from Brazil should be landing.
Oh, my chat wants to know what part of Scotland you're from.
A place called Motherwell. Did you hear what I said there?
I did. I'm not familiar with it.
She's fine, thanks.
Okay, I gotcha now.
It's an old classic joke from where I'm from. Just outside Glasgow, it's one of the biggest metro areas.
Glasgow, I do recognize.
It's Glasgow. It's not Glasgow. It's not Glasgow. It's Glasgow.
Glasgow. I mean, that's pronounced fairly similarly to how it's written, right?
Yes, but, you know, people don't get it right. It's like saying Edinburgh as well. It's not right.
No, that's not right. So, a lot of war galleys over here from FedEx are kind of pushing around, but Dogao's there. And can Nikov get fast fire to fight this now? There's no benefit to the Wu fast fires in Imp, right? They just have their early techs, so they're still going to lose to the Byzantine ones.
Yeah, he did get it. He's still got a lot of fires on the field, and they are kind of pushing back side. He's got 24 versus Dogao's only got 15. Nikov had that TC in the middle, but he's actually not got super good economy numbers in comparison to Dogao.
Yeah, and Prisma can try to raid with these scouts, but camels will come out for Stark, and Hindustani camels will stop those raids. And this is just where I wonder, what do Burgundians do against Hindustanis in the middle?
It's kind of a tricky one. We see that kind of matchup happen quite a lot in 1v1. The ones you have team game and multiple players chiming in. Hindustanis can struggle with a bit of range on the field. Big demos from FedEx. Oof!
Oh, that's a lot of demos. Okay, well, those demos worked. And I'm starting to see more camels from Stark. Stark's still in the Castle Age, though. Argentina takes the score lead again. Feels like they're pushing on the water again.
They definitely are on the right hand side, and they kind of are pushing back on the left as well with Nikov's fast fires. I can't, for the life of me, understand why fire's not on the land yet.
He's just been playing full water, right? And that can happen on migration. You need your pocket to transport you for the most part. And if you get stuck playing water, especially Castle Age versus fast fires, you find yourself in a really tricky situation.
Key West, we have 20 pop space now for a transport. That's all you need to get across is one trip.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but you still need your pocket to do it, right? You still need your pocket to send it to you.
I think your pocket doing it would be nice, but I think if you only need to do one trip, then you just need to prioritize it when you have like some sort of, forward position, and getting some villas across. We're doing it now because we are worried. We are certainly scared. It's coming out from the back dock.
Okay, lucky. I mean, you could also lose 20 vills. Let's see, he's loading it. He's filling it.
You have to take.
Yeah, but
Let's get in, boys and girls.
He needs Dogao here just to hold this. There they go over to the middle. Lucho's booming now.
Yeah, castles popping
Lucho
up
has
everywhere.
Imprez.
Oof.
It'll be Custilier. And Stark, he's been booming, but also, he's gonna have a castle denied. Also, he's been fighting on water too, so he hasn't gotten a full boom the same way that everyone else, or at least the same way that Prisma has. Prisma's just been focusing on land. But I think with the camels, he can probably hold. They have shipwright for Dogao, so cheaper fires, and they're just gonna try to Byzantine their way to victory on the water.
I'm not sure where Dogao needs to go. He's even going for shipwright. Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if Lucho's gonna... Like, Lucho has had imp resources for a long time, but it hasn't gone up. Does he have another building? He has a university. He's just gonna boom.
He has them. No, he needs one more building, yeah. Does need one more building. Huh.
Yeah, Capture Age says that. Okay, so it will be Jin Swordsman here for Nikov. They should be decent against the camels at least until either Cataphracts or Pancanners come in, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do Gulams do against them?
I don't think that's the kind of like cases as you're looking at for Gulam. I think you should be making up the bulk of your army. Like, Gulam can be really nice like in the map like this, because you can raid with them quite effectively. And they can sit under a lot of TCs, which there is going to be a lot of in the map. But
I'm just wondering, right? Because right now you just need numbers. You need numbers to be able to fight this. And if they're useful against the Jin Swordsman, then maybe they're a good addition. But he's focusing conscription. Halbs from Goku.
I would guess they're not. 11 plus 3 is a decent amount of attack. Or 8 plus 3 to have the effect on them. There's not a lot of army from elsewhere.
And now Dogao with the Byzantines. Still holding on the water even against FedEx.
Yeah,
Henkin eventually.
from Dogao. Just mixing in some hand cannons would be nice if you... He's probably struggling.
He's doing Greek fire now. He's going to struggle if FedEx goes heavy demo, though, with Cilician fleet.
Mm-hmm, for sure. Those galleons are so good from Armenians.
Yeah. You really need a galleon save to fight that. I mean, Byzantines could do that, but just not as well as the Armenians. No bonus like cheaper ones for the Koreans or faster firing for the Saracens. Start getting cleaned in the middle.
And the castles are just creeping closer and closer.
Yeah, they creep in, and then you start worrying about gold control for Brazil. As the castles creep forward, you start running out of gold and wood on the middle of the map.
Yeah, just a big army advantage now. But Argentina basically... before too long, they're going to be double army ahead when it's 180 versus 90. And there's a lot of this army just on water. so they're just getting completely overwhelmed.
Yeah, and Dogao not in a position where he can make units on land. Like if Dogao were able to go like full, like camel plus elite cataphract now, that'd be one thing. But without that, they're just gonna get pushed. Stark's playing 1v2. He's playing.
I don't get the shipwright play. That's an expensive tech as well.
Very much, right? Because sometimes on migration there comes a point where you're just like, okay, we can lose the water, but we need to win the land. And shipwright's kind of the opposite of that philosophy.
I mean, you only had like one player contesting the land, which was Stark. I feel like that would have been the time to do the transition. They're being punished for it quite heavily.
Right.
Is there anything going on the left-hand side of the land? Kind of looks like Goku does have some helps, has some BBC.
That's some help, right? But that's also where it gets kind of tricky to transition to land if you're the Burmese, because really the only thing you can do is halbs, or you're booming for elephants maybe. Or a run-by, but that's not like a imp transition unit, because that's more of a, if you're just like a pocket going to control the middle.
Deja vu.
3-0 Argentina.
It kind of just feels like Argentina are just one step ahead, generally.
Yeah, I mean, figuring out how to use the new civs too, like Wu Armenians. More standard-ish civs, as much as Dravidians, Burmese, and Hindustanis are kind of new, but with the Byzantines pocket from Brazil.
Yeah, we feel very strong. Just as strong as like any other pocket, I would say. If you're going to play them like that in the water aspect.
Yeah, and still the Jin Swordsman. I mean, there are counters to them on land, right? But you gotta pick the right counter. And sometimes that can be tricky with the other pocket's unit composition.
This is the start of the reverse sweep, T-Best.
The start of it. I believe in Brazil.
It's starting right now. So let's have a look at the maps. It's loss on migration then. And civilized. They didn't play. Did they play? They did play Dravidians, right? Yep. Dravidians, Bez, Hindustanis, and Burmese. How could I forget about Burmese?
And not even the Koreans used on migration, too. They're usually a great migration flank these days. Argentina had picked them.
Yeah, and late game they're super good on land as well. You know, they have the helps, they have the towers. A pretty good unique unit. They don't have Siege Onager anymore, but, you know, rocket carts are still pretty handy as well.
The Koreans without Siege Onager just feels wrong.
It does feel wrong. I'm actually right there with you on that one.
And with turtle ships being devastated by the changes.
Chinese without camels to me feels very, very wrong.
That feels very wrong to me too. Also, I don't know why they removed it. They don't have a HP bonus to their demos anymore.
I played a couple of tournament games, and then I got to Castle Age and real a couple of times. So, like, shit, don't get camels anymore.
Yeah. Who won last Nations Cup? That was China. That was Yo, Vivi, Lix, and Tim, I think, was the team.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. And then Tim just retired into the darkness again. We may never see him.
Until next Nations Cup.
Of course. Whatever that will be. Let's see what we have next for map. If they decide to go for Shrubland, or if they think one of the other maps they actually fancy more on the other side. But
I think for civs, Franks and Portuguese for Shrubland make a lot of sense.
yes, which is good for the RGs, all right. So it's maybe a map they want to avoid.
How many Nations Cup? We've had, what, 5 or 6 Nations Cups? Something like that.
SY had 3. There was 2 before then, I think, maybe even 3. And then we had the one in 23, and then Mem had his last year. So you're talking 7 or 8, I think. It looks like dashboard's still down.
Dashboard
So
goes down and everything falls apart.
it's actually it's crazy how reliant we are on dashboards for like the competitive scene.
Yeah, you wish that the in-game search would work.
Yeah, unfortunately, wishing doesn't cut it. Yeah, Togal just looking for a lobby code now since dashboard's offline.
It affects the players too.
Yep. Someone's asking about the Austria team. The legendary Team Islands games.
Legendary Team Islands. Who's on Team USA for Nations Cup? That's a good question. Daniel and 3 other people who play with Daniel.
TIA. Flo, Hassan. Ank. Eli.
Eli? Smokey?
Smokey now. Smokey's the next generation. Emu.
Emu? Masty? They're probably not on
Oh,
the
yeah.
A team though.
They're probably USA C now.
Probably C.
C or D. Definitely not B. USB is the greatest greatest team known to man.
USA B is the greatest team in the USA.
That's the greatest team ever. Period. Not many B teams can boast they got further than their A team.
Who knows? Maybe one day spring comes back and carries us.
Oh, come on.
You don't believe? You don't believe in spring?
No. I believe in Smokey and I believe in Emu though. The next generation.
Okay.
Time to give Minoz a little ping. I'm seeing Nikov check the map.
Ooh, you gotta admin that. No checking the map between the games. You gotta know the map.
The time for prep is over.
The time for noodles has begun.
Oh yeah. Who was the other one for Austria?
Austria? There were Teutonic Tanks, freaking
Tanks
Chris,
is a
freaking
yeah.
Andy.
With Chris and Leary flank. Chris played a couple of games, but who was the other pocket?
I'm forgetting off the top of my head.
Yeah, likewise. Let's have a look.
'Cause I know they had a few.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't just them. It was a few players.
LB10.
LB10, yes, LB10. How could I forget about LB10? Top 5 player.
An older player. Been around for some time. He's not been playing a lot recently at all.
Hey, I remember he's been around since the HD edition. Came to fame by doing well in a low elo tournament. Or in an all elo tournament that was played on the HD edition.
That's how I got back into Age. Was on HD on the hold, 1.5 speed. Glorious.
Slow speed.
Okay, looks like it's going to be Frontline next. Frontline games can be very interesting and they can be over super quick. You can have some games with like really big castle aggression if you need, or you can have games that honestly go for 2.5 hours. Once you have the trade set up.
Okay, well, see, they're all in the lobby. Most of them have some colors picked.
Is it still called Brazil versus Arch?
Yep, still called Brazil versus Argentina.
Okay, nice. So should be easy to find.
Yeah, good credits to the players for naming the lobby properly.
Yeah, not like random like 1500 plus team games or something.
I did see the lobby. Yep, there it is still. 8 out of 8. 7 out of 8 have a color picked and a team picked. So Argentina has looked very, very, very prepared so far.
They look very good. Talking about teams that can beat China, I fully believe Argentina are one of those teams that can beat China, depending on
Ooh.
the day and the certain maps.
Well, I think the question now for China, who's going to be the fourth? Probably Bad Koala this time. I don't think Tim's going to be playing this time.
If it's gonna be Pocket, I can see Ming playing Pocket.
Ming also for them.
I think Ming makes a lot of sense. Probably even more so than Bad Koala. I think Bad Koala, pretty good 1v1 player. But I've kind of been underwhelmed with him, and he's been playing in big team games. He feels like a light version of Light to me sometimes.
Okay, because for that team, usually you would have Vivi like flanks. And Yo's definitely going to be a pocket.
Yep. Yo is a god tier pocket.
Have they launched? Oh, they have launched.
And with Frontline, same thing. You want to get right into the game.
Score not updated. Thank you. Updated the civs and the maps. Alright. Capture edge lag. Usually a lot of laming right at the start. 2 players right next to each other. Let's just get this scoreboard set up real quick.
So you want to go straight to the front and see where these first villagers are going. And you can see Lucho has his forward straight away. And fires loose on the board.
Oh, there we go. Laming right away. Goth flank versus Aztec flank. Okay, remember when Aztecs got free loom? Yeah, they just have plus 50 gold, but immediately we have loom from Lucho, so he's down by a vil.
But he has lamed the boar, and he's gonna.
Oh, and he got it with the
he
scout.
got it. And he got it with the eagle at the end, so no food available there. That's really nice.
Alright. I do like that that's an option, get it with the eagle.
Yeah, for sure. And Fire did the exact same thing, but it's going to be in Prisma, and lame in the pocket, or,
Ooh.
you know, the next line down, that's going to be way more important. So that's really nice for Fire. Great start.
Yeah. Kind of an awkward thing, though. How many boars do you have? Is it two for each, right?
It's standard res, yep.
Okay. So I see Goku and Fire both camping that boar that's between Prisma and Lucho. Oh, and they're both going to jump the vil. It's so close to the TC, though. Yeah, scouts aren't going to be able to stop that.
That bird's
That was
flying
close. Although, wait, unloomed vils on the woodline. They got to wall themselves in. Ooh, I think that's a mistake from Fire not moving this or moving the scout away.
Yeah,
He's going to lose that vil.
This vil's going way too deep.
Yeah, and maybe a chance for Fire and Goku could have picked a vil there, but not with that movement. Yeah, vil goes down.
And Lucho's still laming, by the way. He's also lamed another board. Like
Oh, so's Fire. Fire's got 2 more vils coming forward, and he's going for the pocket lame. He's going to try to kill all those Ibexes.
Yeah,
And
I think you have to commit this point. Lucho's sending the turkeys away, and it's full chaos for the front players.
Yeah, both players losing stuff. This makes me think, what about Berbers as a flank here, just for the faster moving vils? They could do some amazing laming.
I think Aztecs and Goths are probably stronger, and the thing about Goths and Aztecs, in team games it's kind of difficult to find a spot for them.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good spot for these things.
Berbers are a bit more well-rounded, yeah. Fire losing some more vils. Prisma lost one as well, though, so he's actually down to 14. I'm going to look at idle time. See if anyone's struggling so far. Pretty under control. It looks like Prisma is going to lose his scout.
Yeah, Prisma Fire a little bit of idle time, but with all the laming that's expected. Oh, wow. Lucho got a vil all the way back towards Dogao. He lost the vil to the TC, but he's going to steal a goose. Dogao will get it back, though.
Yep, 6 geese on the way back from Lucho on the right-hand side. Their little geese train's coming.
Oh, there he goes. He's sending them to the pockets, too. Sending them all the way back to the pockets.
Yeah, I think you're generally just accepting that the front players are dead,
Dark Age,
or you know, are committing heavy to the Dark Age and just trying to get whatever value they can. But they're going to be punching
Forever
bags.
dark.
They're going to be the speed bumps. That's what's nice about this map. It's a nice role. You have to kind of try and find and play. That's a different role. That is such a good wall off from
Oh
Lucho.
my gosh. He almost got the vils there, but good job by Fire to be able to break through and get out.
Oof.
That's a very forward wall. Ah, Fire losing more vils.
Brazil could save players up.
2 and 3.
Dogao's up. And Goku's up. Not a single player is up yet from Argentina.
Did the teams swap colors now? Brazil's in the cold colors now.
Did they?
Yeah, they did.
I think so. I think they maybe did.
Dogao was yellow last game. Yeah.
But nay.
Hopefully the viewers don't get too confused. Kappa. Man, they are just like full committing to like the BF style, Phil Warren.
Absolutely. Okay, Lucha losing a vil. Fire gonna escape on low HP. Vils still stabbing each other with those knives. Fire gonna lose another vil to Nikov's scout. Once scouts get feudal, they become extra deadly. And Lucho gonna lose a vil to a scout. There you go. Ooh, Stark not able to get the kill.
But
2
losing
HP. The
another
deer's
one.
gonna block the wall. He gets it. He gets it.
God, what an absolute mess.
Yeah, Fire and Lucho Dark Age, but with fewer vills than players who have run feudal already. That's gonna be another.
Okay,
Ooh. Oh, that gate. Oh, there's a hole.
There's always a hole. Goku's got the double range forward now. That's Tatar's. Tatar's not exactly the best civ for going crossbow, but free thumb ring is something if you get the castle age with a good.
Definitely is. And honestly, this map, sometimes it's over before Imp. You might just want to be aggressive with that thumb ring. No real hills on the map, right? So nothing for the Tatars to stand on top of.
It's incredibly flat, to say the least.
Flat map.
Market Blacksmith from Kickoff in the back is away. Looks like maybe we'll have the Tiger Cavalry, and then Dekar
Ooh.
went up 22. He isn't up just quite yet, as now he's on stones. So it looks like he's going to come forward with a castle and probably make some Rafa.
Okay. Tiger Cav could be interesting. Lots of Pierce armor, so maybe even effective against Ratha. Can't say that about many units.
Catan's with 0 scouts out in the field right now, and only just the first pasture coming up.
Yeah, so it's 12 minutes in. They haven't really gotten much of their bonuses used.
Nope, haven't really got anything rolling. I think Brazil, honestly, need to forget about Lucho, and they kind of need to try and get round to the pocket. Like, they need to just break off a few archers here or there. But it looks like they are doing it now. It looks like Dogao and Goku are just going to go around to the left-hand side. And they've got a way into both players. If they can at least force the castle at home from Dekar, something.
Oh, Fire gonna lose some vills on his berries. 2 scouts got in.
Oh,
He's gonna lose 4 vills.
Can
He'll wall the
in?
scouts in.
Okay, that's something.
But
And I see basically all the scouts.
That's something. But, I mean, 4 vills for 2 scouts. Oh, I mean, in some sense, Fire's already dead, so I guess harassing the pocket, however he does it, is useful.
Yeah, he's just trying to find whatever value that he can.
Yeah. Fire's at minus 16 vills. Well, Luch is at minus 11, but that's, I guess, not as bad as minus 16.
Both are pretty tragic, but yeah, absolutely. Double Siege Workshop from Stark, by the way. We're going to see some Scorps.
Oh, Roman Scorpion time.
Let's go.
Where are those workshops? Oh, there we go.
And yeah,
And it's going to be Dogao as the poles. Yeah, so Dogao's going to have to go for the Schlachter privilege flood. Yeah, so I guess that's the strategy, right? They feel like they're going to try to push in castle with Tatar crossbow and Roman Scorps and pole Night Flood.
And Nikov actually just Market Blacksmith didn't add a barracks in the stable, just going to boom for the meantime.
Oh, look at that wall near the castle on Goku's archers.
And they're going to be dead. Eventually.
Oh, it's also Deker playing. Just realized that. He's subbed on. Yeah, so the co-caster is Paradox. He's the organizer of this event.
It is me. I'm just enjoying this brutalization that's going on.
Prisma with a lot of scouts here. Taking out Rams. Stark even going Rams. How's he going Rams there? Is he just going to ram through the walls? Then realize the scouts came out?
Yeah, I think 1 or 2 Rams make some sense, and you can have these corpse behind.
Yeah, I think you do the Scorp numbers first, though. It's someone opening a chat. Yeah, that was my YouTube chat asking.
Okay, Dogao's
So-
up. Is he heavy on stone? Doesn't look like it. So he might just be trying to use a Polish eco. But Rafa right now.
I mean, I guess another option for Dogao is to, like, mini-boom and go Cavalier with Schlachter privileges, but I feel like the timing for the poles is the Castle Age.
The Scarps are good. I mean, okay, they are getting some good damage. The kickoff just booming away in the back right now. Which is a weird one because apparently this is the stuff that drops off once they get 10. Or maybe he just wants like a really nice economy. Yeah. Maybe he just wants like a really nice economy and then he's gonna start flooding like the numbers.
Well, unless he wants to like boom and go Tiger Cav. I've heard that they are really good once you get them out, but I haven't seen like a full boom into them like this.
Prisma, triple stable. Oof! And then one Mangonel comes out, and yeah, the Scarps have to all go back.
Oh, feudal for fire, but Prisma, but Lucho is already up to castle. So as far as flanks are concerned, Lucho definitely ahead of fire. And in the long run, you got to think Aztec's probably an advantage over Goths usually. Maybe in the team games, the Goths have more hand cannoneer options, but Jaguar Warriors could be scary.
Yeah, Halp hand cannon's nice for Goths. The one bad thing about Goths, especially being on the front, you just don't have access to stone walls.
Yeah, that can be hard. Oh, look at how clumped up the Scorpions are. Oh my gosh. Stark, you're scaring me with that Mangonel nearby.
Rafa numbers are growing.
Salve.
Scorp numbers are still pretty good as well. Does Gal have forward stables? He has one, okay, that's good. They have a slight army lead. Let's see if they can let's see if they can translate it to anything here. A couple of mango shots are really important.
Yeah, gonna fall behind really far in bill count though.
Oof. And then some Catan scouts. And from Prisma in the back and then 5+2. Sun fires with line, to be fair, so he won't be happy about it, but better on fires with line than anyone else's. And then 4 monasteries.
Okay, that's the Aztecs. Let's go. Lucho gonna do some clowning. And I mean, his gold's in the safe part of his base, right? I mean, you need a lot of redemption months to convert all those scorpions, don't you? I mean, Dogao is coming forward now as the Poles. Does he have... doesn't have Schlachter privileges yet.
I even see him on stone. He's got 4 on stone somewhere, I'm not sure whose he's taken, but it's not in his own base. And these Catan scouts are even making it all the way back to the Gal's economy, which is a bit rough. Interesting TC points for fire.
Well, he needs to make him somewhere, right? Yeah, gonna be on stone. Double stone for him. Doesn't have a gold TC though.
Crossbow numbers are looking good. No mangonels, but one's about to pop out soon. Monks need some time to get to the upgrades. And Brazil are progressing. Slowly.
Yeah, they are pushing. They're taking the score lead. And it's not going to be the Tiger Cav, it'll be the Hui Guang Cavalry, which are pretty low on hit points even though they have a lot of armor. Scorpions could be actually effective against them if they can't close the distance on the Scorpions.
The Gal losing quite a few knights to the monks. Let's build back. Starkest Redemption, so that'd be a really nice convert on that siege work.
Yeah, I mean, the crossbow numbers for Goku are so much larger than Deeker's Ratha numbers.
Oh my god, that's 12 Scorps.
Okay, let's see how these Scorps do against the Tiger Cav. Or against the Huiguang Cav. Yeah, I mean, and Nikov can't really get this round with the crossbows because of all the Scorps.
We're gonna have to see how good Lucho's Monk Micro is. Oh, it is popping. Wow, it is popping off actually. He's retasking there. Loaded up in one Scarp. The Redemption Monks edition from Stark went really good as well. He's now
it's the best siege unit. Right, it's the best siege unit in the game.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, there's still only 30 Velves between it.
Yeah, that distance is closing. Oh gosh, the attack noise for the Huiguang cavalry is balanced at a different audio level than the rest of the attacks. Yeah, I can hear it. Oh, oh, that's
Way
so
off
silly.
screen.
Yeah, I can hear it way off screen.
14 Scorps. And you have to have really good Monk Micro to...
I mean, you gotta have really good Scorpion Micro too. I mean, those things are hard to move around. They're so big,
Yeah.
they don't... You know, it's not like the crossbows. It's more like you're microing, like, war galleys.
Okay, 120 Velves. Nico is up. He's also sending his army forward. Stark
He's
is
getting some
ready
raids
to
in.
bit. Yep.
Look at the triple bowsaw from Brazil. It's like someone remembered bowsaw, told their teammates about it, and was like,
Yeah,
oh, we all gotta do
for
bowsaw now.
Fire was just convincing the team that he's doing a good job, that he's booming good, them getting bowsaw in, and then you have two silent teammates and go, yeah, it's a good idea. Good job.
Oh, there are 10 monks in that TC. If that TC goes down, all 10 of those monks are gonna die. 3 rams.
Yeah, TC's gonna go down.
16
Minimum
scorpions.
range,
Yeah.
minimum range Scorps. Shoot!
Oh,
I
he just deletes the monks. Delete.
No. Yeah, they're expecting a big carry from Nikov right now.
Yeah, I mean, he did just destroy Dogal's town center. And I mean, Dogal might literally lose all of his TCs now. He has nothing to fight this. I don't think Cavaliers are gonna hold up against it. If you were to get Imp, I mean, Knights won't. And also Dogal, what's he doing as the Poles? He's been booming so much, and he doesn't have Schlachter privileges.
But this is exactly why you need someone committing to stone walls. Especially if you're going to play aggressive like this. You can't just you can't run the risk of like someone just running through and counter raiding you when they've been booming all game.
Yeah, Stark's gonna lose his TCs too. Right now they have no way to defend their TCs.
And that's good. These things have got 5 pierce armor. They're just gonna keep wrecking the TCs, no problem. And Nico's got he's got 20 more coming on the left hand side. And funny thing is, that's where where Fire's new TCs are.
Yeah, no, right now it's just Rathas to defend here from Deeker. If it feels like Prisma is kind of out of the game, right? Like Lucho, Prisma, both not really able to contribute much at this point. But it's all gonna be Nikov, who basically has the vills of the next 2 players on Brazil combined. But we have Imp from Goku. Oh my god, this is horrible for Goku though. He's gonna go Imp, and he's not gonna have Arbalest with the Tatars, so he's gonna have to make a Cav Archer switch. As Nikov now takes the score lead for Argentina. And he's got the heavy Huiguang cavalry now that have 138 hit points. Oh gosh, how many extra hit points do they get from that heavy upgrade? That's a huge difference. That's like 40, 50 hit points?
Yeah, I think they go from 89 to 138 or something then.
Yeah, and the plus 30% bonus for them in the Imperial Age too. So it's not just the upgrade, it's the bonus too. So now these things are insane. Yeah, so 5 Pierce Armor from Goku, who doesn't have Arb, that they're going to be insane there.
Fire is making
Really?
some pike.
At least they don't have the final armor upgrade. Oh, capture age crashed for me.
Oh, I did it.
Yeah, let me go to the game itself. There we are.
Nico
Just in time to
is
see
carrying
Rotha's
big
sniper
time.
TC.
1v4.
Here we open capture age.
It kind of feels like who's going to tap out first. But Brazil are just losing so much economy now with those raids from Nikov in the back. Brutal.
Yeah, Nikov everywhere. He's destroying all of the TCs.
Dude, he has carried this game so hard.
Can he fight the pikeman there even? I think he can.
And these kind of numbers, absolutely. There's only 9 out on the field right now.
Yeah.
Maybe the pikemen are. They're doing slightly better than I assumed. Okay.
Yeah, well, what's not doing good are all the villagers from Stark.
Yeah, he's down to 37 now. Somehow, some way, Dogal has been able to afford Schlachta. He's got 42 vills.
I mean, 42 vills is not the eco for Schlachta privileges.
You just have to have a load of wood and just delete farms, but he doesn't have that much wood, I'm afraid.
Yeah, Goku's gonna lose 30 crossbows too. In the blink of an eye. Oh, they just melt. Oh, Mangonel too!
Big shot.
Oh, Deeker. With the Mangonel. So, looks like we're gonna have 2 show matches that go 4-0. I think maybe we need a match from the winners.
Not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea at all. Finland versus Argentina would be a good one.
That'd be a great one. I'll go 4-0 Argentina as well. Ooh, chat is confident. We got some Argentina fans here.
Oof. Yeah, the economy numbers are looking so bad. Big army swing now.
Yeah, Nikov even doing crop rotation, even doing hussars, so he can add in more raids without spending gold. Coinage for slinging his teammates. And next guy to get into the game would be Deeker. Start going Bengalis for elephants. Or you just sling everyone else back, Lucho, Prisma, Lake, and boom.
Yeah, I think Wrath is fine for the meantime, too.
Honestly, I think the answer is just sling to the boom. And there's the GG. So Argentina will take it 4-0 against Brazil. I'll look at the stats in the game itself since Capture Age crashed. But not what I was expecting. I was expecting a bit more of a competitive set than yesterday, but we had a pretty one-sided affair with Nikov carrying that 4th game. And I feel like maybe the theme was Argentina just very prepared with all the new civs and the new maps that we had in that pool.
New civs for sure. They definitely made more use of them. Which, there has been a lot of change in the last couple of years since there's been a big 4v4 tourney. Even like something like Dromans. That wasn't a thing in the last Nations Cup.
That wasn't.
2023. There's a big list of changes. So I think with new maps, new civs, a big tournament would be very, very interesting to see how things develop. The question for me is like for drafting and civs and like how many bans there should be.
Yeah, and what the draft settings will be. What the
what
map pool's going to be, how many maps there are going to be.
Exactly. So for the map drafts in this one, they had like a week to prepare, so they picked the maps like a week ago. A big thing I wanted to do was just like cut down in draft time, but with civs, imagine it was maps and civs Imagine the wait it would have been today.
I mean, even more than the draft is the lobby setup.
It would have been crazy.
Right, so let me give the Paradox stream a shout out too. And well, we gotta look out for now Argentina, Finland.
Just need some sponsors, and then we can get it together. I don't think Onimaro will sponsor that one.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe. I doubt it though.
Maybe they got to recruit some younger players, right? They need to get the Onimaro brand out there.
We might joke about that, but it feels honestly like quite a big reason they are. They're maybe gonna like fall behind quite a bit. That's because they're not getting younger, or have anyone else really pushing them to be better. At least with like the China team, they have a lot of like new.
They have a ton of players.
Like,
even with Finland, like right, like Finland has a lot of like B team players that can kind of fit in along with Max, Valessa, and Ruben Stock.
Yeah. Like you need someone else to be pushing you or being able to practice against them and scrimmage a bit. They just don't have it. Not as good as the other teams.
Right.
I know.
Well, thanks for the co-cast.
Yeah, I had fun anyway.
Yeah, thanks for the co-cast. Thanks for organizing this, and I'm gonna look forward for more of these, and hopefully, indeed, we do have some Nations Cup movement on grabbing sponsors for a tournament next year. This is, as I say, the most important tournament we have in Age of Empires.
It's definitely one of the most important. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. Thanks, Travis. Enjoy the rest of your stream, alright?
Alright, see you later.
See you later.
Alright, so we got one more thing we're gonna have to cast today. Actually, two more things. There we have our community edition of the Cartographers. We're gonna have some community sets we're gonna be casting. So I'm going to be back soon. I'm going to take a quick break before that. Just get the music back on in OBS. And thank you, CRS, for using your sub. Appreciate the little party people. Appreciate the support. And also remember to go give a follow to Paradox. So I'm going to be right back. I'll figure out what the status is of that event. And we're going to have 2 more sets to cast. So it's been 8 hours and we're nowhere near done. So stay tuned. And thank you, Uva Desert, for the follow. Yeah, I'm going to swap this overlay over. And let's grab the other set. So let me see if we have this posted somewhere. Capital H. I need to find a way to put this on an overlay. Carto, there we are. Maybe this works better. Have the map and Civ draft set up here. I just need to swap out the logo. How do I get this positioned properly? There we go. There. I can probably make that wider. Hold on. Yes, there we go. And there's going to be some admin bands. I'll need to change the logo on the top. Move that up slightly. Move this up slightly to get that more centered. Yeah, and there we go. The map's a bit too. That just a bit. And this one goes up a bit. This one shows the admin ones. And that goes up a bit. Probably had another scene where I had this set up, but we'll just get this here so we're all good. All right, I think that all fits. And I just need the right logo. Let me just get the folder. Should have that logo somewhere. And do I have the civs and maps on the right side too? Yes, I do. Good. This is a live tournament. It happened concurrently with the Nations Cup matches. So I'm going to cast this almost live. And they have the recs now, and I'm going to look at the recs. So this is the... In addition to Cartographers, we also did a community league. And this is one of our community leagues. I'm going to cast the finals of all of the community leagues we did. And this is the higher ELO one for the Age of Queens community. So we had an ELO limit of around... There's around 1450 for 1v1s. And they just played these games. looks like there was a save restore during one of them. It's a best of 5, so I'm going to look. Or maybe I'll put an announcement done. Going to be casting. Let's copy a link there. There we go. All set up now. 2v2. This is 2v2. So thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you for your patience during the break there. Just gotta get my Rex set up. And I think we're good to go now. So I don't know if everyone else is still going to be streaming, but thank you very much if you're going to stick around, and we're going to do our community tournament finals. This was the, as I said, a low elo tournament for the Age of Queens community. And by low elo, we had 2 divisions, one around 13 to 1400, and another that was around, I guess lower than that? I don't even know how low it was. I think more around like 11 to 1200. So this is indeed the finals for one of our community tournaments. So yes, this is indeed the finals. So I've not seen these games yet. They were just played. It is a best of 5, Carto, AoQ. This is the bracket finals. So let's get started with game number 1. Looks like it'll be on Stranded. Good maps, hopefully good maps. When Capture Age loads in, I'm just going to pause and get the scoreboard set up. Okay. Get the teams named properly. And alright, I think we are good to go. Alright, so here we go. The map is Stranded. All these players are somewhere around 1300-ish. There's a team game elo average of 1300. That was the limit for this. And what is... Oh, this is 9-vil start for Stranded. You start with a fishing ship. And what is this from Pickled Cabbage? Immediately going for a very forward TC. Start with 3 groups of 3 vils. You can pick the woodline where you put the TC, and this is a forward one. We have another TC over here for Siberius, and we'll have this between the gold and the woodline there. On the other side, we will have here Shell. I don't know how to pronounce the 8 in the name. I'll say... Oh, I don't want to say Greytail, but with the TC up on this woodline, and over here, Koliasik has the Chinese going here for this purple TC on the woodline. So blue and green against red and purple. I have no idea what to expect from these games, but we might see some more interesting strategies. Probably not as optimized or as finessed with the build orders. We already see the early loom here from Pickled Cabbage. But maybe not as optimized as we'd seen in some of the higher level games. This is always interesting, so we have a whole bunch of new maps that are maybe low elo players can explore them in a different way than high elo players have. And there is another set being also played for the low elo bracket. I would like to cast that as well, but I'm already 8.5 hours into the stream. I don't know how much time I'll have. I was casting since 8 AM today. What elo is everyone? Everyone here is around... I'm going to say around 1300-ish. 1v1s and team game elos can vary a lot, especially for the low elo tournaments, but these are the... Of the bracket where we had a max average team game, or a max average 1v1 of 1300, and a max highest achieved of 1450. These are the two teams that have come out on top in that bracket. And since we were doing a lower elo tournament, something that I think we did very well was instead of all 21 maps, we just picked one map from each category. So there were 7 total maps. We'll play 5 of them here in the best of 5. And we'll see what we get. I have a rhino lore here. Nice rhino lore. Oh, look at this, look at this. The water buffalo going to try to help the rhino. Will it be in time? Ooh, will it be in time? Almost. Almost. The Bill has to garrison there. Almost. Lots of rhino lore and tricks these days. I think for the high elo games, you'd probably see houses or palisade gates being built there. The sheep water buffalo block is something I've done back since the Voodoo days. When this map was 1v1, it was very forward stuff in 1v1s. 2v2s, I think, are a lot different. I like how this team here, between Pickled Cabbage and Sivarios, has gone for the forward TCs, but also very back docks. You saw Pickled Cabbage leaving one Vil back here. Again, maybe fishing ships, so I want to be out maybe on the deep fish more than the shore fish. What's the scouting look like? Yeah, so when you're fishing like this, you want to just grab one of your fishing ships after you get some food income established and just scout around, search. Make sure that you have the fish found so they can auto-task to the bigger fish. Same thing for green, right? We saw a bit of fishing on the shore fish there. You want to make sure you're on the deep fish. But everyone docking, everyone doing a TC. We're going to have faster feudal ages here from our SDG and Shell team. Fishing ships going in the corner. Oh, and Chipmunk, we got a Cabbage Crew fan. Yeah, so rules for this, for every team had to have, you were allowed to sign up with up to 4 players, at least half of whom had to be in the Age of Queens. It was a mixed tournament, but it was half of the members had to be in Age of Queens. Do you expect any military navy? I do, once everyone's up. And maybe first off here from Red, we'll have maybe some galleys? We'll see, only one dock. Usually we'll see players going for 2 docks if they want to go galleys. Maybe instead it'll be purple doing the galleys. From Koliasik. Maybe we'll see some purple galleys popping out. Oh, there's a fire galley. Although if going for a fire galley on this map feels a bit more of a defensive strategy. If you're trying to go forward and snipe fish, usually you open galleys because you're so far apart. And here, double docks from Pickled Cabbage. 2 docks from Sivarios, but a bit more towards the back. And gold here. And just being moved to, actually, from purple. And you're not taking the gold right away. You're not going to be able to build ships right away. That does make it a bit tricky to pump out your navy. Big fishing ecos, 5+ fishing ships from everyone. Nobody does fires on 1v1? That's a bigger it depends question. In a 1v1, I think it depends more. You kind of have fast castle options in a 1v1, so you might even do a couple fire ships to defend and then try to do the war galley upgrade or fire galleys to defend and then war galley for fire ship. So mark it right away from Pickled Cabbage. And that might be a Pickled Cabbage fast castle. Let me go over, yeah, it's going to be FCs from both players on this team. So fast feudals from the other team, fast castles here. Double range archers here. Okay, double range archers and scouts. So playing this like a standard Arabia game, SDG and Shell. So it's going to be an archer-scout combination. And that could be tricky. Immediate tower there from Pickled Cabbage on the gold. Trying to keep that safe from the archers and scouts. And if that's covered, and the TC covers the rest of the eco, you could even wall here down by the coast. Maybe the fires make that a bit awkward, though. So fire's going to get into the fishing eco. No defensive ships here, just 1 fire galley. And castle age immediately. Okay, so good build for the fast castle. Tower should counter the archers coming forward. And they might need to swing to the other side. But TC location on the gold here, even favoring the gold rather than the wood line. On this map, I did ensure you could get a TC between the gold and the wood if you wanted to, just more walking time. And scouts will jump under the tower. So tower wasn't walled here for blue. Perhaps a mistake not having that walled. Archers are going to try to dancing past the tower fire to pick a Vil. What is this micro? That was amazing micro as I run away from the tower. So on the first military building, no stone being collected, so it's not going to be a castle, as much fun as that would be. Scout's going to get in on the gold, and maybe getting a bit punished for the fast castle. That's 3 Vils going down. And Scout's attacking the tower now. Nah, Vanilla Donut. Let's not go calling players Smurfs in the chat. I want to be supportive. And you never. It's always extremely difficult to balance the low elo tournaments. The goals here are more just to have a fun environment for people to play in a tournament, than to have everything perfectly balanced. And I like that from Cabbage. You're pressured, so do the archery range where it's safe, right under the TC. Honestly, I've done that myself before and it can work out. Just gotta be careful with those Vils, have to garrison them in that tower. So Italians were picked for the fast castle. On the water, it looks like Sivarios taking advantage, pushing Purple back. Purple has managed to run all the fishing ships back. Koliasik has a second dock, is fishing all the way in the back now. And fishing ships forward for Pickled Cabbage, at least getting some revenge on Red for all that early pressure. And we'll have the archers and scouts turning over, hitting the other player. Scouts getting in, but taking some TC fire. Vils can probably just turn and fight that. Yeah, there they go. Scouts don't have any upgrades on them. So 1 Vil will die, but the scouts will go down. A spear comes out. And it'll be double stables. Now for the Malians, they can get out some camels, they can get out some knights. Bloodline's on the way, they have +1 armor. So should be able to clean with a couple of knights this feudal age army without much of an issue. So double fast castles versus a feudal age approach. Very, very different approaches to the map. And green, dominating the water over here, will need to move forward. Can even destroy the palisade, create an opening, but it needs to move forward and hit the back dock. Can't let the fish continue fishing. But water domination now from Sivarios and Pickled Cabbage as they take the score lead. And House will be hit by the scouts as the archers come over. Moto Dragon in the middle. And getting some bites on the archers. No poison or damage over time effect for this setup. It's just, they're just a normal predator. Got some Komodo dragons and tigers mixed in the middle. As the archers take that out. And House Wall here. Pickled Cabbage needs to get a good set of walls going. House not going to go up in time. That's a lot of archers. And it's going to be knight plus crossbow here. Crossbows maybe now. I need Bodkin still. But with extra range can maybe dance with the archers a bit. That is a lot of archers from red though. As the Dravidians just pumping out the archers despite losing the fish. Well, that's one thing. Yeah, red's going to need a market to buy their way up. There's the market now. But has lost all the fish. So a lot of economy lost. Vil counts just about even, despite all the losses that Pickled Cabbage took earlier. Destroying the fish has helped even that up, and it's going to be full water control now for our cabbage crew. As the archery range, the market will keep going up, and then looking at those resources, it'll be a round of food being bought. And gold still exposed. It's gonna be up to blue to have some good micro here. Have to be extra careful. You can use your range advantage, your crossbow advantage, but what you don't want to do is just run headfirst into a bunch of archers and lose due to the numbers. Same thing with the knights when they have +1 defense. Don't want to be picked off too much. And defensive workshop, okay. TC on the woodline, that'll secure another gold. Also somewhat secure this one by the tower. Workshop on the top of the hill. So score advantage could just be water though. I'm very scared of the number of archers that our shell player here has to turn into crossbows. Right now they're just kind of forming a defensive shell around the outside. Now I can come up with shell puns. As no defensive shell over here though. 96.26% doubt stable for Koliasik as Sivarios is moving the knights forward. We're gonna have a monastery going up for defense, but the knights are getting in. Knights are getting in on the villagers. Scouts going down to the knights, and they will be picked off by the TC. TC getting some arrow fire on the knights. It's only +1 though, but no fletching on this TC since it is the knight player, not the archer player. And Chinese, this is where Chinese no longer having camels will hurt. This is where if I'm the Chinese player, I'm wishing I had camels. Ah, this feels so wrong not to have them, but here we are. The crossbow balcon on the way, and they're gonna help come over and clean up the knights. I want bigger eco for the cabbage crew in no small part because their fish are still alive. So the greedy fast castle age took a lot of damage on the gold, but seems to have paid off. Now though, looking at the military counts, I think this is just a much larger military here for red, because some of the military remaining is in the fire galleys. So 8 of that military is on the water right now. And land military may be able to get a good push. Husbandry in on the knights, but ballistics will be in for the crossbows, ballistics and armor. Now if purple took a lot of damage, but if purple can get any military out, they have a chance to pressure now. And here are those fires keeping the walls open. And ooh, green not noticing. Savarius gonna say goodbye to some of those vills under the TC. Nice picks there. And honestly, only 4 vills inside. Crossbows can even run around a bit. And I'm scared for this economy now. I don't think the army is there. Some houses go up, but this is a lot to quick wall. And a lot of exposed wood vills who are gonna have to run. That'll be some good idle time. And the knights are gonna have to come around as crossbows are moving forward. Still remember, that score lead is because of the water. Not that the water doesn't matter, but it can make you feel a bit inflated sometimes with how high you are. Same time, red may be taking some damage at home, but has a lot of crossbows to defend. A situation where, though, the forward mangonel will be a problem. 3 ranges. Let's go 3-range production. A lot of vills being idled. At the same time, they're trying to do damage to green. Green's going to be taking some hits here. No +2 on the knights. Crossbows will take a great fight against them, but at the same time, red needs to defend. That does not look like a good sight if that's your TC. And I think we're facing the effects of the early pressure on purple. Not having the knight numbers apt to support this. Knights all over in green's base. Oh, the siege edition early on is now paying off for pickled cabbage as they're coming forward, mangonelling the range. And things, I mean, score is still really close. Green's taking a lot of damage too. Those fishing ships still being alive. 11 fishing ships for green means they're still gonna fish. This is where crossbows even could go and hit the docks. Green's just gonna try to add more TCs and flee. Red's gonna flee and have a migration. Absolute chaos at red's base. The map was stranded. It's turning into migration now as they have to flee, find another TC. Horse collar now on the way for pickled cabbage. Not many farms added in yet. Was relying on the fish, but the fish are kind of fished out now. We need to keep adding in more docks, moving around. At least you have space in the back to do that. Some X's in the back from green, Xing the crossbows, trying to find out where they're going. They will find that TC, but vills at least can garrison and fit inside. So not much damage there other than idle time for red. Range is going down. And Mangonel will go for the range. Go to the beach. Someone has nicked your bike, oh no. Is home a travelable distance without a bike? Presumably you have a phone, so you're not stranded, like the map name would imply. Well, maybe. I'm sorry your bike was stolen, but at least you can come back to the irony of a map name that describes your situation. Do you have a lock for the bike? I guess as maybe sometimes the beach doesn't always have a place to lock it up. So crossbow's gonna come forward to do some damage in blue's base. I mean, blue taking damage now, but cabbage is gonna have a forward castle. And knight's still not numerous enough to engage this. Lots of defensive ranges though. Maybe enough crossbows can be pumped out here to pick this off. I mean, it's only a 10 vil difference between the teams. That's even with the fishing ships. So purple's starting to come back into the game with a 3 TC boom. And red's taking a lot of damage, but red's vil count still the same as blue's vil count. Blue 5 fishing ships. It's going to start to matter less and less as long as the fish are super far away from the docks. Some idle vils in the back. Knights do have +2 armor now. Crossbows are going to take as good a fight as they can as they run away. Trying to focus the low HP knights. Nicely done. And they'll pick the knights as they run. I was in the storage area of your building. Oh, okay, okay. For a second I thought you said you took the bike to the beach and are trapped at the beach. At least that's not the case. That's reported to the building manager situation. And hello there, Kolyasik. So purple knight's coming over. Oh, thank you also for the follow. Yeah, just try to avoid spoilers in the chat, please, because I've not seen these wrecks myself. I've not seen the results, and we're gonna cast them. They were just played within the past couple of hours, so they're nice and fresh. All right, now green pushing. Red's crossbow numbers have dwindled a bit, but I mean, look how even these vil numbers are. Okay, ooh, knights could find that mangonel, but they won't. Ooh, green. Missed a great opportunity there. To get that mangonel. And now another archery range going up here for red. And a couple of ranges going up. Yeah, I got lucky with the green. That's where that situation sometimes. Like I play with Ormu, I know he's colorblind. And he always picks yellow or gray because he can see them. That's where if you know your opponent's red-green colorblind, you pick your colors to camouflage your mangonels. That's the true details of winning the color wars. So the knight's going down. Purple here defending. I mean, big score lead for the cabbage crew. And it doesn't necessarily feel that way. They do. I mean, that forward castle is nice. They do have a lot of map presence. But this army still feels really nice. For red and purple, at least enough to defend. Oh, John Loft, thank you very much for the sub. That'll help us towards our Partner Plus goal. Thank you very much. And those subs are really great because they help us towards the better revenue split. Yeah, you can put team colors on and everyone's fine. Everything's fine. That's true. That's true. So knight push continuing. Knight numbers, and especially the crossbow numbers for blue, have started to grow. Where are all blue's crossbows though? And blue kind of stuck back here. 33 out of 40 plus military in red's old base, taking out a TC. Red no small army either. We have a bunch of crossbows being trained. Bunch of crossbows here. Green continuing with the knight flood into purple's base. Not going to be losing vils here. But at least the knights can pop out. Now it feels like maybe the vil count's starting to climb again for the cabbage crew. And we're back. Brief capture age crash again. Brief capture age crash, but we're good. We're good. I mean, let me know if the audio's messed up. I've heard that messes up the audio sometimes on YouTube. Move to France. It's not an internet. This is not an internet issue, Maxos. This is a capture age issue. This is a capture age bug, which I'm not confident it'll be fixed anytime soon with how they've been laying off their stat. You sub and then the stream crashes. Yeah, we're back. Well, we'll see how the viewer count on Twitch changes. YouTube's usually a bit better with handling the crashes than Twitch is. If I was streaming solely on YouTube, I honestly wouldn't worry too much. Game audio and commentary audio are fine? Perfect. No, it's not your fault, John Loft. Your subs are keeping the stream aloft. So, breaking through here. Now, it feels like maybe now the economy is going to crash just like the stream did. Just like Capture Age did as the knights are coming through. But wait, that's a lot of crossbows. Military counts still aren't all that different. Water still is involved there. Crossbows coming forward, they could maybe take a good fight here. I like how this team's been adding a few more fishing ships here and there. I think they maybe need a few more docks as well. As you see there, they're traveling a really long distance to the fish and just getting shore fish. A couple more docks and then you swap to fish traps after a while. It's really tricky to remember to do all that though. It's a lot of micro. Okay, crossbows coming forward. Oop, Vil goes down. I hope that Twitch doesn't split the VOD up, but I guess that doesn't matter because the YouTube VOD will still be in one piece. More stables. This team is holding. I mean, impressive hold to be this far down in eco and still holding. Genoese crossbows are going to make this push really strong, though. Although, look at this army count. 48 crossbows. Green kind of fighting alone. Genbo's over here going to regroup a bit. This army's out of position. The reinforcements are not there. Let's see if a good fight can happen. Good job falling back in time, getting back to the castle. Pickled Cabbage, great presence with the army, and great awareness to fall back, and not take that fight alone. And now we have Imp. We have Cavalier in for purple. And, well, Cav player Imp versus Archer player Imp. Green just clicking up now. I think the problem is going to be red. Red probably getting stuck in the castle age. Lots of wood floating, but their eco's been so devastated. There's been no opportunity really to establish a farming economy. And now the Trebs are popping. Arb on the way. And this is going to be a hard transition then. Remember, the Chinese don't have paladins. Neither do the Malians, but the Malians have Farimba. They should have the better Cavaliers when all the upgrades come in. Yeah, and it's hard now, because Red needs to fight before and do damage to the Knights, but this is going to be a tricky fight with the Genoese crossbowmen in. It's the crossbows that need to counter the Genbows, but the Genbows are going to always be in the back in this fight. And they're the GGs. So Cabbage Crew takes game number 1. In, honestly, a very back-and-forth game. I thought things were looking really good. When I still don't know how exactly to say this name, but Great Tella. Maybe it's Gretel? When Shell, I believe that Shell's a clan tag, though, got in and hit the gold. That was a lot of damage along with those purple scouts double teaming the gold early on. Did some damage on the way up to the castle age, but the forward fires came here. So just like Gretel, then? Replacing the 8 with an E doesn't actually help me. I mean, that would be an actual name. Sometimes I find actual names are not how we actually say them. Alright, let me just go to the in-game stats to look at the stats, because that will be probably better than Capture Age at this point since we had the crash. So we had, what's that, 112 kills for Sivarios. And, oh, most food collected for Koliasik. I mean, that's how... You kind of saw at the end, it felt like Koliasik was actually kind of ahead of Sivarios in the imp timing. Yeah, Red just took a bit too much damage in that early Castle Age time to recover. I mean, great job from Red to keep the crossbow numbers and keep the numbers up throughout all that damage. I mean, maybe if they could have If you two could have found a better like spot to attack, it could have worked out better. But that forward castle too, from Pickled Cabbage, made it hard to navigate the crossbows, I think. Yeah, you see the castle age time. So different approaches to the map, and I still don't know. Fast castle for the team game, fast feudal for the team game. I don't know what's better. Maybe a bit more of a water approach versus the fast castle. Kind of adding in more navy could have helped too. This Pickled Cabbage? I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know nationalities of any of these players, to be honest. Okay, so let me just tab to the overlay. Right, I lost the scoreboard here. Let me see if I can get this. Cabbage Crew and SDG and capital H for Shell. Here we are. That's 1-0 for the Cabbage Crew. This is the AoQ Carto community. This is the finals best of 5. And I need to get the right logo up too. Oh, there we are. Wonderful. Let's see if we can do this. So for the maps, the win for the team on the left, I'll give that a blue check mark. Pickled Cabbage is Canadian. Hello, Pickled Cabbage. And hello, Bouncy Knight. Then for the civs, that was Italians and Malians against Dravidians and Chinese. And Chinese is a good start for the Nineville Nomad maps. Also, probably the Nineville start a bit different for these players. So game 2 looks like it'll be on Spiral. And thank you also, Pickled Cabbage, for the follow. So I'll get this up, and hopefully Capture Age won't crash this time. Alright, so, okay, well, it'll be yellow here, that's fine. That's visible with blue. So, 1-0 for the Cabbage Crew. Again, this is the finals of the upper bracket. Let me go to make sure I have my YouTube chat visible too. Oh, hello, Valgala. So, I'll have a replacement here. I'll have Maria with 2 eyes, playing in the yellow as the Vietnamese. And our red player, Shell, I'll say Gratella. Then staying on here as the Mongols, presumably as a Cav player, maybe for Steppies. Interesting civ pick for this map. I'll get to that in a moment. We'll also have, again, the same pair, Sivarios in the green, playing as the Maya. There's the Archer civ. And then Pickled Cabbage in the blue as the Georgians. Again, the Cav civ. So swapping roles from the previous game, right? It was Malians for Sivarios and Italians for Pickled Cabbage. So swapping the Cav and the Archer roles. Usually you see players stay consistent there. A bit of a swap here. I guess we could say the same thing for the other team too. Gratella was the Dravidians in the previous game. So, but on this map, there's very little gold compared to most standard maps. You don't have the full 7-tile main gold. You have a secondary gold of 3 tiles. And when you move out to the other parts of the map, compared to the 1v1 map where there are 6 empty tiles, there are only 4 empty slots. So much less gold than normal. All the gold is in the middle, but even this isn't too much. It's only a total of 12 tiles here. So I have seen games that go late, which is kind of likely because you're far apart. You go late, and then Hussar civs, trash unit civs, become really valuable. Stuff like Khmer are great on this map. Maya skirms when gold runs out could be great. Longer lasting Maya gold will be wonderful. Georgians fortified churches for farming eco will be great in the late game. Vietnamese imp skirms will be great in the late game. So, Mongols maybe not fitting that bill of having the great trash unit. Yes, their Hussars have extra HP, but they missed the final Pierce Armor upgrade, which generally I think makes them a bit worse than normal Hussars. And with the lack of gold, maybe a bit tricky to get to your Mangudai siege composition. Should be incredibly frustrating to push the combo of Mongols and Vietnamese if they get a hold over that middle. That is true in some respects. Imp skirms are what I think are really scary for this team. Imp skirms I think are really scary. So it can be tricky to wall sometimes. You do usually have one wood patch that you can access near your TC pretty well. For this map, part of the feedback I got was it was hard to find your starting wood, so I increased the scouted area around your base a bit compared to the other 9 starts. Just to make sure you can consistently get a lumber camp up. And some houses going up here for red. We'll have a barracks coming up too. And more fishing ships pumping out of the dock for pickled cabbage. Everyone on the way up. Blue and green both up. You've been napping? I hope you had a nice nap.
Shade.
Got it.
And houses going up to finish this wall off. So nice wall off there. Stable coming up at the front. And scout coming forward for yellow. Double bit axe there for red on the wood line. And we'll just have a full wall off here by that stable. Tricky to wall on the sides, can be very open because of the shallows. Can be very defensive if you get ships in the water, but then also leaves you very open to raids coming in over the shallows. And downside of being one of the eagle civs, that you do lose to the feudal scouts, so eagle from green gonna be picked off right away. Green moving out, gonna take the chickens here. Milling the berries, taking the chickens.
Ashike.
Ashike.
More farms going up around the TC. And blue pumping out some scouts. So just as you might expect, scouts from the Georgians and the Mongols. And then a range here from the Vietnamese. Is this only one range here? Only one range. Yeah, so usually in the team games you do see 2 ranges right away, but when you're this far apart, probably some room just to do 1 range. So yeah, a bit more standard here from Sivarios. Just going for the 2 ranges.
Timo.
Yep. Oh, the scouts just gonna stand by and watch as their buddies take a fight. Okay, and Maria going to lose that scout there. Squirrel's flipping back and forth real quick. Red's gonna finish walling up. Yeah, tricky map to wall if you're not gonna try to take the forest. You have a really large forest there to take. Yeah, usually the forests that go up along the arms of the spiral are a bit larger. I'll have a dock with some... There aren't many fish here. It's only 3 deep fish. Something I was maybe overly concerned about fish not spawning properly. Probably could have upped it to 4 or 5. So Bloodline's on the way for pickled cabbage. But Gratella gonna come in around the back with the scouts. Maybe get in on the wood line before the walls go up. One more bit of walling needed there. Not in time though. And the scouts are in. They don't have any upgrades though, but they're gonna try to pick vills. All the vills gonna turn and fight. So I might not get a kill, but that's a lot of idle time. Afraid of the spear, and probably wisely turns around. At least that'll be a bit of damage. On the other side, some archers coming forward. 1 vill goes down. That fish not finished yet. No warships. You can imagine a demo taking out all the archers. Ooh, okay. You just gotta wait for the archers to run past and then you ungarrison. Ooh. Okay. Pretty well done. I would have tried to ungarrison maybe just in front of the archers there. Want to be as close as possible to them to take a fight. Do you know the approximate elo range? These are the top 2 teams, as that Vil goes down, in what was the elo bracket where that was limited at an average 1v1 rating among all player of, or among the top 2 players on the team of 1300, and a highest achieved 1v1 of 1450. Share all the scouts.
Shot it.
Maybe. I mean, I guess that's an option too. I think that's probably a better option if the scouts had been upgraded. Right? There were no upgrades on those scouts, so you're not going to take the best trade. If you had forging, or forging and bloodlines especially, then yeah, then maybe you trade. I think that depends on upgrades. I think probably the wise decision not to take them without the upgrades. X over here again. As archers from Savario start to come over. Archers will be picking off scouts on this side. Now you have the archer-scout combination. Yeah, and honestly, the few skirms for defense against the archers worked out really well. Not being completely fully walled. And now, ooh, demo. Oh, these players need to put demos in the docks. Now that's not even a high versus low elo difference. That's just a let's have fun with the game. There you go. Spear's getting picked off. This is what the combo does. The walls are up. Great micro to stay away from the TC range and get in. But now maybe trapping in a corner. Players trapped by the TC, trapped against the gold. And the other archers and scouts come in. And they will clean this. A few Vils going down, though. Archer is just going to micro and fight each other. Low HP Vil. That Vil probably wants to run. And Saivarios bringing all the archers over. Going to try to clean the rest of this. A civ that can set the garrison flag without having a unit garrisoned. That is the best idea for a mod civ bonus that should not be an official civ I've ever heard. Oh, that would be such a troll. It's like those cross games where you do the forward dock and you put one fishing ship inside just as a bait. You do it and just put a flag inside. That'd be brilliant. So archers coming forward. Add it to the enemy and drive them paranoid about idling. Do it on a regicide map. Put a flag on all of your towers so they don't know where your king is. So archers and scouts coming over. And Castle Age in for everyone at just about the same time. So very even Vil count, very even castle times. But because of this team having gone in a bit too deep into Pickled Cabbage's base and gotten their armies clean, the army counts are going to favor the Cabbage crew right here. So even though Red had the skirms, laming the chickens. The skirms weren't able really to chase and kill the archers. They were able to defend the base, but not chase after the archers. And that's hard to do in the team game because of the scouts that can come over and kill the skirms. Archer's gonna try to break through the palisade. And here the skirms being useful. Skirms and scouts together. This is where deleting the walls for the archers to come forward. Ooh, and that might be a mistake. Might be a mistake using the archers before a crossbow comes in. And also leaving the hole open in the base. There's Bodkin on the way, but a lot of archers being cleared. Scouts, are they gonna run in? Pickled cabbage being a bit indecisive. Do you go in or not? And okay, that could cause some damage all, especially if they come down on this wood line. Those are fully upgraded scouts. They can have armor on the way. Have armor on the way. There they go. Gonna start picking the vills. Oh, this isn't walled. Ooh, and that got ugly real fast. Oh, the walls go up though. Those walls at least go up. The vills somehow get in the wall. So good job by yellow to correct that. A lot of Maria's vills are gonna go down. Archer is gonna get into. Oh, now if the archer's getting though, this is. The vills have to run this way now, and that just exposes them. More scouts on the way in. Some crossbows here though, and this is maybe the chance to take a fight. We're seeing these. I know it's not Arabia, but I'll say Arabia-like hamster team game meta. Can I call it? Where you play scouts and archers. A couple of small things like losing your army going forward can have big repercussions. A couple of things like needing to go skirms instead of continuing scout production. Changes your army compositions. Now, I mean, that's enough crossbows from Maria kind of to defend this. Some knights coming over from Gratella in time. Knights will take out the scouts. Yeah, but the quick walls here, the quick walls have saved those vills. And now enough crossbows here to clean up the rest of the army. So that could have been very bad, but now it's time for a demo. Now it's time for a demo. Oh, right here, that would have been perfect. And no demo though. Red's still fully walled, so the crossbows will come over. Vills will be fleeing to the side. You can get a TC up on the wood maybe. Crossbow's gonna try to pick a Vill, but no ballistics, so they can't hit him as he runs away. Market usage there for Savarius. That green market usage. And 2 more TCs going up. Threats are nerfed. I think quick walling is an amazing feature of AoE 2 that makes the game more fun and should not be nerfed. I think stuff like Age 4 that tried to make a game that didn't have quick walling made a game that was less fun because they looked at stuff that was from AoE 2 that maybe didn't quite make sense and failed to realize how it was mechanically fun. That's my thoughts on quick walling. Stuff like TC gather point management too. You pop the Vill in and out. And Hebergoot, thank you for the follow.
Shot it.
So another tower going up there. Red trying to be very defensive. Ooh, I don't know if that tower was really necessary. Don't know if that was necessary. So TC up on the woodline. I like that TC. Just find a clandestine woodline. It's not being scouted. Okay, demo. Oh, we need more demos. Foundation has less HP. I think it's perfect the way it is. I think the ability to keep army out with skill is good. Alright, still some forward pressure from yellow. Well, we've seen how much that eco was disrupted. And you can still see the difference in army numbers carrying through to this point in the game. And fortified church. Oh. Oh no. Oh, pickled cabbage. I think, did you shift queue the monk, maybe? The 10 villages in the fortified church so the relic doesn't fit. You're trying to put it back. Oh no. Oh, the poor monk, it doesn't fit. Yeah, the garrison space of the units in the fortified church competes with that of the relic. Oh no, disaster. Well, there's an actual fight going on while that monk's having a crisis. On the top of this hill, knights here from red. More crossbows for yellow, and I think SDG and Shell's gonna win this fight, and that should be a pretty good win for them. Now they're gonna take the military lead. Okay, nice fight on the hill. You can look at that blue those blue corpses, the remains of pickled cabbage's army. The night is coming. Hey, where'd everyone go? I'm late to the party. Finding all the remains on the hill. So we're going to move over now and try to hit green. Good thing for green though. 3 TCs, nice and defensive. I can feel myself trying to retask idle vills while watching a wreck. Could there be a mod where all your demos land perfectly and all your opponents get blown up really far from your ships? I think you could probably mod it so that you get extra HP on yours. For like, you know, like the Chinese used to have that bonus, give them like 1,000 HP and all of this is 1 HP. You probably could do that. I think it's possible. Now, crossbow push here. Castle here on the... was the arm of the spiral? Oh no, castle right in the middle. Right in the middle. Oh, let's go. You couldn't use that in ranked though. Crossbows come and push the knights away. Oh, okay, they're not going for the castle though. Too many crossbows here from green. A few too many crossbows and the Vills are gonna get back and just do a more defensive castle here. Oh, or run even farther away. They do not want to mess up that castle. Oh, and now Pickled Cabbage is going to be able to build that castle right in the middle. Did the relic ever get in? Yes, it did get in. So 2 relics in that church. And a rather back castle here. But, as I said, the gold on this map is very limited. And that's going to mean better gold control here for our cabbage crew. And TC going up on the gold. Oh, but that's going to be the GG. That's going to be the GG as they see the enemy team has taken the middle with that castle. And they can feel like they've been losing the fights. They're down to only 10 military. And the other team, if they see this army, they're going to be very scared. So GG there. I think fair to call it at that point when you see this is what's in the middle. Plays 2v2 versus 1v1 is so different. It is, it is. That's what I really like about it. This map was very fun for me to make because I got to do a lot of math to actually generate the spiral instead of have it be hard-coded like the 1v1. And I think it turned out as its own little interesting, different map. I probably want to add a few more fish if I were to use it again, but I really liked how it came out. Maybe add a bit more gold somewhere on the outside. I think the gold does run out pretty fast. Maybe like an extra tile on these areas. Or like 2 groups of 4, but yeah, so Saivarius played very well that game. The key though, I think, was just they dove into Blue's base, lost their armies, and then everything that happened here where Yellow got pushed behind was just a reaction to that, having fewer armies, trying to take a fight with the skirms, deleting the wall, but then being punished for it. So, GG. Oh, did I look at the stats? Let's look at the stats. Almost forgot the stats. So that's 76 kills for Saivarius. Great micro with the archers that game. Most res collected too. That 3TC boom really paid off. Look at those castle times. Everyone within 10 seconds of each other up to the castle age. That felt like, honestly, a very evenly matched team where just one decision made the difference. And that's kind of the brutality of these, as I said, the hamster meta maps. Watched a lot of 1v1 on Spiral where the forward workshop made a difference. That's also just kind of how 1v1s work, right? With more opportunities for the forward workshops. That's 2-0 for the Cabbage Crew, putting them 1 win away from being our champions. And we'll go to the maps. That was a loss on Spiral. And, ooh, okay. Valley of Kings, Sumatra, and Jungle Rumble, the remaining maps. I think we had a very interesting map pool for this too. So that was, what, Mongols and Vietnamese losing. Then Maya, and what was the other civ? Was that Khmer? D has the maps wrong. Oh, Georgians. And Georgians winning. Alright, so that brings us to game number 3. I see this is in 2 parts, so there might have been like a save and restore. I guess that doesn't matter too much for us. Let me just get Capture Age open and started right away. And let me just update the scores. Alright, so same players staying on. And here we are. The map is Valley of Kings. They started with a queen this time. When I did this map, it's a 50-50 shot of a king or a queen. What I'd absolutely love is if the game could get individual, like regional graphics for the queens like they do for the kings. But, tricky thing for this map, it's a regicide start. But, regicide means you don't start with any gold. 0 gold everywhere. So, when to do loom, when to mine the gold for loom is hard. Is a hard decision. And there are also some Gaia units on the outside, kind of blocking some areas. If I were to do this map again, I'd probably make wood lines a bit more consistent on the outside. See, red kind of has wood. The other players have nasty cliffs. As I learned from watching the maps, I learned more about them and can have different balance ideas. So we'll have yellow immediately going for the gold. Yeah, I also would like if Vils could actually fight the Gaia units. I think that would make it a bit better. You can move to the outside a bit more quickly. Maybe I just put too many Gaia units out there too. Yeah, we also got hit a lot by the 2025 Skirb meta for the high level players. We saw some interesting things, such as insta feudal from Khmer and Georgians. I was hoping someone would do a 2v2 or 2 teams, Khmer and Georgians, both insta feudal. Since Khmer don't need buildings and you start with 500 food, you can click feudal instantly. And since you start with a barracks and the Georgians get the mule cart, they also can click feudal instantly. Saw some aggressive scout rushes, but never both players doing it at the same time, which I would have loved. Mostly it was skirms, although there is room for fast castling. And we did see a fast castle on Stranded, so maybe that's what Pickled Cabbage and Sivarius will try again, going for a fast castle. As the boars under the TC get hunted. How did they play out in Res Collected? Was it worth it? I did see teams do that and win. So it's not necessarily Res Collected so much as if you can get feudal fast and the other team doesn't have loom, then your scouts kill. the loom timing also plays into it. And maybe it's a bit of a risk though if you do it and then the other team like insta drushes from their barracks and you don't have loom and you're stuck going feudal. You can't just cancel feudal and do loom. Let's shout out to the Spanish castle for looking nice. Okay, let's look at the castles. We'll have a nice new Spanish castle there for Pickled Cabbage. For Sivarios, we'll have the Hindustani castle. I think this reused the old graphics, but I love that little colored door. It's a nice touch. The rug's over there. We'll have the Turk castle. This looks kind of menacing, but I guess that's what Turk castle should look like. That feels like a cannon civ castle to me. And then finally, this new Ethiopian castle. Some rocks in it. I like the tower there, how circular it is. I like all these castles. Much better than those Incan and Malay castles. So blacksmith immediately for Maria, and we have a range, and we're gonna have archers. All right, this is where archers can run into the skirm meta, but looks like we have FC builds, indeed, for blue and for green, and double ranges. So double ranges and scouts. So again, it's kind of hamster build versus FC build. Very different context than Stranded for the map we have, but same thought process. Scouts and archers gonna try to double, and they need to do enough damage to punish the players for going fast castle before they can get their unique units out. I don't do pacifist runs anymore, because I finished all the AoK and AoC campaigns. Maybe one day I'll do more campaigns, but those are the ones I was mostly interested in. I would need a lot of time to edit them, though. So Vil's running back. Stop laughing at myself.
Servidora.
So we'll have Castle Age immediately clicked for green. Immediately clicked. And defensive tower there for pickled cabbage, defending against the archers. And this is where they have to do damage. And also where, ooh, we have some Vills heading to the outside. Now Vills can retaliate, but they can't fight these things themselves. I'll have some military out there for red cleaning the army. Ooh. Oh, look at this, look at this. Playing on the outside, red, aware of green, wanting to go to the outside, has the scouts out there. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Speedrun some pacifist campaigns. Pacifist speedruns from Doom is how I had the idea in the first place, so it could be interesting to see speedruns. Helpful for inspiring. Yeah, a lot of them I had old speedrun tricks that were useful. So, scouts getting the Vil. Vil goes down. Vil's kind of attracting the attention of the Gaia player. Oh, this is an amazing play from Gritella. Pick up with the scouts out here. Amazing. So defensive tower, lots of archers in the inside for Maria. Good score lead for this team. Castle Age on the way though, and importantly, pickled cabbage. Pickled cabbage wanted a fast castle. That's not going to happen. No Castle Age clicked here. Vil's going to run to the outside. Again, tricky map without a nearby wood line. Oh, they're going to run out and then run back in. Where are they going? Oh no, they got nowhere to go. And it'll be a TC on the outside. Scouts picked off a few villagers there. Not enough HP left to do any more damage, but great awareness and great job picking off at least 2 or 3 vills. You have to be careful about the Gaia units. Have to be careful about the archers, and pickled cabbage is in quite a bit of a pickle here. As this enemy army is running all around the outside of the base, and the only safe spot is by that tower. Mandatory to play Chaos Pit right after this. Well, it's kind of inspired by Chaos Pit. It's kind of like a regicide twist of Chaos Pit. It was inspired by the map Bastion from Valhalla. So, Glom's hitting the villagers here. So the Castle Age unit for Sivarios getting some raids in. His scores are flipping around. If you're watching them, well, I'm glad you enjoy them. Someday I'll do more. So archers here could be picking off some greens vills though. Glums will be great against feudal archers. Finally, we have Castle Age here from Pickled Cabbage, but also faster castle from Gritella. And that'll be the Turks, and Janissary should be amazing against the Glums. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I really like the concept of the map. I think maybe we need a few more tweaks if we're going to use it again. I think there are a lot of things it does well, and I think it was also great for the Decisive Rumble finals. I love seeing how players use it in different ways. Now we have a bit more going to the outside early than we saw in the higher level cartographers. Red going to the outside, Janissary is clear. Yeah, this is what I imagined. You get up and use your unique unit to clear the militia. I have seen these units kill Manaspas, even though they're unupgraded Dark Feudal Age units. So maybe they actually are quite strong. And oh, don't. Ooh, okay. Okay, Maria's plan. This is a plan. Okay. I was like, what are the Gaia units doing chasing the queen? Don't lose your queen to Gaia. It's just a debate and a distraction, so the archers can clean the units. Whew, we're fine. We're fine. Not an accidental ungarrison. Everything's good there. Oh, you needed to do it again. Oh no, these feudal age units so strong. Oh, the skirm. Oh, can the skirm clean 2 archers here? Oh no, Maria, don't die to the Gaia player. Okay, the skirm's dead. Skirm's dead. All's good there. All's good there. Whew. Conquistador here. Conquistador, don't you die to a feudal skirm.
Yay.
Oh, he didn't finish off the archer. So, bit of a push here from Maria. Maria clicking up now. The chickens ended up being not as useful a spot to fight over as I had thought, so maybe I need to replace them with something else on the map. Maybe put the chickens between the teams, so then teams have more of an option to try to take them. And also, all the terrain on the outside is cracked, so your buildings are weaker. You can chop wood and then build over where the wood had been placed initially to get better terrain. Oh, there's Janissaries killing more Gaia units. Janissaries will wander on over to this gold mine, to these farms, so Vil count's still very even. All these games have had points where we're in the castle agent with even Vil counts.
Monday.
Spear gonna take a poke. Conk's trying to clear more room around this gold. There we go. Ooh, Gulam's jumping the TC, but some Janissaries out there. They'll help defend. Love Gaia units being an element. Gaia units make it a nice map. They're a nice touch. That was our base and Petito who had that idea. And it's like the walls on the inside protect you from the Gaia units on the outside as the theme. Again, still something I wish we could tweak a bit, but I think it's a nice setup. And a very nice theming, too, for a regicide map. So, Gulam's facing the feudal archers now, but low enough HP the archers will actually do a number on their HP. What did I imagine? We played some test games, and it was just lots of crazy, like, monk rushes, Trebors rotating around the map. Didn't really have an image for it, but I figured the cracked terrain would make it a bit crazier on the outside, since you can wall to the edge, but it's a bit trickier to wall there. And on the inside, you can't fully wall because of the rock terrain at the top. So TC up on the outside. So everyone getting TCs on the outside now. Red going for a few more. Oh, the militia and the spear are fighting the TC foundation. And Minganell's out. Okay. Oh, gosh, on the cracked terrain, these guys might even do a good bit of damage. Do the farms take more damage too? Yes, they do. There are 2 AoQ brackets better, yes. Yes, there are. So if you just saw the other set being played, I was going to cast it after this, but it's also getting kind of late for me. Maybe I'll cast that another day. I'm going to stream in for almost 9.5 hours now. What Civ? Personally, just for fun, I'd go Khmer Georgians. What Civs are actually the best? I don't know. Byzantine skirms feel really strong here, but that's maybe the 2025 skirm meta. Maybe after the skirm nerf that would change. Is there ever a reason to destroy the Gaia walls? If you want to get out, or make an opening there. If they're in the way of where you want to move your army, then yes. Skirms being nerfed in feudal, well, that's what matters. Alright, Maria, doing a forward castle. I'll be right on Pickled Cabbage's face, right on this starting TC, over the gold and the stone. And the Mangonel comes forward. Ooh, the Mangonel comes forward. Some Gulams from the rear. The Vils have to wall them in. Oh, and this could actually end up being a disaster. This could be a disaster as the Mangonel's there. Gulams will deal with the crossbows. Janissary's not there. Ooh, and that's rough positioning for the Vils. The Mangonel getting some kills. Conquistador's coming over now, and that will be a doubt castle for Maria. Oh, didn't have the Turk Janissary support there. That's the power of the Gulam against the crossbows. Now the scores have flipped. Oh no. That's rough. Now 2 Mangonels are out. Greedy forward castle gets denied. Now the Gulams keep raiding. And I would think the Turks should, with Janissaries, have an answer to this, but they're also so mobile, and as we just saw, they can go to the other side, and now it's going to be a defensive castle from Pickled Cabbage. I hope the blast radius of the Mangonel isn't big enough that it like one-shots this castle? Okay, it's not. I always got to be careful with that. I know I've Mangonelled my own buildings before by attacking foundations like that. And these are wrecks, so that's not going to show up. Open, yeah, these Goloms. Scores flip back. Golom rating will be a problem. Knights come out to deal with them.
आपकी सेवा में
Oh, hello, Anthony.
आदेश हाँ आपकी सेवा में
Still Team Gratella. Without that castle, I thought they were in a good spot.
आदेश
And Knights fighting the Goloms. A couple. Oh, Showtail Warriors, the perfect counter to the Golom. Oh, if Maria had just gotten a few Showtail Warriors out from the castle right at the start, that probably would have gone up because they could have killed the Goloms. And then maybe you have to worry about the Mangonels a bit. But now it's a forward castle from Pickled Cabbage. And Showtail's probably not as good of a unique unit as Conquistadors or Janissaries, but at least they do counter the Goloms. And okay, now we're back in it. This team, SDG and Shell, still has a score lead, up by 10 Vils. Oh, look at that. Look at that wall, how it's kind of glitched over the castle there. Is that inside the castle? That shouldn't... Has it been like that the entire game? That's weird. I'll need to double check that in the map script. Oh no, we have an ungarrison of the Queen going to the lumber camp. Oh no. Cello, don't leave the Queen there. Please notice this. Please notice this. Oh, please notice that. Okay. Ooh. Alright, Knight's gonna clean some Gaia units, open up more gold access. A bit of a Mangonel push in the middle, but as things shift to the outside, fewer resources in the middle, and the outside control becomes more important. Lots of crossbows now for defending against the conks. Still a Vil lead for SDG and Shell. Castle going up. And crossbows with a bit of a hill. Oh no, Mangonel time though. Mangonel time. Be careful, Maria. Be careful of that Mangonel. Be careful of that Mangonel. Okay, that's a good Mangonel shot. Conquistador is doing some damage to another Mangonel shot. Okay, that Mangonel's doing work. And oh no, all the crossbows going down, and all of a sudden the scores flip again. And crossbow's trying to snipe the Mangonel. 3 HP, 2 HP left, and it's going to be repaired. Repair as Imp comes in for Pickled Cabbage. Yes. Oh, and wait a minute. DC? Okay, we had a disconnect. Okay, it's not over. We have a disconnect. This is in 2 parts. And grab the other part. Grab the other part. Part B. Alright, we're back. Oh, the crossbows are alive again. The crossbows are alive again. We're back before the crossbows died. That's why they all died. Okay, Maria disconnected. That's why they died. We're good. We're good. This team's still alive. Imperial Age on the way for Pickled Cabbage. And everything's fine again. We went back in time before the disconnect. Yeah, Maria with the Doubt Castle, then the Doubt Micro. That was just a disconnect. The restore worked, yes. Oh, that was. I'm glad that's what the result was. The disconnect micro. What is this event? This is the community version of the Cartographers. Been going on for a couple weeks. We weren't really like pushy with the schedule because it's more just a thing for fun. But this is the Age of Queens, so it was the women's organization in AoE2. We ran a tournament with them. It's for kind of low elo players around like 1300-ish. This is the higher level league. And we have a lower level 2 where we're going to cast the finals. Don't think I'll have time for them today, but I will cast them as soon as I can. Yeah, we don't know how long it took for the restore to work. All we know is that it did work. Okay, house wall on the outside. This is going to be very weak on the cracked terrain, which is why I liked the cracked terrain. It makes this type of walling rather hard to do. Also, you can destroy the Gaia wall and then just kind of run around any type of wall, you see. Almost like cutting on BF, but in a different way. Another castle forward for pickled cabbage. And important to get the castles in the middle, because this is where the non-cracked terrain is. Although Trebs could be on the hill. So maybe that presents its own downsides.
Ow.
Crossbow still in the rear. And Chotel Warrior's gonna fight the conks. Oh, tell me pickled cabbage didn't just disconnect. Okay. We're gonna micro the conks back. I thought the Shotels would have actually wrecked the conks up close. Okay, so a few Vills could be killed on this castle. Only 4 conks shouldn't deny the whole thing, though. Vill count still a good Vill lead for SDG and Shell. I can maybe afford to lose a few on the castle. Still feels like a pretty even game, and the conks will run away. Also, Queen in that TC. Gotta be careful not to ungarrison that. Castle goes up. These 2 players still full castle age. And actually, Maria's still full castle age. So the difficulty will be the Trebs. Double castle Treb reduction here for pickled cabbage. Nice play. Gonna start pressuring Maria in this forward castle. Castle that kept the team safe throughout the castle age. Now it's likely gonna fall. Don't think there's a way to jump that many Trebs underneath all the castles, especially with the camels there. Crossbows themselves don't really kill Trebs, and Bracer on the castle for extra range. Excellent pickup there for Bracer for the range on the castles to keep the Trebs safe. No armor on the Showtails? I don't know if that really matters. Does that help against conks? Their attack's so high already. Okay, feels like maybe some momentum, though, for Pickled Cabbage now in Imp. We have Imp clicked for Gratella. Imp is clicked. And our Turk player can always go Bombard Cannons immediately upon hitting Imp. Janissaries... Turks, I think, have a good matchup against the Hindustanis. Just going better gunpowder. Ooh, crossbows. No, Restore's not going to save those crossbows, as the Trebs get some hits. Showtail's here, but the Cavaliers are in. Cavalier, Pikeman, Treb, and Conquistador. Pickled Cabbage exploring that Spanish tech tree as now Halb is in. Showtail's here. We'll do well against everything aside probably the conks. Oh, Treb shot on the crossbows. Gotta be careful there. On the outside. Ooh, also some Gulam raids on the outside. That's using the outside of the map. Horror Castle here from Sivarios. And we'll get the Gulams into the eco. The Gulams into the eco. It needs to attack somewhere else. Oop, wait. Hold on. I saw a capture age dying there. I think I caught it before we actually lost all the VRAM. Have a pause, so we won't miss anything. I'll just reopen it. Make sure OBS doesn't crash. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Stats might be messed up, but we're good. Whenever I see OBS start blinking, I gotta mess with the capture age. Sometimes I have a warning before it crashes. So Glom's picking off the villagers. You see fire working on them.
Presto.
So yeah, tough hold until then, right? Is there an imp TC? There is, and it's on the outside. But they might be losing the middle. I guess the good thing is there aren't really any gold or stone resources in the middle that you're worried about losing in the long run. Ethiopians, when they get their arbs, should still have a decent matchup against the Spanish, but this is a lot of castle presence from Pickled Cabbage, and a good score lead. On the outside, though, some knights pushing back against the Goloms. Savarios losing to red, I'd think. So now it just comes down to, can yellow hold long enough with that imp for red to push, because Savarios is not up to imp yet. Not up to imp yet. Trying to stone wall, though. Doing a gate. Oh, look at that. Look at that gate composition. Love that. And full stone walled. Oh, this is exactly what the team needs. Not letting the knights get into the economy. That Vil, what is he doing? He is stuck. He's running on a treadmill. The king. Oh, the king's running. The king, or the queen. The queen is running. She's not going to stick it around in that castle.
Efendim? Hazır.
Ooh, double kill. Going down. This is even maybe a petard situation. But imp on the way, so it will be 2 players in imp at least. 2 players with Treb potential. Treb's taking out the TC though. Crossbows and Showtail still in the rear. Let's see, armor on the way. Rigotella's Cavaliers. This is where you're fighting Hindustani camels, which is not what you want with Turk knights. You'd much rather have your Janissaries out here. I mean, maybe a bit more mobility for the Hindustanis even, with their camels. Oh, and there we have Imp on the way for Savarios, and all of a sudden Savarios' eco is starting to kick in. And now it's going to be a hard composition, as we have these Turk knights here, but they have to fight the Hindustani camels. And I guess this wall separating the map into 2 areas gives a bit more mobility for the camels, even if they're just in separate spots. Also, oh, Gaia unit raiding back here. Oh, what's that farmer doing? He's like fighting and going back to farm. And Maria definitely isn't microing this. The Vil is just a mind of her own. Oh no. Oh no. Meanwhile, the Cavalier push is continuing from Pickled Cabbage in the middle. Pushing around the outside. Conquistador is dying to the crossbows though, as something has frozen. Game over? Oh, is there a GG called? Is this the end of the wreck? Is that it? Error replaying games. Replaying stopped. That's not good. Hello? Well, this is a thing. Alright, we'll end on a cliffhanger then, for this game. Falling for button is mirrored. Wall HP is 1080. Now that was not capture age, that was the game itself, actually not replaying the wreck. Right? I'm gonna guess that Pickled Cabbage and Savarios win that. That is DE. Someone said the save and restore worked earlier. You spoke too soon. You spoke too soon. I'm gonna ask if anyone from this game was in the chat. Maybe you could just spoil it for us. That's not the end. That's not the end. How much longer did it go, Pickled Cabbage? Are we close to the end? That's a question. You jinxed this death counter. Maybe I'll just play it without capture age. That is interesting. Because obviously we have wrecks for everything, but those can be fake wrecks. Okay, we will play back using DE itself. No capture age, just in case that messes with things. We are definitely on the same patch. It's not like we're on different patches. Just DE things for us. Okay, so we're here. The crossbows are alive. We're at around 44 minutes, right? So we got 15 minutes into this. Alright, well, we'll see if we disconnect again. Hopefully we can get to the end. Let me know if the sound and the audio are okay now. Did go long. Alright. I'll confirm for us when we were around 44 minutes. You know, we get to see the higher quality graphics even in game. I feel like they're actually much higher quality than Capture Age. So zoom in a bit. Yeah, look at the castles. We can admire Pickled Cabbage's forward castle push with all the glory of their real graphics. Yeah, Crossbows Alive feels like double reincarnation. Give Maria yet another chance to save those crossbows. Okay, have to maybe use the minimap for scrolling. We saw, just credit to Sivarius for these walls. Oh, yeah, out of sync. Incompatible game version or data being used. Replaying stopped. Yeah, just the same time. Alright, that is weird.
Presto.
I'd like to say I've never seen that before. But I have. Instead it goes for about 3 minutes longer. I'm gonna guess this is Sivarius goes Imp and is able to push with camels on this side. While Pickled Cabbage probably continues holding on this side at least against the archers. We can view the Ethiopian monastery at least. Okay. Could you send me a different rec of the same game? Does it go much? If it goes like 3 minutes, and I'm gonna assume this team wins, maybe it's okay to end it here. But yeah, if you want to send me a different rec, you could try that too. You can send it to me on Discord. Not much longer. We can fast forward again. We can fast forward again. I think I'm out of time to cast the other one tonight. So I think I will probably just if you have the rec, I'll cast that. If or fast forward here. If not, then I'll just check the other recs for spoilers. Unfortunate ending there. If T90 makes a 6-minute video, it'll be fixed in several years. Just like the Tarkin Thump, it took, what, 6 years for that to be fixed? It's feeling like we're pretty close to the end. Cabbage sent me it. Where did you send that? Oh, on Discord. Why didn't I get a notification? Message request. Accept DM. Here's from your point of view. Thank you, thank you. Download this. This is cabbage. Good old healthy cabbage. And open this. See this rec from the cabbage point of view. Okay, once more. Okay, remember those poor crossbows, another chance at life. Let's see if this point of view works. Who is the host of this game? Usually that's the point of view you want if you're doing the restore. So we'll see if this works. So thank you very much for having the rec. Yes, you hosted? Okay, this is probably the good one then. It looked like the other one I think was from Sivarius' point of view because I loaded in and my camera was set on the that entry of the drop down. So this looks like indeed your version. And hopefully the one that'll get us past 44 minutes. I think I will just cast this in-game again instead of Capture Age. What's the tab I want? Maybe this one. Villager Idle Military KD. Feels like a good tab. So the Trebs are popping. Castle is dropping. That'll be an attempted repair, but difficult on the cracked terrain. Poor Maria, as we're getting up to 44 minutes. Ooh, we're getting close to the time where we dropped. Getting close to it. That's a lot of Ethiopian crossbows that are going to become ARBs, and nope, this goes out of sync too. This goes out of sync too. So, oh well. Imagine being a crossbow and having to die this many times. Oh no. Let's... Well, I guess we can check out the stats at least. We have 107 kills for Sivarios. Great eco for pickled cabbage, and yeah, get the thanks DEs in the chat. As Sivarios is about to hit Imp. And you did win. That's what I'm assuming from this point. That's what I'm assuming from this point. And the other wrecks are probably just repeats. Yeah, stranded. So you did indeed win. So thanks. Now this isn't pathfinding. This isn't pathfinding. This isn't Nilly's job. But you did indeed win. So well, congratulations to you. Congratulations, and I hope that everyone who played there enjoyed that set. Thank you for sending me the Rex, and I wish it worked. Wish there was something I could do there to make it work. Why is there a civ thing all the way at the bottom? That is weird. Overlay is weird. Alright, so that's 3-0 for the Cabbage crew. I'll give you a full updated overlay so you can relish in your victory. That was Spanish and Hindustanis against Turks and Ethiopians. And thank you all very much. So I would also like to cast the other finals, but I've been streaming for just about 10 hours and I need to eat food. So I think what I'll probably do, I'll say Ugly streamed it, you can check out her VOD, and I will cast it later this week at some point. So I'll just, I don't want to, I saw someone tagged me, I don't want to read the tag to figure out who won it. Right, I'll just make a note here. Alright, thank you. Also catch your other finals and normal cartographers when you play it. Yep, I would like... Community Leagues there is going to be a bit weird because everyone's scheduling at different times. We're not being too pushy with it because it's just a for fun event. Whenever that's done, though, I want to take like all the finals and do one big marathon stream. The sooner the better, I guess, but that is on my plate to do. Whew, alright, so that'll be it for today. I'll find someone to raid on Twitch. We'll end stuff on YouTube, so